Hello and welcome, everyone. This is WalkmanExe, your DM of the Platinum Watch sessions, here again, ringing in the new year with a wonderful session that I have been planning for quite some time and putting in a lot of hours in when I'm not, doing my regular job that actually pays me money, not this one that does not. But this one is rewarding in joy and frustration. Two currencies I have an abundance of. Joining me here tonight, as always, are my regular role players. Starting from, I guess, highest hit points to lowest hit points, because I'm going to make this more difficult on myself. We have, of course, Merrick Gilder, played by Stormsage13, our wonderful Bloodhunter boy.
We are not going to die by anything to say about it.
I mean... Avok Korik, our wonderful monk rogue, played by Red Beast 13.
I am going to kill. That's all I can promise.
As always, the wonderful sorcerer of Mad Magics, played by the illustrious Hawk Abridged. Or is it just the Hawk now?
Illustrious is just a wee bit of an overstatement. Also, I'm mildly concerned that Merrick has the most hit points.
I mean,
I have personally talked about twice now.
On the next note, of course, we currently not with us, but joining us soon, we have Vex playing Alpha Dome Ragnarok. I just realized that he actually has more hit points than Trapit, so I should have introduced him before. Fuck, but it's okay. We make mistakes and we keep on rolling. And currently, with the least amount of hit points, both in game and currently right now, with your wonderful 10, we have Rando Mishorn, played by Zodiac Zek 19.
This is gonna be fun.
You're gonna die.
I'd forgotten. And forgotten.
Yep, not forgetting that bit. And of course, joining us for this wonderful session, I actually have two guests on the stream tonight. First and foremost, the one of the two guests who does have the highest hit points, and quite frankly is probably going to cause me more of the frustration than the joy. We have my best friend and first and only D&D player from my first campaign, Sirius C, otherwise known as Tylor.
Hello, Walker. I love it when you stroke me. My ego.
Yeah, I was about to say, you might want to clarify that, and also do not sit that close to me. Okay. Following that up, we also have the first person that I got into D&D who probably ruined a good bit of free time. The amazing Josh Kaposh.
It's been a while.
It has been quite some time, but I'm glad to have you back and on the stream, and I look forward to seeing what your character that you've brewed for the night will do. Because this is actually a new character. It's not one of your returning characters from any of my previous campaigns.
Okay.
Actually, holy crap, I just realized, you've actually been in every single one of my campaigns that took place on each of the four continents.
Oh, damn.
Rono on Darius, Indo Bakasura on Eloran, Jersh on Varianus, and now you're playing your character here in Volta.
I'm killing it.
You've trekked more D&D territory in my world than any other person who's played this game.
Is this where the achievement pops up? World Traveler?
Yes, he
World
gets
travel?
an achievement, and you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say you've got inspiration dice that I will let you use.
Okay, guys, you got
Can't
to
even start his inspiration. I love it.
God.
What? You'll get a D10 of inspiration.
I will
What?
take this.
No, not you.
Oh, okay.
The World Traveler.
The one who put the effort in to travel the world with Fantasyland.
I've tried so hard!
I got so far.
But in the end,
It
doesn't even matter.
All right. Well, this is
Let's continue.
this is the wonderful shrieking of an insane asylum that I run.
This is just evolving.
So, when last we left off, of course, our party had just arrived in the capital of Asher's Fall in the kingdom of High Rock. Finally arriving at their destination after a long, arduous series of tasks, they set out to kind of explore the city and take in the sights and information. In doing so, they decided to split the party, which, in my defense, was actually a pretty good idea. The downside of it was when the scheming tried to happen. When the party began to start drawing too much attention. You all broke off in different places and experienced a couple different shops. One of my personal favorites, of course, being Quills and End Tables. And met a slew of NPCs and gathered a lot of information about the city. Specifically, Avok gathered information about the comings and goings of the castle here in High Rock. The main keep of Edmund Duquenoy, the current dictator, let's just put it that way, of the kingdom. Where the kingdom itself, the keep is specifically blocked off by any route of accessible travel, except for the main road, which can only be authorized by the city guard for travel. Of course, the party decided to gather information from other sources, one of which being the Fey Quarter, where the elves of the city reside. And Rando decided to try and lead a revolution. And Rando, how'd that work out for you?
It went as well as you would expect.
Well, I got, poisoned.
The technical term is shanked.
Yes, you
Let's
were.
be honest. There was a very rusty spoon in my back.
Yeah, you contracted fantasy tetanus.
Yeah,
and
Does that make the Rando the large spoon then?
Finally, I spooned somebody.
we got spooned by somebody.
I'll take it.
So,
I mean,
and
technically
then
pay for that if that's all you wanted.
No, please.
And all right, we're getting a little off topic. And the last bit of events that kind of led to this spiral, of course, as well, was that Trappet and Avok decided to gather information in a seedier part of town, and they did well to kind of hide their motions from one another, and did a pretty good job of kind of like obscuring outside eyes. But for those that knew what they were looking for, you kind of drew a little bit, not too much attention, but just enough. And then you drew way too much when you decided to try and start a bar fight.
To be, for once, Trappet didn't start the murder.
I know. I was proud of you.
I rarely ever start the murder.
Why did we start the fight again?
I tried to turn the ball against him by accusing him of being a traitor to the country.
Oh, that's right.
But I forgot that we are on his home turf.
That you are.
And he's a necromancer.
No, he was
No, the rogue, the assassin.
Oh, okay, that one.
The guy who then, after, of course, the bar fight, you all brought back to the graveyard to try and interrogate, only to find that, he was more than willing to part with his information, but he didn't think it would last you very long, since he had begun to call in his associates and was stalling for time.
Still,
You're all welcome, by the way, on noticing that.
You all did learn some things about the organization he represents and some of its members. Specifically, your ex-wife, Trappet, Marianne.
Technically still married, we never divorced.
Well, soon-to-be
This is
ex-wife. Correction.
Soon
One way or
to
the other.
deceased
soon to be
wife.
ex-wife.
Oh yeah, we're putting in the paperwork.
After the murder.
Paperwork my ass. It's a dagger.
I was gonna say.
Where that is named paperwork.
Yeah, it's the mythical dagger paperwork.
I was gonna say, Merrick, how good are you in your law?
I did go to law
I'm
school.
neutral good, not lawful.
No. I was
Okay,
gonna say
so
law as it.
Oh, I don't know shit about the law. I just
I'm
know
an expert
good and
in
bad.
law.
but
This is where you find out Avok's a lawyer.
All I know is I fought the law and the law won.
and with this, the party has now found themselves in a bit of a tight situation as they are now preparing for an ambush, of which the timetable you are not exactly sure on. You're not sure exactly when it will come or if it has already started.
I will say Vex said that Alpha was going to go out to lay some traps.
He did say that.
I
was once Vex gets here, we'll be able to find out where those traps were laid, and that will play into the initiative encounter I have planned.
Okay, fantastic.
I
So,
was also going to ask if Trappik could use one of his ritual spellcasting, since I have not done that at all.
You may, but we'll have to see how much time you have. Which spell were you planning on using?
I was going to do the hentai tentacles.
Mm-hmm.
Avard's Black
At the
Tentacles?
I
Yes,
like where
at
this
the-
party's
you
going.
I
At
wanna
the
summon hentai
entrance
even.
to the mausoleum we're in.
Okay.
may
I'll
I
s-
like to quick? Oh, sorry.
I'll say that you will have time. I would just make sure you're scoping the range out properly on that one, because I believe Avard's Black Tentacles is a 20-foot.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll be free to do that. You'll just have to spend some considerable amount of concentration on that, because normally ritual casting is about 1 hour.
Oh, okay, I thought it was like 10 minutes. Sorry.
It depends on the ritual
Depends
cast.
Depends on the spell, I believe.
Yeah. Sorry.
I mean, I could look up ritual caster here real quick. I've got my player's handbook on this thing.
Okay.
Documents, player's handbook.
So
Hey,
are we
Bach.
in it? No. Okay.
Check that body for any thieves' tools. You might be able
Oh, yeah,
to use those.
Oh wait, it's in. I'm just going to reach into the bag of holding that we stuffed him in, and just quickly go through his body. Do I find any weapons, any thieves' tools, anything like that?
You find thieves' tools.
Excellent.
Kind of just the normal amount of regalia that a rogue would carry. He seemed to have traveled pretty light. So you just kind of find some leather armor, some daggers, a couple different
I can
things of
use those.
poison.
I'm going to take those.
Okay, here we go. It does not state. It simply says you learn a number of spells that could be cast as rituals. The spells are written in a ritual book, which you must have on hand. Okay. Oh! Okay. One thing I did not see in the feature beforehand that I'm just now seeing now. You must choose your spells from whichever class of spell list you choose. It can't be multi-class list. And the second thing is, the spells you choose must have the ritual tag.
Remember we talked about him, the 3 scrolls that he converted into rituals.
Okay. I had forgotten about that. Yeah, okay. We'll say that...
I mean, it's a problem. It's no big deal. We can just...
No, it's not. It's not. I did the thing, but I'm trying to think like the time frame on how long a ritual cast is normally, because normally ritual casts vary.
I think it's a minute plus the spell level.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. First level abjuration alarm is a ritual, and it takes about 1 minute to cast. So I guess
A spell marked as a ritual has the
it
option of
depends.
following special rules. Doing so will increase the casting time by 10 minutes.
Yeah, it depends, because Animal Messenger, also a ritual, it just takes 1 action, so that's like a couple seconds. Crap. I'll say that for Avard's Black Tentacles, it'll follow the standard casting time for the spell. That's how I'm going to go ahead and rule this with all your rituals that you have in the book.
Okay, and what was the name of the spell again?
Avard's Black Tentacles, which... here we go. Almost
All
there.
right, cool. Yeah, hold up. Thank you. Yay for roll 20.
It's like 1 action. Okay. And it's concentration up to 1 minute, so... I'd say...
Might want to hold on to that.
I would say prepare it, yeah, because you're going to have to concentrate on it up to 1 minute. So I would have it prepared and ready to go, because it only takes 1 action to cast, so...
I'm gonna have it set on the stairs, in case
Okey-dokes.
you know. Let's say it's on the second stair right there in the middle.
Okie dokes.
Avok would like to approach the group. Okay, when that asshole talked to me, he asked which one of us killed Logan. I figured he was up to some fishy shit, so I took credit for it. I think that might mean that they might target me. We can maybe use that.
Maybe, but if we can, and avoiding the conflict altogether would be nice. So if I want to find a way out of here and into the castle. By the way, Trappet, how long have you had that communication device to Janice and Gareth?
Let him watch communicator. That's really all it is. I just say, "Oh hey, Janice," and then bam, I'm talking to him.
Okay, thought only Maxine and Ian had that as team captain is all.
Well, you know how it is. I'm guessing after the, what was his name? The Malcolm incident, they probably thought it'd be good to have an extra set of ears on there. In case something happened to the captain or you.
Ava would like to take us.
Inside check just because I know we're tense right now.
I
Well-
am making a deception roll, my friend.
You will beat me.
We shall see.
That's a 13.
Okay, yeah, I definitely do beat you. That is a 24.
Okay, entirely trustworthy friend.
Trapper just flashes a very toothy grin.
Avok steps into the doorway. He's keeping an eye out for incoming enemies and any kind of movements. I just want to point out he has a passive perception of 22.
Yeah. Also, before we get into the heavy things, Trapper was going to radio Janice one more time.
All right, so we're radioing the big house.
Yep. Dear old Janice.
Yes, what do you want?
It's regarding my previous transmission. You know, about my dear wife and all that other mess.
Yes, I'm already working on that. What more do you want?
Don't engage her directly. We don't know how she's going to react. And I don't want the other people with her in danger.
You asked me to send Ziara.
Aye, and Ziara's old enough to know discretion.
You asked me to send Ziara.
Okay, I can see your point now.
You asked me to send a hammer and are now telling me this is scalpel work.
It's been literally 3 minutes.
And she's already got the scent. You don't tell a bloodhound to stop.
Hey, that's the purpose of a bloodhound. They track, they don't attack.
I should probably get out more.
Hey, I tell you what, after all this is done, we'll go hunting. The 3 of us, you, me, Ziara, and some actual bloodhounds.
I think Ziara will consider the bloodhounds cheating.
Hey, she probably would, but she can use the brake. She works too hard. I've noticed that she was wee high. I think she's gone a little too heavy into the work.
And I think that you again sent a hammer to do scalpel work.
Tell her if she just holds back and keeps an eye, because let's face it, she's the one person probably strong enough to take the lassie. Tell her I will owe her any favor she asks.
Holy
Anything within my power to do.
I will relay this information, and we will see what happens.
And again, remind her that.
Avok will owe her one too.
Oh yes, I'm the big blue fella, Avok. He'll owe her one too.
I again will relay the information, and we will see what happens.
All right, I just don't want her to get killed. I don't want to kill one of the founding members of Platinum.
I really don't think we're going to have to worry about that. This is Z we're talking about. She can handle herself. She's a big girl.
I agree. But
Avok,
Marianne's had 6 centuries of fighting hunters.
But she's never fought one like Ziara.
We don't know if Rita and the others are gonna fight back.
Aye, that's the
They
whole
don't know
problem.
the situation.
Her companions are loyal to her specifically right now, not Platinum Watch. It might be more than just one person she's fighting.
hold on. Avok,
Really choosing the wrong time to provide me this information.
I
Avok,
didn't think you could contact her in 3 minutes.
Avok, you and Z are pretty tight. What are the odds that Rita and the others are also know her?
They would know her, but I actually trained alongside Zia. She's the one that taught me how to stealth the way I can. She's, in many ways, she's as much as my mentor as Guan was. But I mean, you've met Z. She can be a bit abrasive. She and Sonia do not get along. But
Hey, her
Rita
stealth's
might
why I
respect her.
suggested her. I forgot she's kind of blood hungry.
Sonia's defensive.
No, I meant Ziara.
No, I'm saying that Sonia would. She was conscripted from the criminals because she fought Platinum City guards. She's not the most. She doesn't think a lot of things through.
Sounds like someone I know.
Yeah, I know. Hell, they probably get along. I'm just saying that if Z was to attack, I'm not sure Rita and the others would wait to actually hear things out. I don't want her getting them killed.
Don't worry. Once we're finished with things here, we'll get our forces over to. No, we'll get ourselves over to Ziara and Rita and the others ASAP.
Alright, Janice, did you get all that?
You are asking for a lot of tall orders, and I will have words with all of you when you return.
Sure you will. If we survive, of course, you know. But we still have an entire country to overthrow.
Do not underestimate my skills with necromancy. I will bring you back from the fucking brink.
And I'll take full responsibility for it.
Good. Then trust my judgment, handle your shit, and trust me to clean up your mess.
I don't really think this is our mess quite
This is what I will do. I have already dispatched Ziara. I will attend to the matters of your teammates personally to make sure that they are unharmed, and you all will follow through with your mission here. Is that understood?
yet. Nice, understood.
Good. Then, trust me when I say that your wife will pay for her crimes. Now,
Very well.
I believe I have a lot of communications to make. If you will excuse me. And the line disconnects.
I reckon you do.
Brando,
Zach.
Brando,
Yeah.
you still have your alchemy jug?
Yeah.
Find some choke points and see if you can douse them in oil. We got company inbound.
Oh, okay. That's a good idea.
If we get enemies, we're setting this crypt ablaze.
Ava
Ava,
would like to
a moment.
take watch. What was it?
Evoke a moment.
You got it.
Can we just step off to the side for a second?
Yeah.
I didn't know what she had done to you and your friends. I still love her. I hope you understand how much this hurts me to do. For you and your friends.
You don't have to do it. I'll kill her.
No. If it comes down to it, I'll do what I should have done 5 centuries ago.
I always had some resentment towards Maxine for not handling the whole thing with Malcolm more properly. But after what happened with Logan, I was considering bringing him back too. Before Endo cut his head off. I now see why she had trouble with it. Because even after all that he did, he was my friend. No one should have to experience that. Taking the life of someone they cared about. And you've already taken Kino.
Aye.
You shouldn't have.
And
to
he
do
wasn't the first that I've had to take, nor will he be the last.
Avok's gonna put a hand on his shoulder. That doesn't mean there has to be more from you.
Trepid just gently removes Avok's hand. Look, if this entire situation's taught me anything, it's that it's a lesson I learned several centuries ago. Relationships only hurt you in the end. You just got to rely on yourself. If I have to, I'll kill Marianne. I'll end the entire little struggle that she and I have been involved in since we were young. Fuck, if Kino comes back again, I'll kill him again. One of my other children turns bastard and tries to conquer the world and murder people. I'll kill him or her too. I'm just fed up at this point.
You're wrong.
I don't want to be responsible for breeding any little wannabe demigods or dictators. I've caused a lot of suffering in my life, but I've also tried to cause some good. Right now, the amount of suffering I've made is heavily outweighing the good, and I'm a wee bit fed up with it.
Drop it. You're wrong. I fought for years on my own, in a fucking pit. I have never been stronger than standing here with you. So yes,
I
some
appreciate
relationships burn us, but others make us fucking strong.
I appreciate the gesture and the sentiment. But the Trappet who existed before this team would never have let Marianne live upon finding her. Nor Kino. Which means the murderer of you and your team, my murderous firstborn, would never have lived.
So what's the point? You said that you used to be this horrible person that could have wiped them out. Do you think you ever would have told Rando otherwise? Would Rando have found his father?
Honestly, I think if I hadn't joined Platinum Watch, Rando would have died months ago.
Would I have found you? Would you have found me? Would I actually be standing here with my own 2 feet? Instead of hovering just above it? Were those 30 years alone maddening? Yes. But they brought me here. To you, to Merrick, Rando, Maxine, everyone. As much as it was torture, it was worth it to get here. Everything we suffer can be worth it. As long as we don't fucking lose to it.
You know, at one point, I thought my suffering was worth it. I thought seeing everyone I knew and cared for be brutally sacrificed and murdered and tortured and experimented on in front of me was worth it. But that was 5 centuries ago. Make it another 4 and see if you still have the same rosy aspirations. I want the lad. I care for you, lad. The same as I care for the wolf, Merrick, the dwarf. Hell, even Captain, my captain. But right now, all I can think about is how my inaction caused the entirety of your suffering and the entirety of the situation we're finding ourselves in.
Logan started. If it wasn't your wife, it would have been others. And it wasn't you. It's whoever made the damn skills.
Honestly, had it not been Marianne, I think you lot could have taken whoever you had dealt with. I wouldn't have entrusted Marianne to your friends if I didn't think that was the case. But
You warned us about her.
and I let
But we-
compassion weaken me. I'm not making that mistake in the future, Avok.
No. You and I are going to be more cynical. We're going to be more judgmental. But we have to be smart enough not to act on it rashly.
Well, I guess we'll have to see what the future holds for us then.
Entrap it. When's the last time you saw Goliath reach old age?
Hey, you'd be surprised. I've lived a long life. I've seen Goliath as old as I am. It's a strange world we live in, boy.
We don't last that long. Fact of the matter is, if I didn't die in the past, I would be dead by now.
Well, try not to die anytime soon. I've rather gotten used to your amazing ability to block the sun from me when I walk.
Yeah. If it's ever in your eyes, just stand behind me.
Yeah.
But now,
I've always preferred the shadows as it is.
so speaking of, and Alex is gonna go keep watch.
This was the edgiest Fire Emblem support conversation I have ever been a part of. Holy shit! I had to actually like literally bite my tongue at one point.
I
I was trying
felt like
so hard not to speak.
I felt like it had to be said.
No,
It did.
Avok's pissed, but he's not. It's not you, man.
Oh no,
So
the traffic's just pissed at everything, including himself. Right? He's just
Yeah, and
Use
Avok
himself
doesn't
as-
want you to be.
since we don't necessarily have an ETA on Vex right now, I'm going to go ahead and say that the traps he sets will be along the same lines that Rando runs. That way it can work in tandem. The oil and whatever, like pitfall traps or like spring traps he wants to set will go ahead and be in the same vein. So,
will you give me just like 2 minutes? I need to move rooms.
yeah.
Do you want me to do a
Thank
little
you.
perception on that lookout?
Yes. First off, you need to indicate your position on the map.
I will stand up. I will stand on the roof and stealth.
Okay, on the roof and stealth. Okay.
Is there any way for me to stealth on the roof? Like, is there any like the gargoyles or anything I can just
On the mausoleum, there is it's kind of a forked roof. There are 2 gargoyles that are perched towards the edge of the roof, but at the top there is a small spire, kind of like a reliquary, that you are able to kind of like duck down into. It's this kind of think of like a gazebo with like a metal like a wrought iron fence around the edges. So yeah, you can duck in there and hide behind one of the pillars and just kind of keep an eye out.
Does it give me a rough 360, at least a wide enough view of the entire area?
Wide enough in certain spots. The gargoyles do obscure some of your vision.
Okay, that's
In like the north from. Okay, so if you're considering the straight field of view like down the stairs as north, you're having a bit of obscured view on the northeast and northwest.
Okay, so over there and over there.
Yeah. So you got a pretty good view straight ahead and kind of in the like area behind you, because there's no gargoyles back there. But in the areas kind of running, think of it like your field of vision more as a cone than a like straight 360 view.
Right. So first I'm going to roll stealth. Oh my god.
What?
Good or bad?
Oh,
Good or bad?
it's a 31.
Okay.
I rolled a natural 19.
Okay,
Maybe
30.
just somewhere like, okay, Ava, where do you go again?
And now perception, that's a 25.
Okay, so you are successfully obscured and have a pretty good view of the area. Anyone who rolls above a 25 in their stealth will be able to avoid your detection.
I understand. Thank you.
Is anyone else going to roll perception for their field of view, or is there anything else that anyone wants to do, like tactically, to prep?
Merrick,
I'll roll perception.
Merrick would like to see if he can smell or hear anyone coming.
I'll say that smell may be a bit of a stretch, because the area does reek pretty heavily of like disturbed grass and rotting corpses.
Fair. So I'll just rely on hearing.
God damn it.
And Merrick is also going to want to do something just after this, but let me roll first. Oh. Whoever sent me the blue and gold dice, thank you for that 16 plus perception. So that's 19.
All right, 19.
Yeah.
All right. You
will-
can tell me what it's for later.
Yeah, that was for perception, but I wanted to see if I can contact Colin on the sending stone.
Yeah, you don't need to roll anything for that. You could just like
Okay.
it's literally just essentially say a message, wait for a message to be received.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay,
Colin, it's Merrick. We're in Asher's Fall. We're in the cemetery. Do you want me to summon the paladins here, or once we're inside the keep?
It takes a couple. Like, you don't get a response for a good like 10 minutes. But when he does respond, he says, "Best vantage point."
Might not have an option. Hostiles closing in.
He said he responds promptly with, "If in danger, use as last resort. If survive encounter, best vantage point."
Copy.
And that is all he responds with. He just responds with "over," and that is essentially the communication you have. And then Rando, with your perception, anybody who rolls like above a 15, you won't be able to detect. But anyone who rolls below that, yeah, you'll be good.
So, quick question. You activated my wolf form towards the end of the last session for intimidation. That lasted for about 10 minutes. How much time do you think would be left on that?
Well, considering it's going to be a considerable amount of time before the enemies show up, I'd say by the time that you all are ambushed, that would be spent.
Okay, just want to make sure. I'll be changing my AC now accordingly.
Okay.
On that note, I also cast Hex on the guy we were interrogating, but if the assassins show up within the hour, I can still use it.
They would not.
Okay, so that's gone too. Wait, if it takes an hour, why don't we just leave?
Yeah, no, I guess.
As if we know that.
So as you all patiently await, the first hour passes and nothing is eventful. Right as you all are kind of, I wouldn't say relaxing, but probably not as tense as initially. Avok, you begin to, Merrick, you begin to hear the crackle and rustle of leaves.
Merrick's just going to make a hand gesture towards Rando, Chapin, and Alpha to let them know that we got incoming.
Okay, time for me to roll
Alright.
5 batches of stealth for...
Actually, Merrick's also going to go on the comms to the Avok know, like,
Okay.
keep him eyes peeled, incoming.
This is gonna be.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Okay.
All
Okay.
of them are natural ones, guys.
Yeah, no. So, Rando, you're
Oh, boy.
able to detect 3 groups of incoming individuals. You can detect that they're in cells of 4. As you watch them actually begin to creep in, let me go ahead and add them to the map.
I would say Merrick's armed with his crossbow instead of his sword right now. Oh, hi, guys. Rando, you might want to take cover.
Oh, great.
So, hey guys, we got company.
And Avok,
Uh-oh.
you see these 3 groups begin encroaching up, and you notice one more that Rando didn't see.
There's another. Oh, that one right there?
Yep. Because they rolled real well, but not high enough to beat yours. I'm going to go ahead and blame that on their heavily armored friend. But one group did roll a nat 20, which is going to very much beat your perception.
But can they hide their sounds?
Guys, I can say with
Yes.
absolute certainty there was one extra group and they've got close. There was no one besides this other group that I have seen.
Great.
Fantastic.
I'll say that, yes,
I 100% believe him.
they are pretty much able to hide their stealth. With that, everyone can begin to roll initiative.
Oh boy!
I'll take that 17. Thank you, Hawk.
Oh,
Oh,
my new
thank
guys actually roll well?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My initiative's at 21.
Hawk, thank you for the 13. I
Oh, my
was very worried for that.
I need to pull out my good dice here. Where is it? There we go.
Let me go ahead
There
and
we go.
pull up my initiative tracker here.
I guess I need to buy everybody except for the DM good dice.
I'm assuming
Well,
it'll be somewhere in mid
okay.
to low, so I'm going.
That would be very appreciated right now.
I will buy you, like, tainted dice. Is that okay?
Yeah, okay.
Like my... Oh, my...
I know the feeling.
Did you not 20?
No!
Wait, I'm only at 10 health. Oh, no.
I did
Dude,
not
I
20!
heal.
I definitely
Rando.
did not nat 20! My initiative is a 5 total. That's a 1 plus a 4.
Well, we have tripwire traps and oil traps, so unless they solve those.
And I still haven't even rolled initiative for the other guys.
Oh, I'm at a 5, Walker.
I'm going to be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
Oh, you Oriole.
That's the first one I've rolled in like months in this game.
Lucky.
I really don't remember the last time you rolled a nat 1 in Platinum Match.
I've rolled it as picks, but not as trap it.
Okay.
Like I've rolled it in games I DM. Much to my players'
Which is the-
delight.
Should...
Best time
Okay.
to roll a nat 1.
Quick question. This is more for the players. Should I roll for Vex's initiative?
Yeah, because it doesn't seem like he's
Yeah.
going to be joining us soon. Well, unless
Yeah,
him
he-
being offline is an indication that he's on his way.
He says there's some shit going on with his managers, so probably gonna be a little bit late.
Yeah, so I would say you probably want to
Okay.
look for him.
Oh my god!
Quick
Tell me you
thing.
rolled a natural 20, that'd be amazing.
No, he did not, but he rolled higher than Trap It,
Can we
even
now
with his
look at-
negative 1.
Can we not kill Vex's character when he's not here? That doesn't
You know
seem
what?
fair.
I'm just gonna leave for a second. I'll be back in a moment. Just.
See you in-
It's not like it's not gonna come up anytime soon that I'm needed.
See you in 30
That's
minutes, my
fair.
dude.
Holy shit.
What happened?
Everybody roll fucking
I
two.
think they're going before us, guys.
Well,
Nah, it's
one group is.
I'll
It's
be
cool.
back.
Oh,
I'm
wow,
getting
yeah.
I'm getting a completely different box of dice. Like the 50 I got in this box, I'm just not trusting them. I'll be back.
I think this is where we die.
Nah.
You
we're good.
think,
We're
son?
solid.
You
We're
think?
solid. We're solid.
Oh, we're gonna die.
Don't worry,
Don't worry, guys.
I got
I'm
a pocket full
on
of
top the
paladins.
crypt. They can't get me.
I got a pocket full of paladins. They won't stop us.
You know what I got?
Shadow
I
Wind?
got a pocket full of sunshine.
Quick thing I would like to mention: if we can, take one alive.
Oh, I'm taking a few of them.
I got a baby Groot head full of dice, so I got that by me.
I want
Wait,
to try
what?
something for interrogation to try to redeem my shitty attempt at intimidation last time.
Oh, right. I still have to roll one more.
No, you
Okay,
don't.
that wasn't that. Okay, well, okay, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so great.
Calm off. The sir, please.
Oof.
All right, Storm and Red, don't use the metal dice. They are not rolling good tonight.
No, dude,
I don't know what you're talking about. Mine are rolling pretty great.
Dude, I rolled the metal dice that you gave me. It gave me that 17.
Okay, that's better
It
than what.
21 initiative.
Okay, cool. So even with this person, like kind of rounding out the initiative order, everything's gonna work out how I want it to. Okay, so we are starting the top of the round with the enemy. They are far at the back. And let me go ahead and pull this initiative counter down here, where it can be very well used. Oh, by the way, you might want to brace up because this won't take too long for these rounds. All right, first group. They're gonna have to roll some perceptions because they know the general area of the mausoleum, but they're going to be a bit cautious, and we're gonna have to find out if they spot the traps or not. That's a resounding nope.
Woo!
Yeah, if you don't step into my tentacles, they will spring the second I step on them.
So,
What the?
you said you set them at the choke points.
I said,
Merrick had who have had Rando and Alpha set them up. Hold on, let me see if I can
We
get that.
probably should have established
arrow.
before we saw the enemies where they were precisely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can
Those
just
are on
here,
the
just
set-
just
on
just
the
u-
stairs.
just use
That's
the freehand draw thing to just go ahead and paint it on. Like if you had it there, do like that. I'll go ahead and just
Okay.
temporarily clear the drawings. Then y'all put in what you want, where you set these traps, and
well,
I will get this a rolling.
that's trap, it's trap.
Okay, so you set two
What
lines
would've
of
been here?
traps. So two lines.
I see a third one out here. They're going to storm.
Yeah, we'll.
Oh, okay. So
one
three
by the entrance.
three areas. Well, they would have. Well, with their stealth, they would have gotten past that one. So
So
Would
just
we
delete
have-
that.
Question, Storm. Would we have one like right here?
I would,
as
yeah,
well?
delete that. But
Okay.
yeah, the one where Red put, I'd keep. We'll go ahead and exchange it
Okay.
for the one that y'all put in. So we'll put 3 traps in, and
Okay.
we'll see how this goes. Cause first of the round, this guy is going to just basically try and beeline through some grave sites, which is going to give him disadvantage because he is moving through difficult terrain, and he is going to land right on the other side, right into a trap. So tell me, gents, did you do? So this was like a combination oil trap and leg snare, right?
I think that's what Alpha was going for.
Leg
Does
snares,
he have
okay.
any bear traps in his bag of holding?
You know what? We'll say that he put out one. There's one bear trap out there somewhere, and one lucky person's gonna get bear trapped.
I have a
If
bear
there's
trap.
anyone in the party who
I
looks
have a
like
bear
they're
trap.
kind.
So I'm going to say this. This guy walks forward, gets caught in the snare trap, and that's going to end his turn. The ranger here sees this kind of go down, and she navigates a little bit more expertly around and makes it to about here, and kind of positions themselves for attacking in The caster goes ahead and moves up as well. Stops short. Same here. And I'm going to go ahead and call that the round for them. Avok, you're up.
Okay. I assume I'm still hidden from them.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Now, I was reading it, and it says that, I guess, sneak attack on any ranged weapon attack. I don't suppose Eldritch Blast counts as ranged weapon, since it's a spell.
I would say not, because that is a bright, shining bolt of force that is lashing out. I'd say if you attacked from behind, probably, but in this instance,
that makes sense. So what I would like to do is that little conversation we had. I would like to shadow step within 60 feet behind this guy.
Okay. I'm digging where this is going. Enlighten me. What are you about to do?
I'm about to try and fuck him up. Come on. I can't grab my token for some reason. My thing is being weird. Well, I need to reload roll 20. Basically, I'm going to unload...
I'll go ahead and move it for you.
Thank you. I'm going to unload attacks on him. My goal is to render him unconscious.
All right. You shadow step over there, which I believe is a bonus action.
Yep.
So, okay, you've got
advantage on my next attack.
On your next attack, and I'll say that since you have the monk's extra attack, that'll give you 2 on this one. But without your bonus action, you won't be able to do flurry of blows, stunning strike, anything like that, really.
No, I understand.
So you got basically 2 hits to knock this guy out.
Right, and the first one has sneak attack because I have advantage from this.
Correcto.
Surprise, Goliath.
I'll take the 15 and
Operation Shock and Awe.
Oh yeah, Operation. Oh God, where are my kidneys? That is well above 20. Is AC above 20? It's a
very
20,
much not.
Yeah, it's like 22.
Roll damage.
Okay, so that's 1 sneak attack die, 1 unarmed strike die, and that's it. I grabbed 3, but
that's
it's only 2 because of sneak. I don't have hex up, so I don't get my third die. That's 9 points of damage.
All right, and then on your second hit,
rolled even higher.
okie dokes.
So that's this time only 1 damage die.
Yep.
Oh, that's 5 points of damage.
So 14 total.
Yep.
He is very much still standing.
Well, I made a mistake.
So you clock him twice, and he kind of yelps and alerts the rest of his group to his predicament.
Hey, what's up, assholes?
Bye, Avok.
I've made a grave error, guys. Do not miss me.
Yeah.
You can shout jump out now.
I can't bring you back twice.
It is.
If I survive this round, I can easily get out of there.
Yeah. But it is now Merrick's turn.
Right. I'm armed with my crossbow, and how far would you say the oil trap extends?
I'll say. Here's how I'll rule this. It is a line about 10 feet wide.
Okay.
Because y'all spread it thin, but just enough to go ahead and coat the area.
So I don't suppose a lightning strike would spark it, would it?
Ooh, no.
Okay.
I'll say that you will put a current through it, but it will... I would say that in this instance it would not...
Okay.
Well...
Well, why would not lightning not cause... sorry, this is just me not as a...
This is me thinking through the process as well, because I'm trying to think, because I know that...
Because I've had to put out fires from trees get hit by lightning. Like back when I was the Department of Natural Resources, we actually had like pine trees catch fire from lightning strikes.
But that's a lightning strike. This would be more of a charged. This would be like shooting a taser at like a.
Because I was considering shooting my.
Oh, gotcha.
I was considering using Rite of the Storms to shoot here, to get these guys involved in flame, but.
Do you have fire?
I'll say this.
No, I don't.
I'll say this.
I don't. Yes.
If you can hit a piece of their equipment, then yes, that would be enough to cause a spark, which will ignite the oil.
Okay, I'll. This guy's ensnared, right?
Absolutely.
So would that be advantage on the attack?
He is ensnared, but
I don't know the
he's
rules on
not
ensnared.
necessarily.
It just means his movement's 0.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's not necessarily prone, so I'd say he can't move.
Okay.
So it would be pretty much still a standard attack roll.
Okay. In that case, Merrick's going to take out a crossbow bolt and just sort of mutter to himself, I'm probably going to regret this, and sort of jam it into his shoulder and invoke the Rite of the Storms, load into the crossbow, and fire.
All right. Roll me that hit
Okay.
or miss. I mean, I'm not.
Woo! Hawk, thank you.
You're
That's
welcome.
natural 18 plus 5, so that is 23 to hit.
You're both awesome at rolling.
Perfect. Roll damage.
Okay, that is 1 d6 plus a d6 lightning damage. Okay, the piercing damage is bullshit, but that's 4 points of piercing damage and 4 points of lightning damage.
So
points
8 total. Okay.
Yeah. And I lose 6 points by invoking that right.
Okay. So he suffers 8 points of damage, and you hear kind of a. I'm trying to think because I've done this before, and kids don't try this at home. But when you run an electrical current through metal, it makes kind of a high-pitched whine before it starts heating up or sparking, depending on the type of thing. Case in point, I had a lightning rod. We got struck with lightning, and that thing resonated for a while. But I'll say that in this instance, it kind of makes a high-pitched whine as it like pierces through, and you watch a few sparks fly off as the oil ignites. And everyone in the area of effect takes, let's see here, I'll say 1d8 of fire damage. And that area is now going to be difficult to move through for them.
Okay. And I can't use my second attack on a crossbow because I don't have the crossbow expert feat, correct?
I mean, are you moving?
I was thinking about using my dagger of displacement to teleport over to this guy.
Then if you're going to be doing that,
As my second attack instead of my crossbow.
Yeah, that would be movement. Well, not necessarily movement because you got clear line of sight. Yeah, I'll say that.
The dagger teleports me to that guy if I use the command word, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you can actually hit him, then even better.
Okay. So I don't. Yeah. I don't get advantage on this because of Avacle for whatever reason. So I'm going to throw the dagger to.
I'll say this. Ooh. You're gonna have to throw with disadvantage because this your line of sight is not necessarily great.
I understand. I will take that disadvantage.
Yeah, you're gonna have to whiff it.
Yeet! I yeeted very well, I think.
This bitch evil. Yeet.
Okay, let me just get my. Where's my attack tabs? Goddamn, I'm flustered. Okay, so that's +6. I will.
7 plus 6 is 13.
I threw a 7 plus 6. What?
Oh, I thought you said 7 plus 6.
No. He rolled a 12 and a 13. So with disadvantage, that's a 18.
That absolutely hits. Roll damage and have fun teleporting.
So the command phrase, I don't know what it is, so I'm just gonna say, "Get over here."
I mean,
Or-
we'll say this: when you attuned to it, you got to pick your command phrase.
Okay, then in that case, in the words of Ulrich Eric from Code Elko, impact.
Hey, I know that.
All right, I'm down for that reference.
Love that.
That's 5 points of damage total,
5.
since it's just a D4.
All right.
Plus 3, and Merrick. I'm here to back you up, Avon. Get the hell out of here.
Whoops. You are going here?
Yeah.
Okay. You are now there.
Avon, go on. I'll cover you.
What the fuck?
And it
I
is
can
now...
teleport.
And it is now their turn.
I have my shield. I'm happy. Ah, damn it. I realized something I should have done. Oh, well. Not thinking my shit through.
That's what got me here.
So the first thing that's going to happen is, oh. Ooh, they've got you cornered, so this might count as flanking. I'm going to say for the sake of this is actually going to have to, because they have got you surrounded, both of you.
Fail.
So that paladin's going to attack with advantage.
Oh, it's a paladin.
Not great, not great. Kind of.
For them or for us?
Okay, Storm, you shouldn't have jumped in here with me.
Yeah, but then you've been taking all these attacks.
So let's
I
see,
can
that's 19 before proficiency bonus, so 21?
Hits.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, I only have my shield up. I haven't turned on my boots yet.
Okie dokes, then I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage. Okay, you're fine. That's like 7 points of damage as he swings down on you with his maul.
Okay.
And he clocks you one good.
Oh, yeah, I've met a paladin that hits harder than you.
He just kind of looks at you oddly.
And he said 7 points.
Yeah, 7 points. He just looks at you
Okay.
oddly and then just goes,
Bring it.
Reef? And as he says this, Merrick,
Yes.
you catch a dagger in the back.
Actually, I can see this guy, right?
Which guy?
The guy about to stab me. Because if I
Um,
can see him, I'd like to invoke the blood-mounted Curse of the Eyeless to make this at disadvantage.
Ooh. All right. I'll say that you do see this as he begins running up.
Okay.
Now
I'm not amplifying it, so
Okay.
it's only for one attack.
okay. Well, he's not high enough level to really do two. So
Okay.
22.
22? That doesn't hit. Whereas a 21 did. Yeah, that hits.
I know. I was just being facetious, but okay. Yeah, that is a shit. Oh wait, I didn't add his modifier. So that would have been a 25 to hit, which means this is a 7. 7 points of damage again as you take a
Okay.
dagger in the side. Which luckily, since you were able to kind of whip around in time and slap that curse on him, he did not have advantage, which means it was not sneak attack.
Ah!
And then this fella here is going to take a crack at you too.
I'm feeling lonely.
That is a, let's see, plus modifier, 10.
No!
Okay, 13. As this
No,
monk lashes out twice with 2 blows, he does not land a single one. As you kind of duck out. Your combat experience allows you to kind of just pull your shield up just in time to go ahead and block both of his blows as they ring out against your shield. And then finally, this little fella over here is going to try to disengage and run.
Hey, rude. I came to meet you and you just decided to run. That's... Nay,
Attack of opportunity.
he disengaged.
No,
I don't
he-
get it.
Oh, he disengaged. Sorry, I cut out.
That's fine.
He's gonna saunter over here and then he's going to attack.
Attack who?
Oh wait, no, he disengaged, right? Yeah, no, he can't do that because he disengaged and he moved. Well,
Oh, he's not a rogue. He can't do that as a bonus?
no, he was very much not a rogue.
No, that's so unfortunate for him. I'm gonna go over to him later and give him a big hug.
Later,
Uh,
after we deal with our current friends.
So it is now the rando's turn.
Oh, oh God. Well, I know one thing I'm gonna do.
No.
I know one thing I'm doing.
Yes.
Let me just look at my let me look at my Heelys.
Use Heelys to escape your feelies.
It's time to roll out.
This stream is sponsored by 2018 memes. 2018 memes now in diet.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yar.
No.
By the way, Vex, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. As we all die.
Yeah.
They fell into one of your traps already.
Yeah, they really did.
Oh, good. I didn't even specify what the traps were.
I just assumed you put down like hunting snares and like a bear trap.
I would have also put down my portable hole and hidden it with like a leaf.
How would you have hidden it?
Full Bugs Bunny them. Oh
Yeah.
my god, that's been amazing.
That was the plan. But Walker didn't ask me what my Walker never asked me what my traps were, so I figured it wasn't gonna matter.
You know what? I'll give you the one. Where do you want to put it on the map? You can go ahead and just mark it with like the drawing tool, because that's what we've been marking it with so far.
Yep.
If I put it directly under someone, do they just fall or do they get to like dexterity to save?
I mean, they'd have to make a save, yeah.
Okay. How big is the portable hole again?
Fuck.
I think it's 5 feet wide.
Opening up my Dungeon Master's Handbook.
I mean, most things in D&D are 5 feet.
I think it's actually might be 10, but I think it's like 10 in diameter.
I think it's 15.
I'm checking for you too.
Anything within 10 feet
6 feet in diameter. It's 6 feet in diameter.
Okay, so it's 6 feet in diameter. So it's an extra foot than normal.
That's such an asinine thing for D&D, though.
That's really weird. Yeah.
That is, yeah.
I hate it now.
So essentially, it's one
Five feet.
creature big.
Okay,
One creature big.
okay, and here we go. A creature within the whole extra dimensional space can use an action to make a DC 10 strength check. On a successful check, the creature forces its way out. So basically, if it falls in, it's got to make a like DC 10 strength check just to be able to like get out of the portable hole. But for one turn, it will be immobile.
Okay.
I just realized, with that 6 feet, Ava can barely fit in it.
You just fall down, your shoulders get stuck in the portable hole. Just, well, this is
God,
unfortunate.
my arm.
Have Avok's head sticking out.
Oh,
Hey,
I'm sorry. I'm used to my victims being a bit skinnier. Will you come back next week when my fat guy trapdoor will be completed?
All right. So.
Okay, so it's one creature big.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, who's fucking us up?
So far, no one in particular.
Yeah, no one really.
Yeah, you show up in the
Yeah.
first
No
round
one
initiative.
yet.
Okay, then,
All right.
where
So-
would I have put it? Oh, which way did they come from?
All directions.
All directions.
Okay, then.
They're being funneled towards the
good
mausoleum.
old-fashioned
Currently,
gang
they're attacking
now.
Avok and Merrick.
Because
Okay.
I miscalculated my damage output and jumped into the fray like a
Yep.
fucking idiot.
Right now, it's what, Reno's turn?
Yeah.
Yeah. So on
So you
my
have time.
first attempt at life, I'm gonna drink one basic healing potion.
Okie dokes. Roll yourself
And
your
take
heals.
some cover, my dude.
Now I'm just trying to remember. That's
Are you doing
1d4?
so you're doing a basic?
2d4
not a,
plus
not a
4.
greater?
yeah, a basic.
2d4 plus 4.
Oh, 2d4 plus 4. Okay.
Yeah.
I had that memorized because that's all my players buy, apparently.
All right. Plus 4. So that's 10 health. I'm up to 20 now. Woo!
That's like what, half your hit point max?
Yeah, nat 20.
You're living on the edge, my dude.
Take cover, please.
Nat 20 health.
I need to fight.
Okay, so that's your bonus action to chug a quick little potion.
Yeet. So.
I'm missing 20 hit points.
Do you want to?
Okay, just do a fusion real fast.
I can't give you mine.
No, I'm good. Dude, look at me. I'm a tank. I'm
Yeah,
good.
he's good. Just what do you want to cast?
I want to read my spells here real quick because I want to make sure I'm not done goofing myself.
Okay.
If you don't mind a recommendation, how about some Call Lightning?
You know, that's actually a pretty good idea. But I just
Is
want
it?
to look at my other ability. I just want to look at my other
Well,
ability here.
Well, just throwing something out there for you, my dude.
All right, there's that.
That is kind of your default.
Hey, it is. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
It's like my
comes with-
default,
It has
fireball.
done wonders. It has done wonders.
It is as reliable to you as Eldritch Blast is to me and Vex.
Yep.
And
It's
Boots of
working
Haste
right
are
is for me.
Exactly.
And for Mary, oh, I don't have any spells.
I do have a quick question for the DM.
I have a quick answer.
So, Moonbeam.
Yeah.
Is that a straight shot from me forward?
Let me open up my fun little spellbook app, because if I remember correctly, Moonbeam is not a straight shot, it is a literal column of light from the heavens.
It's a column of light.
But let
So
me
it
go
would
ahead and
come
check into
down.
my all
Yo,
spells.
it's the Hammer of Dawn!
It's a
It's a great
radius of
spell.
5
what it
feet,
is.
40-foot
That's actually
cylinder.
pretty
Okay, quick question. Which one of us is Carmine?
Hold on a
Avon.
second. Okay, Moonbeam. A silvery pale beam shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40 feet high cylinder. Yeah, so you pick a point within 120 feet, a beam of light shines down, 5-foot radius, so basically 10 foot in diameter and 40 foot high.
20 feet, you say?
20 feet high.
40 feet high.
Oh, 40 feet high. Okay.
Yeah.
But you pick a point
Ah.
but you pick a point that is 120 feet in your current
Yep.
range.
Yep, I calculated.
Okay.
I'm going to activate Moonbeam on level 3.
At third level?
Yeah.
You
All
actually
right,
went
so
truck,
that
oh.
is 3d10 if they fail their con save.
On which group is this on?
You guys in front of them directly.
This one?
So
guys, yeah.
you're casting
Yep.
it in this little area.
Yeah, I'm
Or-
casting it there.
Okay, so I'll say that you're able to kind of hit the wizard with
Well,
it, but
no. Because is it only 5 foot?
it's a 5-foot radius. Yeah.
Yeah, there.
All right, here. Okay, so you've
Yep.
basically cut off the escape of 2 people and made one person's job getting around it a wee bit more difficult. And you've dropped a beam of light on a wizard. He's making his con save. I'm assuming that a 1 doesn't succeed.
Yeah.
Actually, in Pathfinder rules.
It's not a nat 1. It's a 3 minus 2. It's a 3 minus 2. So that is
That's a nice. Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
So
All
that's
right.
3d10.
all right. Roll your damage, my dude.
What did he end up using?
Moonbeam.
Oh,
He
good,
dropped
good.
it on a wizard.
Very nice.
I dropped it on 3 people, I think.
A wizard did it.
No,
Trevor,
you
Oh,
said it. You
that's
said
pretty
it
nice.
emanated from here.
yeah, it has reach.
I know,
That's
but
plus
five,
my wisdom,
5 feet.
right?
That's just
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
so it's
D
only hitting
squares.
one guy, but it stays.
Yeah.
It stays, and
put
he
it
can.
here and it hit 5 people.
It stays, and he can move it 60 feet on his turn.
Yeah,
using
so
an
it's
action.
just.
He only is the Hammer of Dawn.
Yep.
That's 15, 23, and that's plus my wisdom.
Yes, it is.
That's 27 damage.
That is a crispy boy, but he is still alive.
Damn it!
Crispy.
I was really,
So
I was
that's-
really proud of myself.
So
on that one.
that's a bonus action and an action. What are you gonna do now?
Take cover.
Now retreat.
I'm in their side with everybody else. I think I'm fine.
Just you're in the doorway. You have no cover. Just duck behind the wall.
Move
I
5
move
feet to the right.
I was gonna say I move 5 feet.
Okay, and is that your turn?
Yeah.
You now have partial cover. Thank you.
All right.
My tiny wolf heart thanks you.
And with that, we move to the next batch of the order.
Who will one shot man? No.
And here comes the fun bit.
Turns out he has shot.
So,
They're already inside the crypt.
hey,
They teleport in.
one moment. Hey, Aaron and Tim, how do you want to make your entrance?
Ooh.
Raining, coming down through the moonbeam.
I'm just
Chorus of angels.
So that's so that is how you want to make your entrance.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You actually don't take my idea seriously.
No, I do.
I would.
Do not take my.
I would. Alpha.
I'm the stupid one here. Don't listen to me.
Did Reno just summon?
Who is the stupid one? The one that says stupid things, or the one that agrees with the stupid things?
I would say
What
that
the
Tim,
hell?
yeah, Tim would make his way very slowly behind, just like admiring the scenery.
Okay.
Also, I don't think that's possible.
And how what are you gonna do spell wise? Are you gonna do anything or? Because this is your old surprise round. You get one action each.
Okay, well I'm gonna. In that case,
Because I know what Lucky's gonna do.
I would like. I'm gonna use my Ion Stone and just use Mage Armor to protect myself, just in case.
Okay. And do you want to do anything else?
That's my action. So, no.
Okay, then you cast. Then you look around and you see this scenario play out, and you're like, well, I'll let you speak for yourself.
Oh, that smells very good. Oh no. Yes, that's pretty raw. Oh god.
All those
Come
five
here.
of them.
Oh, jeez, there.
Oh Jesus, this is no good.
He's fucking Canadian.
You bet your ass he is.
Okay, so we can't hate this guy. He's too nice.
He's nice by default.
We killed him
can't-
anyway.
He can't be anything evil.
It's a racial trait.
And on that note, we're gonna have a little fun here, cause as you all are kind of like prepping for this encounter, all you hear from the back is "Fuck 'em up!" as a Goliath runs in screaming.
Was that directed at us or them?
For the order.
He's going to chuck a weapon. Let me go ahead and pull up the stats on on my fucking hand axe.
Oh, hey, someone else who uses axes.
And my ox.
And then they immediately just die. No. But,
That's how it works, though.
holy fucking shit. Yeah, 25 definitely beats their AC.
Can't believe our reinforcements of Yamcha.
Oh, Fang Fest. Note to self, say that next time I turn to a lichen, attack with my claws.
I'm amazed it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
This is a failing on us, Storm.
I
Yeah.
mean, we've already pulled a Black Widow and Hulk scene, so
Yeah, I mean,
All right. And he's going to go ahead and chuck that. He is not currently doing his thing, so that's 11 plus 3, that's 13, plus his strength. That is... Alright, that is a total of 18 points of damage burrowing itself into the back of this caster here. And as they scream out in pain, they scream out even more as the axe wrenches itself from their wound and returns to the Goliath's hand.
Oh,
Hey, I'm the one that's supposed to have Cronus's axe.
well, you have his hammer. Or something like that, don't you? I don't remember.
On that note...
I don't think it returns to me.
Have you tried?
I mean, no, I've only seen it used the once.
Okay, that's not great. That's better.
Oh yeah,
so
why
that's...
oh yeah, Walker, did you say that hammer did damage or just pushback?
does damage and pushback.
Okay.
Okay, so spell attack's a plus 9, so that's 25 and 11.
What's my battle music doing a choir? What the hell?
So that probably does not hit, but I'll get to go ahead and roll this here for the damage. That is 8 plus 1 plus 5. That is 14. As he goes ahead and slams this sorcerer in the back right on top of their wound. And they scream out in more pain. Aaron, do you just want to chill in the back, or do you want to cast a spell? Like, what do you want to... It's up to you. You get one action to do something.
Action. All right. Let's see.
Do you want me to hand you my phone so you can look at your spells?
Always.
All right, I'll go ahead and pull up your spell list while I go ahead and do Drake's turn.
I don't always pretend what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Here you go.
Okay, cool. Let's see.
It's your whole list of spells.
Let's see. Scroll. Random.
And Drake, let's see what he's got here that I can do. I've forgotten like all of his features too. This is bad.
He falls asleep. His narcolepsy takes hold.
I want to cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay. All right. So then Drake is going to go ahead and charge straight up, and take a swing. And he is going to use his long sword. Let me go ahead and pull the weapons here. I love that I've created a horrid mess for myself of NPCs that I'm going to end up killing off very quickly.
Yep.
That is great. So that hits. And let me go ahead and find my damage dice. Let's use this one for Drakey boy. Not great. Not great. Not great at all. And I forgot to pull up, or to put in the stuff for the thing. Shit. That's the player's handbook, not the Dungeon Master's Guide. Okay, fuck me. This is why you have spell cards. Or magic item cards. Or both. I'd appreciate both. You attack.
Both is good.
Okie dokes. So that is a total of 5 points of damage as he goes ahead and slashes into them, and is now there. And then you said Vicious Mockery?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see here. That's Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Okay, and then then you do 2d4 damage. I'm assuming a 9 doesn't work.
Does it?
Just hit that button there, and then click on the face, and it'll go ahead and tell you what your spell save DC is.
17 out of 15.
That's a 17 for Bard, 15 for Cleric, so that means that they did not succeed.
Yeah!
So roll 2d4.
Okay, I can do that.
You took your dice out. Where did you put them?
I put them on the floor, the safest place.
Why?
1 plus 2 is 3.
So they take 3 points of damage. Who are you mocking?
Mock the guy that's in earshot. That one.
So a lot of them.
So
Hey! You're ugly!
I wasn't until the moonbeam hit me!
I'm pretty sure you were! Ugly!
And he is viciously mocked. And
Nailed it.
now a party of
Vicious Mockery is just cutting words.
and now a party of intrepid adventurers is now here to assist. So I'll go ahead and add them into the initiative order starting next round. So now it is this group's turn. And they are kind of torn on what to do. They were just told about one group trying to, disrupt their operation, not two. So this guy
Haha, you fall into our counter ambush.
tries to attack and fucking fails at it. And with that, Drake is going to spend a superiority dice and do a riposte.
Don't listen to him. We're our own ambush.
Nope, they're with us.
No, we're not.
Then how do you explain you helping us?
You're helping us.
Guys,
We were here first.
guys, ceasefire. We're being aided by the Power Rangers.
Can I use persuade to persuade that guy, whoever just said that I'm actually here to help?
Yes, you can free action persuade to try and persuade them.
Yes.
You want to try and persuade me?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Let's go, bro.
It's a battle of the bards.
Okay, here we go.
It's a futile effort, let me tell you.
I got a 16 plus whatever it is.
Okay, 16 plus your modifier. I know he doesn't have like we've. I tried to send you that Roll20 link. God damn it. So your skills, I believe, persuasion, you have expertise. So that is a 16 plus 13. That's 29.
That is literally impossible for me to beat.
You are quite persuaded.
Thanks for the help, guys.
Wait, do I roll counter persuasion or what?
No, you're just.
You can't.
You can try and counter persuade him, yeah.
No. That's what I'm saying. Like, what would I roll against that to just not be persuaded?
You would roll a charisma saving throw.
Oh, that's even worse.
Not 20.
And you're a bard?
Yes.
Yeah.
Multi-class bard.
He's
a
a
barbarian.
Barbarian.
He's our barbarian. Oh my god.
I've always believed, why should I
He
do the
hasn't
work
raged
when other
once
people can do it
since we've
for
known
me?
him.
Yep.
You know, Walker, I think I just decided where I want the portable hole to be.
Okay. Hold on. So that's 6 plus 2 plus his strength, which is okay. So that's 3. So that's 6 plus 2 is okay. Minus 11. So that guy is wounded. This person is going to attempt to get over in range, and is going to probably fail miserably at it. No, he'll be able to get in range of Drake, but he is... And he'll try to attack. Miss. This really kind of falls on me on how I want to roll this. So that with the first attack, he goes out to lash out with his fist. He lunges, and Drake merely just kind of like moves out of the way. With the second attack, he goes in to punch. Drake stares at him and just goes, "Try it." And the monk punches himself. And is now frightened.
Yo.
He's frightened of his own fist.
No, he's frightened of Drake.
Wait, is Drake a Dragonborn, human?
Very much a human, but a very scary one. He takes 9 points of damage as he punches himself in the face.
Oh my
He knocks himself out.
I love it.
The rogue who starts his turn in the fire is not doing so hot, so he's going to try and cross out of the fire, which
I think he would
means,
be doing pretty hot since he's on fire.
which he's going to try and walk this way, which is not going to probably work out for him, but he runs through the fire, and he's going to take another d8 of damage as he does so. That's a 1. He's pretty deft, so he's able to get out of there and get up to here, and he's going to look over this way and just kind of... What trap exactly did y'all set here? Is it just another line of oil?
Yeah.
Totally.
He just stands another
That's
line.
what y'all did with it.
Unless we had time to dig.
So he's still on fire, runs into another thing of oil, and sets that on fire.
You activate
Oh,
on
he's
grab
running like me.
more fire.
It's like when you attack someone's life points directly and they activate magic cylinders, then you also activate magic cylinders.
This person in the party, who is just kind of like watching all this happen, just decides to work their way around the fire like a smart person, and gets to right about here.
So we take out the smart one first.
And they are going to end their turn. The group at the back is going to start moving forward. This person, seeing the onslaught and the rage of a Goliath, is going to, let's see, what is his movement speed? 40 feet. He is going to rush.
Yeah, they do.
He's going to try and rush his ass out here, and so he's going to use his. Is it a bonus action to rage or like a? It's a bonus action, right?
I think
It's a bonus. It's a bonus. action.
Bonus action to rage. He's going to use his action to dash, and he's going to try and run his ass all the way out here, which is not going to allow him to attack. But he gets out here and is now presented with the mighty Goliath that chucked a magic returning hand axe. This archer over here who took 2 Eldritch Blasts is going to turn, try and attack. Fucking god damn it! Very much not enough. They're gonna try again as they knock another arrow. And they do better this time because they're not a failure.
Maybe. About what the father said.
despite what their dad said about their career choices. Fucking okay. They do 7 points of damage as they crit, but fucking like whiff the actual attack roll. So they shoot the gnome in the back row with an arrow. As he kind of stumbles back, he just kind of looks at the arrow and goes, "Huh, neat." And just kind of looks at him and just kind of waves.
Damn.
And the archer is very confused. This guy is going to aim a crossbow bolt at you, Avok, because he has no idea what's really going on and is just trying to kind of like piece back together what any semblance of normalcy here. He rolls a 14.
A 14 was my AC. My AC is 18.
I'm well aware.
Yeah.
He's gonna try knocking another crossbow bolt and try again.
Do it.
He pulls too hard and snaps the loading mechanism on his crossbow. He rolled in that one.
What a moron.
Man, that disappoints me. I was looking forward to something cool.
And on that note, the caster in the back is going to try and cast a spell. They begin to weave their hands in arcane assemblage and begin to chant the incantation for a fireball, which they are going to lob in y'all's direction.
Oh, sweet. Fun.
And y'all need to make some dex saves, and so do the people standing amongst you.
Okay.
Not great.
Ooh.
That's better. That's worse. And then a fireball, that's 46.
Okay, I
7
got
total, but I have evasion.
Okay.
I got a 14.
That is not enough to succeed on this one. You're going to probably take full damage. And Avok, you said you use evasion to take half?
I take half.
Okay. Wait.
Why did I use that die?
Hold on. I need to borrow this.
Okay, nope.
With evasion, whenever I fail a dex saving throw, I take half damage. If I succeed, I take no damage.
Hey, chat.
Fuck.
Hey, so if anybody wants to send me the link to the Roll20 Platinum Watch thingy, that'd be helpful.
Yeah, let me grab that.
I'm on
Sorry.
it. I'm on it. I'll post the link here.
Dope.
Oh, it's 8d6. 8d6.
Oh.
Well, I do not have that many, but alright, I'll just
that's
keep
not
rolling.
right.
I'll roll some for you,
For
my dude.
fireball?
Red, that's not the right. That's not the right link.
Well, no, it's not. You're correct. So.
Also, you probably don't want to put that in a public chat.
Yeah, definitely don't do that there.
Okay.
What chat would it be in?
Just
I got you.
yeah, just
Just send it to him directly.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
you'll probably receive
Who asked
a
for it?
message here in a moment. It's Sirius C1. Sirius C asked for it.
Yep. Here you go. It could not be
6,
delivered because we're not friends.
12,
Add a friend.
15,
It won't let you send him
20.
a message because you're not friends.
25,
Accept my friend request,
29,
and then I can send to you.
20, 31, and 35 total points of damage.
Oh,
35
cool.
points?
Yep.
Sure, I'll be your friend.
What's half that?
17.
Okay.
Whoa, I got something.
That was a good little chunk of my hit points, but I'm still standing.
I'm still standing.
That was not good on them. And as much as I would love to cast another fireball, I think I'm going to actually have the caster
We're gonna what?
I said as much as I'd love to cast another fireball, I think I'm going to have the caster try and hide on their turn. So they're going to move away and try and hide. On that note, it is Alpha Dome's turn.
Does his stealth beat a 22?
Probably not.
Then Avox sees him.
So yeah, so they kind of duck into like this little like they duck behind this gravestone, but the feathers on their mask are still like sticking out on top of the gravestone, so you kind of spot them pretty easily.
That's fun.
They rolled like an 8. Like, I mean, Jesus Christ, they're not. They're a wizard, not a rogue.
That one might be fun to talk to.
Alpha Dome, it is now your turn. You may act as how you wish.
Yes. So about where that portable hole is,
Go on.
I think you know exactly where I want it to be.
Underneath one of your enemies.
That's
I mean,
too
yeah,
easy.
you could say that.
That's
Oh,
too
no.
easy.
Alpha the wild card.
I do not know where you're trying to put this, so you're gonna have to enlighten me.
I can't believe he's not picking up on this.
Come on, dude. Just tell us.
I want to put it under him.
Down. I'm picking it up.
Under Drake.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Aren't you like working with him now?
Oh my god.
Well,
We're all gonna die.
The guy who's literally scaring away enemies, and we want to fuck him over.
Why are you doing this?
You know what? I'll say that in this instance, because we're retroacting this, I'll say that the trap you used, since Drake is of nimble foot, did not really crack under his weight, but as he's been standing there and other people are gathering around his area and adding weight kind of to the trap itself, it cracks and he falls into the portable hole. So the enemies are now there watching as the one person who now terrified them is in a extra dimensional hole. They are no longer frightened. All right, what would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
Zach, you know why I did it.
God.
take your turn, my dude.
Okay, okay, so let's see. Okay, what is this blue X right in front of me?
That is where Trappet has set up a fun little trap of his own design.
Yep.
Will that trigger if I step on it?
No, only an enemy.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure.
That would take my reaction, right, to use it?
It would take one action, as stated by the
Okay.
spell.
Okay, just want to make sure I'm not tripping any steps. This red line is fire. I assume?
Yep. That is fire.
What are the green What are the green lines?
Also fire.
Also fire. Okay. Okay. Check this. Check to see how this works. Unload. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right. So everyone in line. Okay. Let's see.
You can fly.
I can, but I imagine this place has a roof.
That it does.
Outside.
I'm saying if you want to avoid stepping on any of the traps.
That is true. I do have boots. I can use that. But even I am a little nervous about flying when there's this many long-range shooters out there. So, do I want to add insult to injury? Nah, I've used it. I've finished it up. I will aim. Do I have the lightning javelin?
You
Do I have
do.
to throw that at a target, or can I just throw it at a spot?
You can throw it at a spot. That would mean that it basically is just a lightning bolt that you're chucking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can choose
But
a
it would
spot.
hit-
You can throw it at a spot.
Okay, I'm just making sure because it will hit everyone it passes on the way there.
That it will.
Okay, so I'm gonna need to move in front of Trevor to get the perfect line.
Please do not stand directly in front of me.
Well,
I won't.
so,
I won't
you know,
stay. I won't stay here. I have plenty of movement to get out of there.
he's also
Okay.
very short.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can basically just see over the top of him.
Yeah. I am
I
not
don't think it's slight that he has an issue with.
obstructing you in any way. Okay then. So I'm gonna aim for this spot right here.
Okie dokes.
Alright. Lightning javelin. Come on, come on, come on. Big money, don't let me stop. With the added 2 hit, that is a 22.
Yep, that sails right on through, narrowly missing the targets in front of you, so it's basically going to reach its destination without hitting them, directly, but the spell effects will.
Yeah, that's what I was wanting.
And you got it.
I mean, it would have been cool if I just shish kebabbed them, but that'll work. Okay, so let's see, damage. Or just 56. That is a D8. There you are. Oh, so 5. This thing is 5d6. Okay. 5d6 to the person, 1d6 to everything it passes. So just 1d6 though. Okay.
Lightning javelin?
I'm pretty sure. Hold on.
I can pull that, and I am absolutely certain that is not correct.
They have to make
Yeah.
dexterity saving throws to avoid it. To avoid the
Yeah.
damage.
But
If not, then if they successfully take half of the 4d6, fail, they take all of it.
yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure it was 46.
Yeah, then why did I write? Oh, right, that's just, what do you think? It's just a javelin's damage, so that's why I said that.
Oh, that's so much worse. So that's a nat 1, a 4, and a 6.
So did I actually shish kebab the last guy?
Were you aiming at the last guy, or were you aiming behind the
mean
last guy?
I was aiming behind him.
Then you hit behind him.
I know, I was just wondering, nat 1, God.
That does worse things for the save, not for your attack.
Yeah.
Nah, okay. Okay, damage. Hold on, let me just get it. I have 1, 2, 3,
You haven't missed much, by the way.
4. Okay, here we go. Those are good. Okay, that's 19 damage total.
Alright. So the rogue takes 19. And failed his dex save, so he then falls prone in the fire, taking another d8.
I love this guy.
Can we keep him as a pet?
You all will probably end up recruiting Bumbles the Rogue. Jesus Christ.
I mean,
I'm
okay.
glad you landed over there to save
So that
the
caster
fire.
is
You woke from me
very
now.
very
I
dead.
cast her fried.
So now I gotta basically add their turn back in because that was the token I was using. So second in command takes up line in the initiative. And it lands right where you threw it. So that's the one action.
Okay, good thing is they can't use that against us. Now.
Sure.
One charge a day.
Yep. They can't use it against. Well, they can't use the lightning damage.
Yeah, they can
Yeah.
use it as a javelin.
Yeah, they can use that as a javelin. That's fine.
Still,
I have 3 more.
Anyway.
Okay, what do I have for bonus action?
You inspire?
I do have my inspires. I haven't used that yet.
That'd be nice. The Inspire is useful. And all that good
Or I could use Healing Word on Rando. Heal him up a bit more.
I mean, that'd be really nice and
Does
appreciative.
Random really need to live? Really
Merrick.
miss him
I
so
mean,
Merrick built
Kind
himself up with a fireball
I mean,
and
no.
so you
Won't.
go down.
I'm fine.
Let's see if we're gone. Because we'll forget you.
it's preferable that I live.
Okay, I'll just roll that d6 again. Evens, I'll heal Rando. Odds, I'll give inspiration to someone.
You know what? That's fair, actually.
That's fair.
Nah,
I
he'll
don't know what Alpha would do in this situation. That's odd. Inspiration.
All right,
I'm sorry, Rando.
it's all good.
It was nice knowing you.
Okay, the range on that is 60 feet, correct?
And it has to be someone you can see.
So I mean, from here? Could I see them?
There's a wall in your way.
Okay.
You can step forward.
Or you can
You know,
get
I kind of want to give inspiration to this guy in front of us. It feels like he needs it.
No.
I feel as though you're small enough to not give inspiration.
I know, but me as a person feels so sorry for him.
I would like to say, if we can take any of them alive, grab that guy.
Yeah, this guy's fun. Okay, then I guess I'll give it to Travis since he's about to go.
Much appreciated, laddie.
All right, and that ends Alpha Dome's turn. Trap it, you're up.
He says I don't have that extra attack, yes?
Alright, so it's on me.
Yep.
Alright, Walker, I'm going to not move, use both my actions, and some points.
And some what?
Sorcery points.
Okie dokes.
I am going to set 2, possibly 3 erupting earths right here, so it hits these 4.
So you're gonna cast Erupting Earth Twin Spell and then just cast Erupting Earth again?
Well, I'm not moving, so don't you let us use our instead of moving, we get an action.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, you use one action to cast Erupting Earth, then Twin Spell it, and then use your other action from not moving as another Erupting
Yeah, and we use both actions to use Erupting Earth, and if they aren't dead yet, I'll use my sorcery points to use Quicken Spell on it.
Okay, so Quicken Spell, not Twin Spell. Alright, yeah. Go for it.
Yeah, because Twin Spell wouldn't work because it's an area of effect attack.
Ooh, yeah, good point. Alright, yeah, go ahead and burn them points.
We learned our lesson from that one.
Sounds very...
What's what save do they have to do for Erupting Earth? It's Con or Dex?
They need to. It does Dex. Dex
Okay.
save on. Let me see what they got to beat.
Yep.
Real quick. They got to beat a 15.
Nope. Nope. Yep. So that is 2 successes and 1 failure.
All right.
And it's just
But-
these 4 in like this one.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. On a failure to take half the damage, it is a 12. Because I am high enough level.
If it's a failure, it's a what now?
It's half of what I'm going to roll.
Okay.
Did they pass both? Each of them pass both sets? Or?
So this person, success. This person, failure. This person, also failure. This guy back here, success.
I know, but I had to roll for each set of Erupting Earth.
Yeah. Each one you'd have to roll for. So this is the first
so
one.
The first one, they will take a grand total of. They should really take more math courses.
I'm right there with you.
You got this.
38 on the first, if they did not pass.
Okay, on the first they did not pass.
Yeah. I haven't rolled damage for the second. I'll let you add that in and I'll roll for the next set.
Okay.
Okay, this is somewhat better, I think.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, I was working on something. Could you repeat how much damage you took on the first one?
What was it say? 38.
38. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's half is.
It'd be 19 halved.
Okie dokes. 19. Then minus 38. Then that one's just straight dead, and that one is minus 19. All right. So one of them is down. 3 still left standing.
Huzzah!
The second wave.
Okay. Making another.
33.
I still have to make another dex.
Yeah. I just went ahead and rolled damage, but yeah.
Nat 1. Nope. And also nopes. So all 3 of them take 31 totals.
33.
33. Okay. Dead. Still standing. Very
Does
much
that
also
one-
dead.
Does Nat 1 get, or is Nat 1 dead?
Nat 1's just dead. They're just.
Okay.
The second, like, because for flavor text, I'll say that with the first one, the wizard at the back just not having any real remaining hit points is just shredded by the shrapnel of the erupting earth as everyone has lost their footing. The first 2 on the front line, their footfalls waver, so at the second erupting earth, they just get shredded by more shrapnel of broken gravestones and dirt and just the overall like force of the blast. They get strewn about and are just crumpled in a heap. The last guy is still like able to keep his footing in all of this, as he succeeded twice. Well, succeeded once, failed the second time. But he is wavering.
All right. Since I have my bonus, I am going to use a sorcery point and launch a firebolt.
Firebolt.
You know what?
You're lucky, man.
Trying to decide, should I spin the twin spell so I can hit him and the guy directly in front of green here? Or is that allowed on the bonus?
On a bonus, I'd say no.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna use bonuses to sorcerer points to use my cantrip firebolt on this guy here.
Okie dokes. Fire away. That is a ranged spell attack.
Yep.
That guy's going to come out of the hole, and half of his opponents are going to be gone.
He's just gonna pick up the guy who's intimidated of him and just like walk away.
Just put him in the hole.
Does a 17 hit?
Absolutely. Roll for damage.
Neat. Underwater.
These people are dying a lot faster than I was expecting them to.
Good.
Well, let's not kill all of them, guys. We can make them friendly.
No. They will die.
Yeah.
Do it.
Well, here's the thing, though. We already got all the info we need.
22.
22 damage.
I
Yar.
want their teeth.
Yeah. As he is staggering now and off kilt footing, it is not hard for you to place a well-shot firebolt into his back as it lands through his across his spinal column. It erupts in flame, and he crumples to the ground, very dead.
Good.
That ends the
Finish
round,
him.
and we're gonna go ahead and fix that initiative. Which reminds me, Aaron and Tim, I need you to roll initiatives for me.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, jeez, there. Holy!
I got a nat 20.
Same time! I rolled a nat 20 for Drake!
Yeah.
Really, I got an 18.
Really?
Oh, damn it. That's about to go. I had this whole thing planned.
You're upstarting all of the rest of us, guys.
What say?
No, I'm just being a smartass.
I honestly didn't hear you.
No, just like
You're gonna be a smart
you guys
ass.
are upstarting the rest of us.
I mean, I enjoyed that.
Holy crap, this is 29?
Yeah, that was Drake.
Holy crap.
Because Drake has the alert feature, remember?
Oh.
So he gets a +5 to initiative. And then Aaron's modifier for initiative is something. It is a +3, so that is a 23 total.
Cool. I didn't realize I had 3
God damn
spell
it.
slots for level 3. I only used 2 out of 3.
Then Stone Dawnbreaker. That is not so hot. That was a 10 total. And then Lucky rolled pretty damn good, but tis to be expected.
He's lucky, huh?
Yes.
I'm just checking.
He's my sweet Bab, my lovely boy. Jesus Christ, this is not going to end well for a lot of people. Okay, Drake's turn. Time to make a strength check to climb out of a hole. That's a 16, not adding any modifiers. He climbs out of that hole and steps outside of it. Just kind of looks at the hole, glares angrily at it, looks over at the monk next to him and says, I just want you to know this is nothing personal. Just need to let off some steam. And the monk with an already broken nose from punching himself in the face just kind of whimpers.
Oh.
Since he had to use an action to climb out, he's got pretty much not going to be moving, so he can attack, but that's... So he's going to attack with his 2 weapons. That is a 18 to hit, and a 26 to hit. So, if I remember correctly, both of those do actually hit this guy. Yes! And... That is a D6 and D8. Rolling them both at the same time, because I'm lazy. Okay. That is a 4 and a 5. That's the chat again. Son of a bitch. Where did I put... There we go. There we go. Found it. Okay. Then I roll this. And that is a... Let's see. 4 plus 2 plus 2. That's 8 total. And as he draws both these swords down on this guy, he is going to spend a superiority dice for his fucking it's menacing strike. There it is. So he's gonna put more fear of God in this guy. Oh God!
What did you do?
He nat 1 on his wisdom save.
I
am pretty sure. Well, the guy has to make a wisdom save against a menacing
fair,
strike,
yeah.
so I'm pretty sure he just shit himself.
Yeah.
All right, and I have to add the superiority die to the damage roll. That is an 8, so that's an additional 8 points of damage on top of that. So yeah, he is like frightened as fuck of this guy standing before him. And as Drake brings down his blade for this menacing strike, it lands, and you watch as this pale blue blade begins to spread like icy crystals across the man's chest in the area where he slashed, and you watch as a gust of like sharp cold wind erupts over the area, dousing the flames of the oil fires.
Hey, we're using those.
He just looks over in your direction and just glares.
Avon just gives him a shoulder shrug, like, "Come on."
He is still staring.
No,
He does not break eye contact at any point during this exchange.
Oh, in that case, Avok winks.
He just keeps staring.
Okay.
I'm back. What a miss.
This guy's in love with
Everyone's
Avok.
Oh, good for him. Good for Avok also. Avok deserves something like that.
So the Stumbles just kind of uses his action to stand up, looks around at all of his dead friends, looks over at the party in front of him, and very tentatively makes his way towards them to attack.
Bumbles, no.
He's just gonna
With
walk.
the firebolt,
Wait, what about the trap right here?
yeah. Is he going to go when he goes over my X? Will that activate?
It would need to be an action, so it would have had to have been activated on your last turn.
Oh, so I couldn't use. Sorry, I didn't know if I could use my reaction or something to just do it.
It would have to be activated on your turn. So
Oh.
he just kind of steps across, just looks at Alpha Dome, and is just really not sure if he should do this. And he's gonna swing with a dagger.
Oh no!
Alpha dear, kick him down the stairs, please. Preferably the second stair.
Okay. 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 That is 22 points of damage.
Whoa! What?
Because he rolled a nat 20.
Holy shit!
So he's just really regretting his life choices and just kind of lunge, just stabs you with a dagger, and you're just kind of and Alpha Dome for a second there, you're just kind of I feel bad about this, and then suddenly a sharp wave of pain erupts through your body, and you're like, I feel less bad about this. As you take 22 points of damage. And that is essentially all that he can do. Aaron, you're up.
Whoa.
Max might be AFK, so remember that number of damage you just did.
Oh, I do.
Next AFK.
It's 22. I
Who's the
know.
closest person
I
next to me?
already saw him subtracted from his hit points.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Oh,
because
right.
he-
I'm fucking muted.
So
Like
yes,
I said,
it is.
Daddy, kick him down the stairs, preferably to the second one. We can capture him.
It is now your turn, the Tyler.
Who's the closest enemy closest to me?
It would probably be the barbarian that is raging all up in Stone's face.
Cool. Can I... Does he notice me? You said he was right up in Stone's face.
He does not. He is bearing down on Stone.
Oh, can I just, hop on his back and just start stabbing him?
You can hop behind him and just start stabbing him.
Okay, let's do that.
As you walk around him, he's just zeroed in and is not focusing at all. So now you're flanking, so this is advantage, by the way.
Hit him in his calf.
Would you like to use your rapier?
Yeah, let's rapier him.
All right, I need you to roll me a d20.
Okay.
Sir.
That's 16.
Plus 8, that's 24. That hits.
Dear God.
And let me see here real quick. Okay. Need to go ahead and read through the effects of this magic sword. Okay. Okay, you said it was a 16?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, it didn't crit. Roll me a d8 real quick.
Okay. That's the diamond one. Yeah. 6.
6 plus 4, that's 10 points of damage total. And I assume that it's been a long time, so you do not remember the effects of the Casanova.
Probably not, no.
As is with the magic weapon that you were given, you can now choose to attempt to charm 3 enemies that are not your target,
Uh-huh.
or cast Vicious Mockery on 2 enemies that are not your target.
Let's charm people.
Okay, who are you charming? I'll go ahead and move this down.
Those 3 enemies that are closest to me.
These 3 over here?
Yeah, those 3.
All right, they need to make wisdom saving throws to be charmed by you for the duration.
I assume it's the 3 at the top.
Yep. Okay, so that's 14 plus a 17, or 14, 17, and a 17. What's your spell save DC again? It's a
17.
Oh, right,
15.
yeah. Oh wait, yeah, because it's a bard DC. It's I think it's 17. Let me. check your shit. 17. Oh shit. So 2 of them just barely beat it, and 1 of them is absolutely charmed. Who would you like to? Well, I guess I'll. So the wizard rolled the 14. They absolutely whiffed it. The other 2, the archers, were not charmed. As you swung your blade, it and lunged into the barbarian's back. The blood running down the blade began to whistle through the very small holes that are drilled into the blade itself, and the magic enchantment went ahead and went off, and they began to sing. The enemies began to kind of like sway and kind of almost lower their weapons. 2 of them were able to steel themselves against it and resist their assault. 1 of them is just completely charmed. Like, the wizard is just now peeking over the coffin, just staring at you, like, with that fangirl eye, just... Senpai, notice me.
I'm gonna blow him a kiss.
They're still charmed.
Sorry.
So that was your action and your movement. You got a bonus action you want to do?
I don't know. Can I
bardically inspire somebody, or do you want?
Sure, why not?
All right, who are you inspiring?
Inspire the purple guy.
Merrick. As you are hanging out there with these people surrounding you, you hear some dulcet tones across the way as this high elven bard is now staring at you and has whipped out a banjo. What do you want to sing to him to inspire him?
Don't fuck up.
You're inspired. You're inspired as the words "don't fuck up" ring out in this man's voice, and then suddenly you hear Maxine's voice echoed in them. You are now inspired to not fuck up.
Aye, don't fuck up, Boreal.
Oi, don't do it.
Okay.
All you hear is "Matic, don't fuck up," and you're just like,
Yeah.
It is now.
Does not hear her sweet Scottish accents. Still...
Irish.
Oh, Irish. Well,
No, that's Scottish. Like, dude, she went straight Scottish. Let's be honest.
No comment.
There are 2 accents to easily bleed into one another.
Yeah. Well, yes and no, but okay. Let's
All right,
move on.
Merrick, you just hear her accent lead into Trappist telling you don't fuck up and mocking.
Walker, these 3 people in front of me, can you able to take a good look at each of them? How do they look? Like,
are you as a player asking me how many hit points they have left?
What was that?
Are you just kind of like on a scale of 1 to 10, how much vitality do they look like they have left?
No. Just he's trying to get a gauge on which one of them, like, if this is a squad, which one outranks who.
You can tell that it is most definitely the monk who is on the other side of Merrick.
Okay. Evil's gonna walk up to this guy, sort of give him a quick eye. You might do. And I'm going to enter Stunning Strike.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay. That is 19.
All right, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
And he has to make a what kind of save?
It is. Let me double check. I think it's Constitution. Let me double check for you right quick. Stunning Strike.
Whatever it is, he rolled an 18, not modified.
Yeah, he beats it.
Okie dokes.
So he takes 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh no, he's taking his damage. He's taking his licks.
He's in melee with Merrick, so does that mean it's sneak attack?
Oh yeah, that's right.
It is flanking. Yes, I did specify that a moment ago.
When I have an adjacent ally,
It is flanking. Yes. So that would be advantage, which then in turn entails sneak attack.
Oh, then let me see if I just roll again to see if I roll a nat 20. It's not 20, but whatever. So the sneak attack is an extra 4 points.
Okie dokes. He was already looking rough. He is looking a lot rougher.
In that case, I'm just going to bop him again.
Just like, does a stunning open palm strike. He just kind of staggers back, like, looks at hand, balls up fist, punches in the face.
Exactly, yeah.
I'll practice. Boom.
All right, roll to a hit.
That is 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That is...
Roll to break nose.
That is 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Is that enough to break a nose?
That is very much enough to break a nose, and I'll say for the sake of this, he is down on the ground, like he is holding his nose. Like you have, he's not dead, but he is not unconscious, but he is down.
Ava's going to move into this space, and I'd like to spend another key point to do flurry of blows.
Jace, remember what I told you. If you find yourself repeatedly being punched in the face, all you have to do is...
Who are you hitting?
This time I'm hitting the monk.
Okay, roll... It's 2 attacks?
Yep, 2 attacks.
Roll 2 attacks.
The one is 23 again, and the other is 24. Well, no,
Okay.
25.
Both of those hit. Roll damage.
Okay. And is it still sneak attack? Cause he's, or is that just one?
No, you only get that one.
No, once per turn.
Right?
Yeah. Well, thank you. So, this one's going to be. Let's see. So I'm rolling both the damage dice at the same time for both attacks. First attack was 8 points of damage. Second attack was 9 points of damage.
You said 8 and 9?
Yeah, 17 total.
Fuck, I fucked it up. Well, I have, okay, they were at this number, and then minus 17. Okay, he's looking rougher still, but still standing.
And to end Avok's turn, he's just going to call out, "Good thing we're in a cemetery. Because you all just pretty much did anyway. Give up."
They do not do that.
You fucking...
But on that note, hold on, let me see.
Only warning I'm giving.
Hey, good try, Medic Data.
No, that was
Avok.
Avok.
Sorry, Avok Data.
I know, twins.
It is now the Tim's turn. Tim, what are you doing?
Oh yeah, okay. So how are Merrick and Avok looking? Like, are they looking okay if I like cast an area of effect spell over there?
Preferably no.
Let's put it this way.
One sec.
Merrick is looking very rough.
Okay.
Well, not very rough, but rough.
Sorry.
You're bloodied. Shut up.
Yeah, I'm bloodied. Yeah.
Sorry, one sec.
Yes.
I have a very important question.
Yes.
His name is Tim.
Yes.
Yeah, hello there.
He's Canadian.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Is he goddamn Tim Hortons?
No, he's not.
Okay, like it's like, is he a Timmy's?
But he's a
I
powerful
will say-
source.
No, but I'll say this: his last name is very close to that.
He is though a powerful. He is a powerful spellcaster named Tim.
Bill,
I
if
will say
that's the
Avok
case.
has made it
Low
clear that
key
he wants to
considering
take
leaving Platinum
one of
Watch.
these guys alive.
Okay, so if they're all damaged, I'm gonna instead go over here. I'm gonna cast Vitriolic Sphere.
All right, cool.
So I'm gonna just cast that real quick.
Okay, and what kind of saving throw do I need to make on that shit?
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokes. Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I imagine.
Is that 26 damage just like the base damage, not including the 5d4 extra?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What? Fucking hell! That's a failure. That's a failure. That's a failure.
What is happening?
Let me check their hit points right now. Okay, 2 of them are okay. Oh, that is not good. So yeah, 2 of them are okay. Roll your 5d4.
Okay.
It's damage at the end of its next turn.
Yeah. Well, it's at the end of their next turn.
On a failure, it takes 10d4 and 5d4 damage at the end of his. Okay. So that means that they're all still standing, but not in a good way.
Okay, good.
Is
Yeah.
the guy who's charmed still looking at him? Is like, I still love you.
Oh
acid
shit! They're
sauna.
gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw to keep charmed. Yeah.
Acid sauna.
Yeah, they failed. They're still charmed. They're just like, I know they're in your party, but I know it's not you.
I still love you.
And with that, I'm gonna use my Ion Stone one last time, cast Misty Step, and I'm gonna try to go over near my friend over here,
Near Drake.
right here, yeah, near Drake.
Just don't head directly towards him.
Yeah, it's 30 feet, right? With Misty
Yeah,
Step.
so it's like right there.
All right, yeah, go ahead and move. All right, so yeah, you move up a bit with Misty Step. And that's your turn?
Yeah.
Hold on. You cast Vitriolic Sphere. You used a bonus action to use your Iron Stone for Misty Step. Technically speaking, you haven't moved, which,
Then
as you
I'm gonna
know, means another
get
attack
right.
spell.
Oh wait, that's another attack.
I mean, if you don't use your movement, you can cast another like spell that consumes an action.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast Bloodletting on this.
Okay.
Actually, no, this is a touch spell. I'm just gonna cast Firebolt then.
All right, yeah, firebolt him. Firebolt him good.
Well, that wasn't very good.
All right, I forgot you don't have dice. Yeah, no, that whiffs real bad. He you kind of begin to conjure the arcane summonings for Firebolt, and then you kind of forget like what the spell words are, and it just kind of like it forms and then just drops into the ground and just kind of explodes at your feet. You don't. I'll say you take half fire damage. You take 5 points of fire damage, but yeah, you just kind of like Firebolt. Oh wait, what was it again? And then it just drops and explodes, and you take 5 points of damage.
Go Tim.
Next up is Lucky, which I am trying to remember how the fuck to do this because it has been a long time since I've actually had to run an NPC Warlock.
I like how the Canadian basically has a harem now.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a great one. What's the range on that? Mm-hmm. I likes that. I likes that a lot. Does that fit? That fits. Okay. That's, yes, Let's see. Yep, okay. Lucky casts Avard's Black Tentacles at 4th level. And it just fills this space. And just fucking...
so doing the spell I wanted to do. I see.
Like, these guys over here that are just, like, trapped in this area are just absolutely fucked when their turn starts. Then he just kind of turns over to the barbarian that is just standing there seething over Stone, and he just goes, Stone, my boy, I do realize you're quite stoked to eviscerate this man. Yeah! But, I'd rather you not. And he touches the barbarian's shield, and the barbarian fails his saving throw, and he is banished. And Stone's just like, really?
Why do they feel like both aspects of trap and split into two people?
Just really? Like, you're gonna
What's that?
fucking cock block. And he's just like, what you do in the privacy of your own home is your business, but quite frankly, what the hell, man? Jesus. And that ends Lucky's turn. Merrick, you're up.
Okay, so Merrick's gonna look around at these guys. So, just to be 100% clear, you guys are with the Eclipse, right?
The guys that are, like, around you.
Yeah.
They kind of look at you, and the crossbowman from the back just yells, "We don't have to answer that!" And the paladin goes, "What's it to you anyway?" And the monk's like, "You're gonna..." And the monk just kind of looks at you and goes, "You're gonna die." And then the rogue just sitting there on the ground just goes, and spits up more blood.
I'm just saying,
something.
I'm just saying, this is gonna be a hilarious misunderstanding if it turns out you guys are under Eclipse. So, gonna take my first attack on the monk.
Okie tokes.
That is a 14 plus 7 with my longsword that I'm taking out. So, that is a 21.
Okie tokes. So 21, that hits.
Yeah.
Roll you some sweet damage.
Nice. That's 10 points of damage.
That is yep, that's a solid BAP there. He is not looking so great at all.
Next, second attack. Okay, same number again.
You do realize you have advantage on this, right?
Oh.
You keep forgetting you're flanking. Well, not really, but kind of.
The second one was worse. Very bad.
Okay, well then, yeah,
So-
do the first.
The giant flanking short people.
I rolled another 6, so that's 10 points again.
Okay, he is looking really rough now. Not in a good way.
And because I have not used my movement action, I'll
Fuck!
attack again.
Fuck! Roll.
Hold on. You know what? I haven't used my bonus action yet, so before I do this, Merrick sees and take the first 2 hits and just goes, "Son of a bitch," draws his sword across one of his knuckles and invokes the Light of the Frozen to give his weapon ice properties.
Okay, so you're doing that for your third strike is ice damage?
Yes.
Okie dokes.
And that is a natural 17 plus 7, so
hits.
24. This rolled with advantage just in case, so yeah, that's 1d8 plus 1d6. Okay, that is 11 points of slashing damage with 6 points of ice damage.
So as your blade rakes across the torso of the... Fuck, my brain's not working. Rakes across the torso of the monk. He... As he get the slash opens up across him, it immediately begins to freeze, and you watch as the cold spreads through his body further and further, and he just drops to the ground, dead.
Merrick's gonna call out to his team real quick. Make sure we take a few alive. I have a few questions.
Okay. It is now their turn. And the crossbowman is going to fire. That whiffs. He's going to take another shot. Jesus Christ, that also whiffs. So he misses 2 shots on Merrick. The paladin...
Alex is going to shout, "I'm a bigger target!"
The paladin, of course, is going to do a thing. Let me think real quick, because I know they have a fucking metric buttload of not so great spells.
Of things.
I was gonna say not so great spells, but yeah.
A much buttload of things.
Oh, I like that one. That one's fun. We'll do that. Alright. So he's going to cast that at 3rd level. So, make a con save.
Merrick?
Nope. And also nope. So that is a not Merrick and a fail. Well. Actually, yes. Merrick and Avok, I need you both to make con saves.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and redirect that target real quick.
Hawk, thank you for that natural 20, my dude.
Okay,
Yes.
so you take half damage.
And that's That's gonna be for me. Oh God, no, I do not make it.
Okay. Yeah. So with that, they both fail. So you watch as the paladin grits his teeth, then smiles at you, Merrick, as he calls down Moonbeam on top of you, which encompasses him and his friend, and they both die.
Hey, yo, what?
I wanted to take that guy.
As they take 17 points of damage. Which
So we take 17 halved.
if you
I failed.
so you take 17 full, and whoever that 20 succeeds, take half.
Okay.
But yeah, they are both pretty much like crispy.
I like to think that Merrick and Avok would both look to the crossbow guy now.
Yeah, we just saw Blues Brothers look at each other. Look at that guy.
Well, he used
We want to talk to you.
2 actions to attack, so he's going to just be stuck there now because he's not a rogue, so he doesn't get bonus action dash. So yeah, he's a yeah, okay.
Avok, you want to get him? Or should I?
I got him.
Okay. Rando, it is now your turn.
All right. I am going to do some fun. I'm gonna do some fun.
Okay, I'm interested in this fun. Go on. You have piqued my interest.
I'm gonna use my cantrip. Thorn Whip
Okay.
on this mofo right here.
Okay.
And
So-
you're going to transform to Yoko Koama.
Hey, I got that reference.
Fucking Yu Yu Hakusho?
Yeah.
Hey! I just got the video game. Leave me alone.
Oh, you poor boy.
Wait, this
For the
video game?
PlayStation 2.
Oh man, dude, I want a copy. I gotta check out my game exchange.
I found it at my gaming generation. Anyway,
Nice.
so
Yeah, Thorn Whips.
I gotta roll for that attack.
Does he have to make any like saves?
Let me look here. I'm gonna reread this whole thing. Find one, kick off a throw, slash, attack hits.
20 doesn't do anything. It's an attack roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say it just looks like an attack.
Okay, then just attack him.
All right, we are going to. Yeet! All right, 13 plus my wisdom. I think that's an 18.
It'd be plus your wisdom plus your proficiency. Because it's a spell attack.
Oh boy,
So I'm assuming that I'm assuming that hits.
that's a hit.
Do we add proficiency to damage?
No, only
Okay.
to attack.
Okay, I misheard
Alright.
you then. My bad.
So 2d8, 2d6 plus wisdom. So what I'm gonna do, by the way, question: when I use my thorn whip, can I make that guy kneel in front of me when I pull him towards me by that like 5-10 feet or however close?
I mean he's okay.
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 Okay. First, let me deal the damage. Fuck. 2 damage. Plus my wisdom, so 6.
Well, good news. He's not dead.
Good. Now I'd like to intimidate.
Okay. Roll to intimidate, and he's gonna roll to
Random
save
line.
against.
I have no intimidation, by the way, so this is gonna be entertaining if it works. Woo! 16.
14 total.
Okay. Listen here, you piece of shit. You just stabbed my friend.
You're doing the Batman voice.
Actually, that's not bad. I'm okay. So keep in mind, this is Rando. So I know when he's a bit down here. Listen here.
Listen, you piece of shit. Where's Scarecrow? Where's Harvington?
Can we back on track?
Sorry.
No, I loved it. I loved it, but we
Listen, you piece of shit. You just cut my friend. Now give me one good reason why I shouldn't break every bone in your body.
At this point, they might already be
Just
broken.
him.
I'm an intern.
What?
Look, man, I'm just doing this. Look, man, I'm just doing this to get college credit with the Thieves Guild. Like, I don't even know these guys. Like, please don't kill me.
Please don't make
Inside check that shit.
I'm gonna insight him.
I feel like me and Trapper should do that as well.
I'm gonna roll insight for whatever this fuck's
19?
Let's just put it this way. He wasn't lying about being an intern, but he definitely did know these people, and he does owe them some allegiance. But he definitely doesn't want to die. He rolled a 5. Like, what's he gonna deceive you with?
Okay, sorry.
Alright, so I used one action. I'm now going to use my binding on...
Is that another spell?
Nope, that is an item.
Oh, the rope.
Yep.
The rope of entanglement.
My rope.
Okay, you tie him up in the rope of entanglement.
Windows into.
You tie him up with the rope of entanglement, and he is now bound. Yep. He is not resisting.
Oh, trust me. If the whole intimidation didn't work, I was just gonna full on like frostbite his face.
Yeah, he's intimidated. Okay, dude, he's intimidated. There's no need to go like Shadow of Mordor.
It didn't work. I just said if it didn't work.
Then you let me intimidate him.
All right, so that
It worked.
is 2 actions. What you gonna do?
Well, that's 2 actions, so I'm done.
Okay, yeah. Stone's turn. Stone is not happy about not having a barbarian to kill. So what he is gonna very much do on his turn is walk the fuck over here. At this horrified little dwarf. And he's just going to pull out his great axe and be like, Drake, I understand you need this. I do. But... And he just looks at this horrified little dwarf and he's like, fuck it. And that's gonna be a contest. Oh no. So the strength contest works pretty well. He takes the flat of the blade and drops it on the dwarf's head, knocking him unconscious.
Nice.
As you do.
So the dwarf is just like collapsed and just lying there in a heap, and he just looks at Drake and goes, I don't feel any better. And Drake just goes, and they just kind of stare at each other, and he's like, you're fucking weird.
Shit, guys, I think they're gonna kiss.
And now it is the knocked out person's team's turn, which there is only one member remaining who has not taken like any damage this entire fight, and they just turn around and they fucking bolt it. They are dashing the hell out of here. Well, no, they're just, it's the one that wasn't actually. And let's see,
sorry.
That's a 30, so that's 60 feet of movement.
Sorry, I thought it was this guy.
They are straight up out of the graveyard. They are gonesies.
Yeah. I can't. Oh well.
So one of them escaped. I'm going to go ahead and take this person out of the turn order because they are unconscious. It is these people's turn. Now they take 5d4. Roll that 5d4.
Roll that shit.
I gotcha.
Oh my god, and they started their turn in Avard's Black Tentacles too. Oh no! Oh no! I forgot all about that! No! What have I done?
The right thing.
If you've ever wanted to be a DM and end your own encounter way too fast, this is the way to do it, ladies and gentlemen. To fuck yourself over. Create monsters of NPCs and then fuck yourself over. That is... Jesus fucking Christ. That's 3d6 bludgeoning damage. 4, 6, 10, 12. So that's another 12. The charmed wizard is dead, by the way, Aaron.
Oh.
And the other two are restrained and in a bad way. They're going to have to make strength checks or dexterity checks in order to escape the black tentacles. That's a nope. That is... Oh, okay, yeah, they're stuck. Alpha Dome, it's your turn. You've got a very scared guy who is entangled. You've got a knocked out dwarf in the field. You've got two people off in the distance screaming as black tentacles writhe and ring around them, drawing them down into a pit of horrid screaming despair. What do you want to do?
I feel like if Alpha walks out that door, he's just gonna look around and be that one clip we keep circulating. The guy walks in with the pizza.
Yeah, just walks with the pizza, just like drops everything as this whole place is on fire.
What is going on? God, I'm actually not sure what to do because I can't interact with anyone but this one guy.
Do you want to hold your turn?
Just hold your turn and just turn a trap into like nice weather we're having.
Hold on.
You can inspire me or Merrick.
Yeah, because he can't attack of opportunity you. He's tied up.
Yeah, I already gave Trevor my inspiration.
Oh, how much do you have?
I only got one.
Oh,
He's got a +1 to charisma. He's only got the one.
Oh. Sorry, I did not realize that.
That's how inspiration worked.
Yes, as made you charisma mod.
So actually, I could come up to you guys and throw something at this guy.
I'm going to try and grapple him to take him alive so we can get some...
Wait, which one are you trying to take alive?
You've already got two people. Do you really need a third?
We might need...
Well, this guy doesn't seem like he knows a lot.
Fair.
5 people left alive on the field?
Yeah, there's like 5 people left alive.
These two...
I don't think we're taking them alive.
Oh, we knocked out... We have
He
two.
just wants to finish what he started, to be honest.
Do you, man? Do you?
Yeah, dude, do whatever you want.
Yeah.
If you want to chuck stuff at him.
Okay, okay, I could get there. Which would give me line of sight. Okay. Okay, what do I have to chuck at him? I don't have my lightning javelin. I do have my axe. I have my javelin and the other javelins.
You have that hammer, right?
Yes, I do have that hammer. How?
It's a range of 60 feet at the maximum.
I mean, we don't want him blasted back, do we?
I mean, he'd be going right into a gravestone.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he'd go right into a wall at the very least.
I mean, that's extra bludgeoning damage.
Fair.
Which might kill him.
Fail.
Hold on, what range spells could I use?
Yeah, that's just blast.
I do have Eldritch Blast. I also have healing. No.
Well, Eldritch Blast has a range of 120 feet, so...
Yeah, you're good.
I know, but he still have to be in line of sight for me to do that.
Yeah, but you could clock the people at the back who are just screaming and writhing in tentacles.
That's true.
Oh, that's true.
You could clock either one of them and just put them out of their misery.
It'll be that scene for the last Mohicans.
Hmm.
Oh, God.
Oh, what's the range on this? Oh. Oh yeah, Walker, I forgot to tell you, I was writing everything I could do down because I tend to forget what shit I could do. And earlier today, I realized I took magic initiative. That's how I have Eldritch Blast. I forgot to take my second cantrip. I forgot to grab my second cantrip.
Okay.
So I took Chill Touch.
Okay.
Which also has a range of 120 feet.
Okay.
Do something.
Okay. So these guys are. What I am gonna try and kill. You said they're both archers.
Yeah, and they're both pretty much grappled.
Okay, then I guess I'll shoot. Guess I'll shoot this one.
Okie dokes. What are you hitting them with?
Chill touch.
Okie doke. Roll that attack.
He said it is plus the modifier plus the proficiency bonus.
Yeah, it's a spell attack, so it's your spell modifier plus your proficiency bonus for the attack roll.
That's a nat 19.
Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
Okay, what? 2d8. All right. I just had my d8s. Where'd you go? There you go. Dice, you're making me look bad. Cooperate with me, please. Just let me pick you up, God! Fuck it, I'm just rolling this one twice. You want to be difficult. Okay. Okay, that's 12 damage.
Yeah, that is just enough to kill him.
Nice.
And that was one action.
Alright, I don't have any more actions.
I mean, you didn't move. You just...
I know.
So
oh, that's right. I could use that as the. I could just use chill touch on the other one too.
Yeah, you can just move the hand over and kill them.
Well,
The ghostly skeletal hand of chill touch.
then yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay, you die even good. That's a nat 16.
Okay, that hits. Roll for damage.
That's 10.
All right. How do you want to do this?
Okay. How big is this hand, by the way? Does it just fully engulf him, or just? Like,
I assumed it was like the size of like a normal human hand.
Okay, then I'm just gonna grab him by his throat.
Ooh.
And as they like open their throat to scream, it slowly begins to freeze over.
And I'm sure he's looking at me while I'm doing this.
Yes, she is attempting to scream.
Okay. And then Alpha just goes, shh.
And they die.
Yep.
All right, and with that, I'm going to go ahead and pull us out of initiative. As
Can
basic...
Ava go to...
Wait, yeah, what about this guy up top?
Can Ava go attempt to grapple that guy?
Yeah. That's why I was
There's
essentially...
Okay, never mind.
That's the reason I was pulling us out of initiative is because this guy is like basically the last person remaining. He is holding his crossbow with shaking hands as he tries to reload, and you just walk right up.
Walker?
I'd actually like to shadow step behind him and just grab him.
Okay, yeah. You make a strength check.
Alright.
Okay, Walker, so the guy that ran away had a movement speed of 60 feet when he dashed.
Yeah.
Could I cast Misty Step, make my way...
Well, I mean, it would take a considerable amount of time to catch up with them.
Okay,
They are full on sprinting the hell out of here. Like they are already gone.
Alright, never mind.
I'm gonna go ahead and clear all drawings from the map.
Alright, new people. Who the hell are you?
Milk's gonna go up to meet them. We're with Platinum Watch. You guys?
Oh, hello there, I'm Tim. It's a pleasure.
Nice to meet you, Tim.
I'm just gonna walk up and grab my shit.
What are you guys doing here?
Stone looks at Merrick and goes, technically speaking, we don't have to answer that.
Well,
I think you do.
Seeing as we just worked together to kill these guys, and right now we might be enemies, I'd like to know you guys. I would prefer not
Wait,
to.
what?
I would
Whoa.
prefer to not have to fight anymore, unless we
Hey,
actually.
I'll be honest. I'm ready to take y'all a lot down.
Yeah.
I'd rather know
Strap it.
who you are instead of having to fight.
Grab it, please.
Let's not.
No, the last time we showed mercy, the bitch stabbed us in our metaphorical asses.
To be fair, though, that was your wife.
Yeah.
To be fair,
That's your stepmother.
to be fair, is your sorcerer gonna step down, or am I gonna need to literally snap them in half over my knee?
Yeah, he'll stand down. Won't you,
No,
Trappets?
I will not stand down
Yeah.
until I know their intention.
Yeah, Trappets.
Stone looks right at you.
That's an order.
Boss, should I, over the knee like I did with that one guy, just clean it in half?
This guy's Goliath? Is the Goliath saying this?
So first of all, you can understand him.
They're all talking in common.
No, that one. He's speaking some foreign language I don't understand.
I believe they call it common.
I don't know. He's speaking weirdly. I don't understand him at all.
Look.
Merrick steps forward. My name is Merrick Gilder. If you don't mean us any harm, we don't mean you any harm.
I mean, not a bad deal.
I mean, fair enough.
So, would you mind explaining to me why you're doing here?
Well, as I stated earlier in this battle, that you guys came to help us defeat these guys.
So, your enemies
came
of
to kill
Eclipse.
I'm sorry, two people were talking at once. What?
Yeah. So, you're enemies of Eclipse.
Are we?
I mean, I don't think we are.
Maybe that. Why are we here again?
Well,
I
you
honestly
said
have
that
no
Who are you people?
Okay.
All right. What is your
All right. Everybody settle down. Okay. All we need to know is that I'm Aaron. This big man right here is Stone. He is super awesome. That wizard-looking guy over there with the white beard, his name is Lucky.
Pleasure, as always.
And that guy over there is Ducky.
No,
My name is Drake.
Yeah, like a duck. Ducky.
My name is Merrick Gilder. The sorcerer here who's on edge is Trappet. The dwarf is Alpha. The Goliath by my side is Avok, and this is Rando.
Hey.
Nice to meet you.
And
So
this
wait,
is Bill.
Did we really just leave
I
this
have the guy
intern
grab him over his
unguarded?
shoulder.
No, we probably would have tied him up.
Yeah, just I'll just drag him.
up.
I'll
Don't
just
worry.
drag him.
If he runs, I'll find him.
I'll just drag them both over here.
I'm not on edge. I just want to know who the slot is, and if they can help us to kill Edmund.
What did
I
he
get
say?
all of our bloody lives.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Being hostile isn't going to help matters.
All right. What species is the person who said? What did he say?
He's a high elf.
Oh, I'm just gonna speak Elven and tell him, in very, very fine High Elven. Look, we are trying to overthrow the illegitimate ruler of this world, or excuse me, of this city, and he has made the majority of the populace under his thrall through magic means, and we wish to murder him.
So, Rick,
murder.
you had
My
you
third
had
favorite
no-
thing.
Because Trappet is also a high elf. Just
I
like
know,
you.
but why?
What are your two other high things that you like?
What?
I don't know. I just met you. You don't deserve that information just yet.
Out of curiosity, which one of you is in charge of this group?
I am.
Oh fuck.
And what is your intention?
Merrick looks over. I like to say, Merrick looks over to Drake. Are you sure?
Drake like just looks over at Aaron and then looks over at Stone and he goes, "For now."
Oh, Ducky, he's so cute.
I hate you.
I hate you too.
Alpha just says, I mean, well, obviously, leaders don't fall in obvious holes.
Exactly.
All right.
You're gonna want to pick that up.
Oh, yeah,
Alright,
actually,
be a
I should go
leader.
get that before the person behind
Wait,
Drake
Alpha.
falls in it.
We're in a bit of a time crunch. What are your intentions here?
Huh?
Why are you?
What are you doing? You're
I
crying aloud.
repeated to him in High Elven. What the fuck are you doing here?
Hey, Stone, how long do you think I can get them to talk high elf until he realizes I'm just messing with him?
Merrick swears in Abyssal.
Stone
You
just
know, I
goes.
can understand.
Stone just goes. Aaron, as much fun as it is to do this, I think that we do need to be a little bit more straightforward.
Traffic
All
can
right,
speak literally
fine.
any language. Let's just do this.
I need to say this,
Wait.
guys. I need to say this. You have caught us at a very poor time. Usually we are more accommodating. Not today. The woman I love and my closest friends are in very real danger. His ex-wife-
from the woman I love, who's going to kill all the people that he loves.
Yeah.
So let's fucking deal with this.
Stone and Aaron just like share a glance and then just kind of look back at y'all and they go,
God, I just lost my voice.
"Their problems are way worse than ours."
Hey,
Thank
that's not true.
Yeah.
Our problems are at least 18 times harder than theirs.
I was dead until 2 days ago.
Well, yeah, I just have
Listen,
fun.
I stubbed my toe yesterday. That was very painful.
As everyone begins talking, as everyone begins talking and shouting over each other, you watch as the gnome just snaps his fingers and suddenly silence is cast over everyone.
Maybe could I give it just like.
Thank God. If he didn't do it, I was about to.
I would like to cast Counterspell.
Lucky just casts silence and just as he sees you going to cast counterspell, he just holds his hand up to you, Tim, and just like nods carefully, steps to the front of the group, and then as he gets up there, he dispels the silence and looks at you all and goes, "Now, I am Lucky. I am the head arcanist of this mercenary band.
Mm-hmm.
I am here to parlay simply because it looks like our goals are temporarily aligned. I am not at liberty to divulge the information as to why we're here, but let's just say that for now, we are on the same side in overthrowing this dictator."
That's as much as I need to know. Thank you.
Is there anything
long
you
as
can
you don't
show us?
shoot me
Yeah,
in the
let's
back.
go better the fuck.
Guys,
Oh.
is there anything you can say, show us, or demonstrate to put us a bit more at ease with that?
And can I roll
The-
insight
the-
walk
the-
to see
the-
if these
Yeah,
guys tell
I'm
the
gonna
truth?
roll insight.
Yeah, okay, roll insight, yeah, on Lucky.
Goddamn natural
I'm rolling
20.
insight on the whole fucking group at this point. 'Cause don't
I
trust
have
anyone
rolled.
anymore.
Walker, I rolled a natural 20 on my insights.
Lucky is not lying to you in any way. He is withholding it. He is withholding information as he has stated, but he is not lying to you.
Okay.
As far as you can sense the intentions of the party, I'll say this since Trappet is untrusting and everyone is at this point. As far as intentions go, you sense that Drake has no ill will towards the party. He literally is here just to do a job, and he absolutely hates Aaron. Stone is got no like ill intentions. He's definitely on edge because of just the tension of the situation, but he is like not going to do anything. I'll let Tim speak for himself how Tim feels as far as
One sec. Can I tell you guys something adorable?
yes.
My dog Jack has heard me do the angry Trappet voice and is now up here beside me, putting his paw on my leg, like it's gonna be okay.
Aww.
He thinks I'm actually upset. He's such a good boy.
Hawk just casts,
give
Hawk,
him
Hawk
all
can
the
just cast
treats.
animal friendship at will.
So Tim, how is Tim's like insight? What is
You
it?
know, Tim's just like happy to be there, but Tim's also just, like he thinks everything's gonna turn out all right. He's not worried about this other group.
That's why we liked him.
And you feel that Aaron is definitely here to get something done. Like his goofy demeanor definitely is part of his charm, but he is essentially, or at least he thinks it's his charm. But essentially, you can tell that he is actually here to complete a job. But he does delight in mischief and fucking with people.
Okay, now that we're done fucking with each other, maybe we can actually work together.
Hi, let's interrogate these people we've captured, murder them, and then get on with our lives.
Avok would like to actually mention something to the group. Give me the guy you have unconscious. These guys, the last guy we tried to question had poison hidden in his mouth. I'd like to remove it from all of them.
Hey, excellent point. Alright,
I have-
how many captives do we have alive? We have 3, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
A quick question: do any of you 5 know the ins and outs of that keep?
Oh, absolutely.
Wait, what?
Fantastic. That's one fewer question I have for these guys then.
Well, I mean, of course.
How do you know the inside of the castle, if I can ask? If that's something we are allowed to know.
Why, I am it.
Well, I mean, I designed it.
Really?
I'm
You did what
1,000.
now?
I'm 1,436 years old. I mean,
Lucky.
I have time on my hands.
Lucky, we're gonna be best friends. And I start removing the poison.
Hey,
from-
you're about as old as I am.
I mean, don't flatter yourself, dear.
I'm older than I look, dearie.
Guys, if you don't
Oh,
mind,
I'm well aware.
Oh, you know me then, eh?
No.
I would like to remove the poison tooth capsules from each of them.
All right, you remove the poison tooth capsules from each of them, and as you do this,
I also like to go around to all the bodies I can find and take the tooth capsules from them too.
okay, you do such, and
How many would I have in my inventory at this point?
let's just put it this way: you could put it all into a small vial of cyanide.
That's my intention.
Yeah, you've got a small vial of like exceptionally potent poison. Tim looks over the people who are now had their teeth forcefully removed and just goes, or not Tim, Lucky just goes, well, you said interrogate, so let's go ahead and get this over with.
Yeah.
Drake.
Would you mind if I take points? I would like to try something, if you don't mind.
I mean, sure. As he says, as he unbuttons his cufflinks and begins to roll his sleeves up, and just turns to Drake and he goes, Drake, my tools, please. And Tim, could you get the tarp out of your bag? We're
This
going
is
to
going
need
to be something interesting.
Oh wait, you cut out. Said Tim.
Tim, I need you to get the tarp out of your knapsack. We're going to need it. It's going to get a little bloody.
Ooh.
Okay. And I pull out the tarp.
Oh, dearie, we don't need to worry about the blood. I'll just eradicate it.
Trust
Well,
me,
you can do
when
that.
Trappit does stuff, he doesn't often leave.
I'm very thorough.
I understand, but it's not for. Look, just trust me on this one. You'll like what you see.
Avok's going to tie each of them to one of the tombstones.
How about right over here?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a nice little pillow.
So, how do you interrogate your captives? I prefer using polymorph and putting them in a pipe and then threatening to, expand them in the pipe so they just squish.
Last time we did this, threats didn't do anything. I'd like to try something a bit different.
No, I did not get the chance to do that.
Yeah.
You flipped the
No,
bar
no,
on the
we
fucker.
threatened. We did threaten harm.
No,
Yeah.
you flipped the bar on him.
Trap it. Let me try something, if you don't mind.
Fine, very well.
Merrick's gonna try to wake them up. Hey,
They're pretty much like two of them are both very conscious. One of them is still very unconscious.
I just
Okay.
want both my hands to be glowing with firebolt in each.
Okay.
Avok's going to motion for the group to spread back about 5 feet just to give him some space.
so good news and bad news, man. Good news is you're alive. Bad news is we don't need all of you. So if you cooperate, I might be able to guarantee that you can walk away from this. Now, let me introduce you to everyone. We have a pissed off giant that wants to rip your limbs off, a sorcerer all the way back there who wants to set you ablaze. This druid over here can steal your mind, and this dwarf over here, I've seen him seal things inside of his axe. And I'm your best friend, a werewolf. Now, which one would you like to walk with?
They look over the group and look towards the strangers here gathered here as well, and
Do I need to roll intimidation or anything?
no, they're pretty rattled.
No.
But they look over the group and they go, the werewolf.
Good answer. Now,
Wow. Okay.
What can you tell me about it?
You okay?
Yeah, he can't mute himself.
Okay. You can resume, Storm.
What can you tell me about Eclipse?
The intern just looks very confused. He's like, look, man, I've been an intern for like 2 years. I know the fact that we have like a multi-layered organization, but they do not fill me in on anything outside of fetching reports. This is my first field mission. Can I just leave, please?
Yeah, it's your first field mission. You done fucked up, boy.
Can I keep that one as a pet?
I like to insight this guy.
Same.
Okay.
Oh man, I did not do well.
I got insight as well.
Natural 16 plus 6, so 22.
22 also.
He's absolutely telling the truth. This is his first field mission.
Okay, and the other
What
two.
about the rest of it?
Yeah. The other two. I tried to wake up the others. Did they come too?
Well, one of them's knocked out. The other one's awake. He's not saying anything.
Well, you're not a lot of help. How about you? You want to say a few words?
Not particularly.
Come on, help us out. Because you see, I don't know how much longer I can keep this sorcerer at bay.
Would you prefer speaking after you've been turned into a snail or something, and then digested by a fucking werewolf or Goliath?
Oh, for fuck's sake! And Lucky just walks over to the guy and just like stabs him with a dagger. He's like, "Ah, what the fuck?" And Lucky pulls out a book from his cloak and just holds it underneath the wound. As the blood begins to pour over the tome, it begins to fill out information, and he just reads over it.
Oh, that's no fun.
Okay, how about you let us know you have something like that, so I don't need to waste time
That's
with
pretty cool.
niceties.
I want to learn that.
And that's why we have Lucky.
And the guy goes, "What the fuck?" And he's like, "Oh, hello, Jeremiah. So tell me, just as a question, you seem like a stock individual, a hard worker, someone who understands the meaning of labor. How do you feel about your children, Lucy and Darian?"
Holy shit.
Oh.
What the fuck did you just say? Look, I'm going to level with you here. I don't like harming children. It snuffs out opportunity and progress. It prevents a new generation from inheriting the earth. But at the same time, I understand the greater good at hand, and quite frankly, I don't think the world you're building will benefit your children. So, let me cut you a deal. Your organization is going to kill you anyway. We can make it quick, and I can make sure that your children receive regular donations to a fund of your choosing, so that they can attend a college that will be able to set them up for the rest of their life. I'm willing to help you out in exchange for the entirety of the information that your organization holds, that they have given to you. And if you would, give it to the nice man over here who is very, very scary and is also a werewolf.
And if you don't give it to them, I'll find your children and I'll fucking murder them.
No, you won't, Trappet.
I'm with him.
You see-
You should murder him.
You see, I'll outlive you, Merrick.
Yeah.
Traffic, do I need to cast Speak with Animals?
Yeah.
Because you're acting like one right now.
Trappets, keep making threats like that, and we'll see.
Ooh,
I'm not a patient man right now, Merrick.
I understand, but if you let your anger consume you, we're just going to make things worse. Rita and the others will die. We need to keep our cool. You're allowed to be angry, I understand. But let's try to keep cooler heads.
For someone so young, you do have quite a bit of wisdom about you.
My point
Thank
still
you.
stands. It's not an idle threat.
That's what
And
concerns me.
and likewise, mine is not either. So let's just, as you said, keep level heads about this, and decide what's best for their future, seeing as in about...
Give him 2 minutes.
I was going to go with 30 seconds, but thank you. You won't have one. So, parlay, or do you want to die? Do you want to shorten that 30 seconds to now?
Whoa.
I'll get my bow ready.
Hey, guys, let's just calm.
Oh no, I'm absolutely calm. I'm offering a trade, young druid. I am simply stating to this man here that if he is willing to provide us all the information on his organization and transcribe it for your organization, no harm shall come to his children. And additionally, I would be generous enough to set them up for life.
If we see in our group, we always give everyone a chance.
Hey, and
I would.
And if you answer honestly, I'll match his donation to your children's future. But if you lie, your children will have a less of a future than you do.
I have a question.
Yes?
Is there a way I can talk to Shadowy in my head without summoning him?
You have never attempted this before, but you may.
Alright. So I'm gonna think, hey, Shadowy, you there?
Yes.
Have you been listening to what's been going on?
Yes.
Is this a good opportunity for the future? Is this a good bargain?
This man has sold his life for evil, and his trade is in death and violence. His children are innocents. One evil life for two is not a balanced deal, but it is a fair one.
Thank you.
As that conversation wraps, Lucky just looks at the guy and he tenses, and then just like goes lax entirely and goes.
Trap is just shooting a knowing glare at Rando.
Do you have pen and paper?
Actually, I do.
As you say this, like Lucky's already pulling out a quill, and he's like, "Oh, okay, then he's got it covered."
Well, okay, it's invisible ink, so
Oh, even better.
How does that benefit us?
Well, that means that that is actually a good point. It benefits you in this way, my very tall friend. He can give you all the information, and then when he inevitably dies, there's no real way to find the documentation that he has provided you. The only people who will have it are you, and the only people who will know how to get the information off of it are, well, you. So, hoping you can resist torture, well, you'll be fine.
Trap pulls out a stack of parchment. Alright, here's something no one would ever read that you can write it on. Me memoirs.
Can I get a copy of that?
I don't really trust you, dear.
Well...
Can I get a copy of that?
Fair enough.
You might be related to me. I don't trust people who are related to me. No offense, Randall.
Thanks, Dad.
You have an interesting setup. Well, fine, very well. Transcribe all you know. We'll deal with the other two. He walks over to the intern and goes, "Now, young intern boy. Yeah? How much do they pay you?"
They don't.
You're an intern.
Well, there are paid internships.
Yeah, there are, but very rare.
That is terrific.
This guy, I'll be honest, Walker, this guy does not seem competent enough to earn one.
Like 10 silver every 2 weeks?
That's
Christ
generous.
alive! Yeah, Aaron, can we beat that? I'm pretty sure we can beat that. 10 silver every 2 weeks? I mean, if he survives the goblin pit, of course. And the guy's just like, wait, goblin pit?
Oh, yes.
Lucky.
See,
I piss more than that a day.
everybody who was to join the
It's the Clearwater Credence Clearwater Revival.
Yes, the Clearwater Revival mercenary band. They must pass every level of tests. The first level to join the group is the Goblin Pit. You must be thrown into the pit and either A, be beaten by goblins until they are tired of beating you, or you must slay them all to weakness with only a dagger.
I like this trial.
Only a dagger?
Only a dagger.
Yeah, maybe split it and like want to make it
I
difficult.
want to join this group.
All right. Quick question. Why do I feel like I've been through this initiation already?
I mean, it's an initiation that's been around for a while. We just adapted it to our uses.
Trepid, I don't think those were goblins. I think those were townspeople.
No. I've killed more than my fair share of goblins.
Okay.
Yes, but
This
can you
feels
say for
very
sure that
familiar.
you-
I don't feel comfortable about this.
Guys, point B. This whole thing with the kid.
I say we should just stab him.
The intern?
Yeah, I mean, what good is an intern?
All right, quick question,
Hey.
intern. Do you know the troop layouts, the positioning, other bases, or anything useful? If you do, I'll give you 100 gold right fucking now and let you go. That's more than you'll make in like 5 years being an intern for these folks.
Can I borrow a map?
They don't take out the map.
I got one right here.
His map.
As the other guys transcribing things down, the intern begins marking base locations on each of the maps you hand him. I'm assuming Trappet has a couple older maps of a couple different locations.
Yeah, Trapit has maps of every continent, basically.
Yeah, he starts marking on every continent where their bases are located that he knows of.
Hey, I like you, intern. Do you want a job after all this?
Are you gonna kill me?
No. If you do not rob me, I will not kill you.
Have you ever heard of a goblin named Scabs?
No, Johnny Scabs is fine. He's a good guy. I'll put in a good word for
Hey, you see, I was thinking about just making me like in charge of my stables, but if you want to send me to Johnny Scabs, that's fine with me too.
Yeah, he can learn a lot with Johnny.
We'll just make a note for Johnny not to trust him with critical information.
Yeah, good point. But
Just-
he can learn from Johnny.
Just a quick FYI. Last time I tried to give a criminal a second chance, he stabbed me in the back, and the scar is still kind of fresh. So
I know.
Keep that in mind.
That's why I was thinking about just sending him to my stables.
Merrick was just offering that as a warning to the guy. Please.
It was like, good point. He turns to the kid. Listen, I've died once already. I came back because, that shit doesn't stick for me. If you end up betraying us, you can live for 1,000 years and I'll just keep haunting your ass. So keep that in mind, kid. And he just ruffles his hair.
Also, keep this in mind, intern.
We're scaring the shit out of this kid.
I'm immortal. I'll never die.
Okay, we're
if
kind of
you-
getting a bit
yeah,
thick.
if
with
you
it.
let-
I'll
Hold on.
fucking hunt you for the rest of your life.
As you mentioned that you're immortal, like you audibly hear Lucky go, okay.
Lucky, do you really want to test this now?
Is now really the best time for that?
I mean, well, okay,
Wait.
fine, fair enough, fair enough.
Are you immortal too?
I thought everything short of my head being cut off. I think I'm pretty good so far. I
Well,
haven't aged it. I've only aged like a day since I've got my fucking immortality.
well. He looks you over and he's like, not quite.
You and me should have a talk later, I think.
I think it would be best
If the
considering.
casters are done measuring dicks.
Well, I mean,
Does anyone know the large
I'm a gnome, so I'm kind of starting with the world's biggest handicap.
I
You're
don't
selling
know,
yourself
I've
short.
seen some pretty fucking gnomes.
Hey, don't sell yourself short, Lucky. I've been intimate with orcs who would probably give you an advantage.
That with that horrifying image in mind, how about we try to lay siege to a certain castle?
Can I cast Chill Touch on myself?
I've been ready for hours. Let's just fucking burn the place down.
Oh,
What were the innocent people inside?
cry. Yeah, like for real,
Also,
man.
what are we going to do with these?
I don't know. Do we have any siege weapons? I mean, who can polymorph?
I mean, I had.
No, I'm saying, what are we doing with these 3?
Oh.
Sounds like Lucky here has plans for them.
Well, we have planned for the intern. He's us now.
I mean, yeah, keep
Alright.
your intern.
All right, intern. Tell you what. If you survive the incoming encounter and do not stab me in the back, you get your 100 gold, and I'll give you a place among me house staff. Literally, all you'll have to do is just change pillowcases once a day.
That sounds good, yeah.
Alright, good, wonderful.
Also,
And you'll make a solid gold a week plus bonuses at Christmas.
Okay, yeah, cool.
So Jesus is a thing in this world?
What are you talking about, Jesus? It's Traffic Day.
As you all are discussing this, the one guy who's tied up in the middle starts coming to. He's just like, "Oh, what the hell?" And Stone's like, "Oh shit."
Right. Do you have something to add to the conversation? Otherwise, you might be kind of useless, man.
He just looks over at all y'all and he's like,
I'll just fucking murder you if you don't have anything to add.
he just looks at y'all and he's like, "Oh fuck."
If I'll corpse up on the teeth, you looking for this?
Oh fuck! And he looks over at the guy writing down the notes, and the intern already like being untied and like offered a job. He's like, and he looks up at Merrick and just goes, "Please just kill me."
Well, now
Cap it,
we're
you
in the fun.
And
tell you what, I'll give you a 5-second head start. American
Hey,
type.
no. He
Yeah.
might know something.
Yeah, I
Lucky.
know. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Lucky, what do you think?
he jabs him with a dagger and holds the book out.
You know?
You know, whatever happens to the subtlety of the art?
Yeah. You know, I was going
Back in my day, when I would
you know-
interrogate someone,
I was
it
just
more
going to have him
professional.
run. I was going to have him run and then just state Trappage bloodlust by having him snipe him.
Like Trappage is literally just like Trappage just puts his hand on Merrick's shoulder. I don't want you to sully your hands, lad.
Wait, didn't you say you had firebolts in each hand?
Ah!
Ah!
Trappage legit had fireballs.
Probably
just,
lost
like,
foot
behind.
at this point.
Anyway, Lucky reads over the book and goes, "Oh, interesting. So you're okay." And he closes the book and he goes, "Platinum Watch, if y'all could please give me some space."
Oh
May I ask
boy.
why?
Here we
I
go.
wanted
I'm gonna roll insight.
to.
you have no information to use. Why, Lucky? What's the plan here?
Guys, take it from me. Give him some space.
And
How
with that, with that, Drake, Stone, and Aaron take a hefty amount of steps back.
Avon gets closer. He wants to be in the splash zone.
It's your funeral.
I'm
He-
gonna step back, but I have 2 fireballs primed in the sky.
Merrick,
Alpha is going to hide behind the statue.
Merrick's taking a step back, but he's keeping a very sharp eye on Lucky.
Stone, if anybody
Tim
interferes,
stands on the rock
you know
but
what
feel
to do.
tall.
Yeah. I'm just curious as to what you're doing and why.
Well,
Also,
let's
you might want to
just.
move the intern out of the way.
And the other guy with the papers.
Like, the intern takes a couple steps back as he.
I'm just Can I just drag the intern with me now that I've lost him a job in my house?
Yeah, you could just he'll cruise with you. But he looks at the person and goes, "So, you're one of the higher ups, aren't you? Let me be very, very, very clear. And as you say this, you watch as this man's features begin to darken. His eyes that were these gleaming like golden orbs turn sickly green and venomous. And he bears over this dwarf and says, I will give you one chance to explain yourself. And the dwarf is like, I don't know what you... And he goes, don't toy with me, child!
Oh, God.
I have lived longer than you will ever dream. I have seen fields burn and cities crumble. I have watched gods be slain and heavens rent asunder.
Can I roll insight?
Sit down and answer me.
Is he showing any signs of anything Merrick might know as a blood hunter, a fiend,
Yeah,
fae?
can I roll insight?
You
Walker?
can roll insight or arcana history. Anything you want to roll to do it, you only get one though. So
Fair.
choose wisely.
Okay.
Because I'm worried that you said golden eyes. I'm like, I didn't realize the guy had golden eyes.
Miracle to 15 for history to see if he's anything that a blood hunter would know about. Something with the fiend, fae, or undead.
And I'm gonna roll nature.
Nature?
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, no. Survival. I'll
Put
roll survival.
your which things you're rolling and the numbers in the chat, please.
23 insight for trap it on this guy.
Um,
Because I'm kind of worried this guy might be related to Pandemonium with the golden eyes and all that shit.
you can with your 23 insight, you can tell that he is not related to Pandemonium in any way, but I will say this. Being in his presence now fills you with about as much dread as the realm does itself. And Chris, you feel the exact same thing. Like, every bone in your body is screaming to run. And with your 15... Oh, yeah, survival. Yeah, well, still same.
I know, it says I can't roll a 25 nature.
Is that 19 insight from earlier, or is that just...
That's now.
That's now. Like, okay, so I guess I should ask this for the two people who rolled insight, both Hawk and Zach. You said you were rolling about Pandemonium. Hawk, or Zach, what are you specifically rolling insight for?
I'm trying to figure out, like what he's talking about.
Oh, I wasn't doing specific Pandemonium. It's just like Devil's Trap. It's paranoia. Is like, shit, what's this guy emitting?
He is not from Pandemonium, but he does terrify you. And as for you, Merrick, you're not familiar with the subject material, but you have heard of certain patronages in the Warlock path that can make someone very, very dangerous.
Wait, what?
And as for you, Zach, with your 19 insight, kind of the same as Trappet, you recognize that his presence is not necessarily of this realm, and it fills you with a sense of dread.
He's a demon, isn't he?
He is
No.
very much not.
If he was a demon, I would pick that up.
He just walks over to he just walks closer to the dwarf, grabs the top of his head and just goes, I'm going to say this once. You are Eclipse. You are a lieutenant in the order. Not really a high-ranking officer, I will admit, but you'll do. So, answer me. What did you do with what you stole from me? I don't know what you're talking about. He grabs him by the throat. Where's my daughter, you son of a bitch?
I would suggest answering him.
Merrick takes out his sword. Would you like to use this?
He literally just, like, holds out two fingers, pushes the sword away. Don't need the toothpick, thanks. I'm fine.
Well, why not?
How about a toothpick on fire?
He just leans into this man's face. I will outlive your generations of children. I will bring ruin upon the house you call home. I will carve out the heart of your organization and burn it to the ground. Where is she? Where is my Vivian? She's in the Eternal Hold. She's in the Eternal Hold. Great. And you hear a very soft as he snaps his neck.
That's his neck. Yep.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah, I'm not healing that.
No, wait. You monster.
So,
No, please stop.
And he turns to the other guy there and goes, so I understand what a father would do for their children, and that is why I made you this one offer. Now, I'll give you another one. Do you want to live to see your children? He is just mortified at everything he's seen, and Lucky just looks into his face and goes, I'll tell you this now. If you keep this little secret, everything that we've discussed, everything you've written down, keep it to your grave. Hide, take them away, find some place that you know Eclipse has no control, and I guarantee you'll be safe. If you breathe a word of this, though, I'll guarantee that if I don't find you, he points at Trappet, he will. Do we have an arrangement? He nods and hands over the manuscript. Lovely! Well, and he turns back to you. I think this has been a productive day. Here are your documents, and,
agreed.
That was educational.
Tim?
I feel like we all learned an important lesson about family and shit.
And he looks at him and he goes, Tim?
Oh, yeah, hello.
Thank you for the tarp. We'll need it to bag up at least one of them.
Okay.
Oh no, we don't need to waste a perfectly good top. Trapper just sets the body on fire.
Wait. He could have had stuff on him.
While he's on fire,
Too late.
Avox searches. While he's on fire, Avox is gonna search.
Just ow.
Ow! I got.
Guys,
ow,
I have
I'm
absorbed
thinking,
elements.
ow,
I could have done this.
I think, ow!
Or,
I think
you
some
know,
of this
press
ow, ow.
digitation.
Yeah, God, Avok, don't.
Nah.
Or create water.
And
I am the Cantor of Endless.
Lucky
like this.
Lucky walks over to Aaron and goes, thank you again for the opportunity, and thank you for making sure everyone at least took a couple steps back.
That's no problem. I knew it was coming. You shaved off a couple minutes off your old record.
Well, must be getting a little kinder in my age.
That's kinda.
Lucky, I feel like still we need to have a little talk sometime soon.
Well, I mean, it's not like this city's going anywhere yet.
Well, we do.
Very
Maybe.
true.
If
It
you
will
haven't-
be soon.
Whew. Well, I don't know about all of you guys, but all this emotional scarring makes me thirsty. Where's a pub?
Well, we
I'm
have
not
a
even sure if we can go back to town.
I don't. We did not.
I'm not going
we're
back
not-
into town.
We're not welcome in a pub. Literally, the very next thing we can do
I will
is
say.
just siege the castle.
I will say, now that we have these guys taken care of, we aren't necessarily on like a stressful time crunch, but sooner rather than later.
So what
I
you
think we have a. Here's the thing, Derry. I think we have pressing matters we want to
Yeah.
attend to.
Yeah. I'm not
So
disagreeing with
that's-
that. I'm just saying with this one objective, technically speaking. I'm not saying we wait. I'm just saying heal up and get ready for a fight.
That's Merrick, right?
Yeah.
Look, all right, then, dear Merrick.
I've slowly been deepening Avon's
I'm-
voice to help with the distinction.
Yeah, you guys are good.
Okay.
Look, dear Merrick, I'm fine. I'm ready to fight. I want to end this so we can end something I've been waiting on for literally the majority of my life.
A fireball was dropped on me and Merrick. We need some healing.
Maybe
Yeah.
not too that lucky. Can anyone you group up with some assistance there? Because otherwise, I just need a short rest.
Stone looks over the party and goes, yeah, we got something. Boss, can I borrow the jug?
The jug?
I'll need the jug.
All right, the jug.
Can
There you
no
go.
jug do anything about magic slots and sorcery points?
Let's find out. And
Ah,
he
very well.
turns to you and he goes, you did have him, like, fix it, right? After last time?
Fix is a strong word.
I sense no danger here.
Possibly go wrong.
Alright. And he, like, holds the jug at, like, arm's length from him and he goes, Supreme Healing Potion? And he kind of, like, drops the jug and ducks. And you just watch as the jug, like, clatters to the ground. And then you hear, like, the sound of liquid being, like, poured inside the jug and he goes, oh, thank God.
Huh.
Cool.
Kind of upsetting.
All right, Merrick, Avok, you're up.
Merrick, you first. You hurt more than me.
I pull out 2 straws.
Really?
Yeah.
You first, Captain.
This is someone's fanfic. You do both realize that, right?
Oh man.
I'm not logging into the Goliath's eye.
It's mine.
This is like some Smuck Squad fanfic for the twins. I'm just throwing it out there.
Man, they would not be the first one to ship. We had crazy on high school host club fangirl in all high school. She asked questions. Anyway.
Oh no. Like,
Anyway, as you both
I knew
drink the
the
potion.
twins in college who was Orn fans. They did not bode well when they cosplayed.
Oh.
So yeah, 10d4 plus 4.
Yeah, 10d4 plus 4.
5.
Oh right, I forgot to clear out the guy who's absolutely dead.
So we're just letting. I'm saying this out of character. We're letting this third one go.
I mean that is
running ones with us.
that is Lucky's current offer. Yes.
Didn't he accept it when he handed him the papers?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Just making sure. Just pats him on the shoulder. You're gonna be fine, buddy. We're not gonna kill you.
I like to think that Alpha has like an axe raised above his head, standing behind this guy, and just look at the group like.
No, he wants to use the flame sword.
He just got lifted up, and then it's just like Alpha. No, are we not? Are we? Oh, okay.
Not today, old friend.
Oh, monks are good at
Okay, I'm up to
weapons, right?
65.
Alpha does want to come up to this intern and say something though.
Okay.
He wants to go. He wants to ask him, "Hey, I don't think we ever got your name."
My name?
Yeah, you know your name.
We're not going to call you intern. Also, is there any of that potion left for me?
Yeah, there's enough.
Okay, cool.
He
So how
looks.
much did you roll?
10d4 plus 4.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
back.
I've got. Okay, that's a little bit better.
So the intern looks at
Nothing
you,
more
Alpha,
else.
and he goes, It's James."
Hi, James. That was actually a really nice shot you landed on me back there.
Yeah.
Alpha, please do not kill my new pillow fluffer.
Drop it. Do I look that stupid?
Do you want an honest answer, dear?
Okay, honest is 2 syllables. I had to make sure. I kind of wish it wasn't.
I'll be honest, I'm glad that you don't know Trappet's real name because you would never be able to pronounce it. It's literally through
Oh, I imagine so. It's an elvish name.
Tricosian. You would never pronounce it.
Nah, I call you Draco.
Malfoy?
I might light you on fire, I'll be honest, Alpha. I
85.
love you.
I might light you on fire, Trapper.
I might just punch someone. I don't have fire.
Anyway, I go. I'm not. Trapper, So that means okay.
Okay, Rando, if there's any potion left, you need to take it.
I pull out the longsword I got from the last big fight we had.
The flame
Okay.
tongue?
The castle fight.
Oh, the plus one. Oh, that reminds me.
Yeah, that +1 sword.
Alpha, that reminds me. Like I said, here's the dagger.
I'm not. What do you people think I am?
You asked for the dagger, and I just wanted to try it out. The dagger of displacement, the one that helps you teleport.
I thought we talked about that out of character.
Oh,
Yeah, you did.
well. Oh, sorry, I completely forgot. It's been so long.
No, I got
Okay.
Alpha,
Okay.
you like weapons? Here you go.
I do like magic weapons. He just goes. Alpha. Alpha just pulls out this sword and goes. I see potential in you as a fighter. Here.
He takes the long sword and sheathes it and is like, "Thank you."
Drop it.
Yes.
Train this one good.
Aye, if he doesn't stab me in the back like the last person I spared, I'll treat him good. But if you do stab me in the back, you'll be incinerated to the point that your ancestors feel it.
Sorry, kid. We're on edge. We're usually nicer than this.
Aye, we used to be. But again, the last time that I showed mercy to someone, it did not end well.
Still give me
So, right now, what was your name again, intern?
It's
James.
James.
Aye, James. Right now, consider yourself a trial term intern. Your very existence and actions would dictate to whether I ever take anyone under my wing again or ever allow anyone to live who encounters me. Do you want to cause a genocide, James?
James, the answer is no.
He's just like straight up starts crying at this point.
Trap it, you talk too
Hey,
much.
hey.
Avok goes hug James like, it's okay, James, get out.
Be
Okay.
careful,
It's
Ava.
okay, buddy.
He might stab you in the back.
Enough.
Drop it, shut up.
Do not
You
tell
made-
me to shut up.
Trap
I had a
it.
bit of a rough day.
All right, all right, all right.
Made your
Enough.
point.
All right, enough. Let's. You, and he points at Trapit. You wanted an aside. Let's have one. Seriously, just come on.
Very well. Come on, Lucky.
He walks over to the crypt,
Alright, I'm gonna go follow Lucky.
and he goes.
No, wait, if Trappy doesn't come back within 5 minutes, murder Lucky.
And Lucky goes.
That's me out of character.
Yeah. He goes. Tim.
Oh yeah, hello.
Take care of the small one.
Oh yeah, I got you.
No, he just points at
Me?
James. Show him your wallet! And he just yells as he walks off.
So James would be this one, right?
Yeah, James is that one right
Yeah.
there.
Okay, so hey James, hello there. My name's Tim. It's a pleasure to meet you.
He's just
so,
like sobbing. He's like, it's a pleasure to meet you too.
No, I'm the good one, so you don't have to worry about me. Okay, I'm nice. I won't hurt anything in the world. Would you like to see my children? That might relax you a little.
Oh my god.
He's like, what?
Okay, so yeah, I pull out my wallet and I open it up, and it's just a long amount of portraits of my family. So
There's little tiny wallet photos basically.
I pull out the first one.
Your Mace Hughes.
This is of me and little Timmy Jr. Yeah, he's pretty cute. This is his first winter, actually. We got someone to paint it while he was sledding, and it was always a pleasure. And I keep going on about my
and he's just completely confused about this, but it does make him feel better.
Okay, good.
And with that, Lucky turns to Trap and he goes, "All right, that'll keep them occupied for a while. What do you want to know?"
I picked up some unusual energy around here. Something that reminds me a wee bit of myself. I kinda want to know your origin a bit.
Well, All right. I can humor you.
All right, everybody, gather around.
Let's gather around the campfire. No.
So he looks at me and goes, I can humor you. First off, I'd like to distinguish, I am nothing like you. First off, Warlock, I spent a lot of time researching various scriptoriums in my youth. Gnomes, luckily, do live a very long lifetime, but I was graced with getting a rather esteemed education from a dear friend who is, I guess, currently still with us. I haven't kept tabs on him in the last 900 years. Where are my manners? I am patron of the Archlich Darun. And he extends his hand.
I reach out to shake it. Quick question before I roll. Do I know who Darun is?
You can roll history, but I'll...
Let's see, my history modifier is 7. Get a 20.
You have no fucking clue. That name has probably been long since lost to time.
I've met a few liches, but I'm afraid I'm not familiar with yours.
Oh, well, I mean...
It's a pleasure to meet another long-lived chap.
Likewise. I don't expect you would. He was a very predominant figure in the Second Age, but sadly has dropped off the map after the Third. A lot of crazy shit happened, and, well...
Hey, I apologize. Quick question. I'm sorry, on a meta-level walker. Traffic came about in the Third Age, right? Or was it Fourth?
You were born at the start of the Fourth.
Oh, it's Fourth. Okay, so and we're the Fifth now, right?
Yeah, so you lived through one age, and you're currently in your second.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. I'm sorry, I didn't come about to the Fourth Age, so I'm afraid I missed.
Well, that happens, I guess. I've basically lived through the entirety of the Third Age and Fourth Age, and, well, this one is...
I agree with you on this one. It's not my favorite age.
Well, I mean...
I was a student of history, so I really enjoyed the Third Age from a historical standpoint. But I've not really enjoyed living through the Fifth.
It's... well, it's still young. I see potential in it.
I do too, but... there's so many holdovers of the Fourth who's just trying to wreck the bloody thing.
Well, I mean... for a lot of them, it is the largest war in historical standpoint. For many of them, even for elves, it is a landmark age for violence, destitution, and, well, death. I'll say that as one who's lived through quite literally the end of the world, it just keeps on turning, quite frankly. You learn to stop caring after a while.
I kind of stopped caring around the end of the Fourth, the start of the Fifth. But then I met with this lot, and then I started caring again. It's a terrible, terrible curse.
Well, yes and no.
Very competitively.
I meant caring as in caring about the cataclysms. They come and go.
No, I'm with you on that. I only started caring when I realized, oh, this lot will not survive the next cataclysm.
They will or they won't. It is up to people who sow the seeds of the generations to come to decide. We can only build the tools for which they can use. We cannot decide for them whether they will survive or not.
Aye. That's why I've tried to keep a bit of a hands-off approach to things. I don't want to be responsible for guiding the lot. But this lot, I kinda want to try and make sure they survive, at least the current encounters.
Well, I can only give you advice in the instance that, well, I'm pretty much double your lifespan, for the most part.
Well, just congratulations. That's an impressive feat.
Well, not for most. Some, maybe, but let me just, again, bit of advice. It doesn't quite matter what we do so long as we continue to try and improve.
I understand what you mean. I've spent the majority of my life trying to avoid influencing the lives of mortals and a lot, but my most recent born, you met him. He's a wee lad. Only about 50, young for an elf, or
Indeed.
so they say. I think he has a. I dare not him hear this, but I think the boy has the potential to be a good influence on the world. Better than any of me lot. He's one of the few that I want to leave a better world behind for. I've had sons who are sorcerers, druids, apart from him, bards, daughters who are pirates. Fucking love that one. She's amazing. But I don't know. I feel like this boy, he has the potential to be something great. But I worry. I've been told that I'm immortal, but I don't believe it. I want to prolong this to make sure the lot of them make it to the next stage. To make sure that there's a world left leaving to them. I don't want to just keel over without any warning. You and your lich, you've survived millennia. Do you know a way that one such as myself could survive? I want to leave them a better world. Or at least clean up the world that I fucked up.
Well then, if that is the case, let me assist as best I can. I will say this. If you are looking to leave the world a better place than you found it and clean up any messes you may have caused, then I can only say this. Be accountable. And maybe just a wee bit, speaking as someone who's been there and done that, the vengeance on the wife, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. More often than not, it don't. I'll state this. Get your kill, because trust me, you'll feel better when you've got it out of your system. But just make sure that when you do it, you're not doing it out of rage, you're not doing it out of retribution, you're not doing it out of pity or guilt or sorrow or some misguided compassion. Do it because doing so makes things better for your son. As someone who has lost a lot of children,
I've lost a few myself. I've killed one of my own.
Again, been there, done that. It's rough, but you've got one, and That's all you can really do is take it a day at a time.
Do you want to know the truth, Lucky? I'm sorry. Do you have a proper name I can call you by? You're probably the first person I've met in at least 4 centuries who can relate to what I'm going through.
To give you the honest answer, I don't remember my name.
You see, that's one of the things I'm worried about, that I'll forget. I have not been called my own name until I ran into my wife mere days ago. I have not heard my name in over 5 centuries. It felt alien to me. In all honesty, though, I don't feel hate or the desire for revenge on her. I feel bad that she murdered me friend over there. The Goliath chap and all his lot. But I don't feel guilt for it. I don't feel anything. All I feel is anger. Not just to her, to myself. To our son who caused so much trouble. I feel like I gave her a chance. I wanted to let her live in the hopes that she may continue the best part of both of us. But within minutes, I found out that not minutes, within hours, I found out she's the one who's been orchestrating so much trouble for us, consciously doing so. I tried to give her a chance to live, to prove that I'm not a monster. I've done horrible, horrible things. Things that I should have been put to death 2 centuries ago. But I just thought that maybe if I showed a wee bit of mercy, that I may have made up for some of it. That together, she and I may have improved or could do something good with our mortality. I know my mortality is limited. Your scoffing earlier hinted as much as well. So I understand you're aware of my situation. I want to live long. I want to make sure that this shithole of a world that I've pleasured from and I've gained and that I've exploited for 5 centuries, 6 centuries even. I want to guide it and make sure that there's something worth my descendants inheriting, or Merrick or Avok if they live long enough's descendants inheriting. I'm a bad person, but I want to improve. I want things to improve. That's the entire reason I let Marianne live. But within mere hours of what I thought was a change, I found that she's the worst of all. That when the worst mistakes of my life are the times I've spared her, the woman I love. I plan to make up for it. I want to make up for the mistakes I've made. I want to end the suffering that she and I have caused. But again, she found a way to immortality. I did not want to live from draining the lives of others. But I do want to live. I want to make the world improve in what little ways I can.
Well then, I believe, as I stated, I can be of some assistance. He hands you a book. It is old and beat up, and it is this ruddy leather-bound, what looks to be a journal. And he hands it to you and he goes, "Do me a favor. When you get the time, read over this. Not now, clearly, not anytime soon, but when you get some time to yourself, when you're truly alone, read over it. It will give you a roadmap. But as far as immediate advice," he looks over at Rando. He looks back at you and he goes, "Do what you need to, but always remember that when it is our children, even if they are monsters, we must teach them
Aye.
to be kind."
Aye, always kind.
Indeed.
My own father, he only taught me cruelty. He abandoned us when I was young. I tried to teach my children to be kind, the ones I've interacted with. I've tried to curb Rando's violence. I do not know if it'll be enough for him. The sad thing is, when he passes, I will not remember him. He has a demon attached to him, a fae. One who's claimed one I cherished already. I want to relieve him of this curse, somehow.
He looks over at Rando and goes, "Just guide him. And trust me when I say this. You have nothing to fear of that spirit. If it wanted, well, let's just say that even I might not be enough. But, again, just guide, be kind, and trust in your spawn."
Aye, trusting me spawn has not served me well in the past. But I do not feel shadowing. I've known the creature. I do not feel Rando, but I feel for him. That's why I've stuck with him so long, compared to me other children. Thank you for your time, dear Lucky.
Oh, pleasure is all mine.
Aye.
Now, I believe I have to get back over there. It looks like Drake might be fixing to strangle Aaron again.
Aye, and we lot have to mother a duke.
Ah, well, have fun with that. Oh, right, almost forgot. Bit of a Scarpa. Here you go. And he hands you another folded piece of paper, and he goes, "Map of the keep. It should help you out. Just One bit of advice though,
Aye,
ground
laddie.
ground floor, little tricky. Kinda had a lot of fun with that one. Just be careful. You'll be fine. Probably.
Thank you, laddie. You know, we have actually. I got a wee bit of plan to make us skip the entire lower floor.
Well,
We shall see, though.
I can only say this. It may not be. Just don't plan on going up. Because, quite frankly, the keep wasn't designed that way. Yeah, I mean, it was designed that way, but that's more
I'm
to
sorry, Walker. The last word I heard was "don't plan on going," and then you said the keep wasn't designed that way.
Don't plan on going up. Normally, I know in castles and throne rooms, they like to build it up and make people go through mazes, traps, dungeons. I may have designed it to go up as a misleading guise, and the further up you go, the deadlier it gets. With no real reward. Just get on the ground floor, get through that if you can, head to the basement. Trust me.
So the Duke's down there. Thank you very much again. And if there's anything you need of me, Tricassin is a man of his word.
Well, likewise, and as I stated, you can always seek out the Credence Clearwater Revival. Foolish name, I know, but it is.
It is better than a recent one I've heard. I promise you.
You're probably right. And he.
Are you familiar with the Lollipop Guild?
Oh, are they still alive?
Made that one too.
Apparently not. At least not the majority of them. But the wee dwarf claims to be a part.
Oh, good. That's a thing still. Alright, well. I'm gonna go ahead and see what they need of us. And he goes and starts walking back that way.
Thank you, lad.
Oh, good, you're back. Let's do some strategizing. Let's figure out how to break into this game.
Okay,
Strategizing nothing. You've been just standing there for 12 minutes talking about all the adventures you've had.
Yeah. Quick question: Is there any health potion left? Because Random needs to be topped off.
I still have my greater healing potion.
I'm saying we can save it though.
Stone shakes the jug and it sounds empty, and he's like, nope.
Well, good thing Random still has his alchemy jug.
I used that, remember?
Yeah, we used it for the oil.
Oh, I didn't know we used it all up.
Yeah, we used it for the oil, and it
Alright.
has a certain number of uses per day, so that's...
Who needs to be topped off? Rando?
Yeah, we can just take a short rest.
I've been holding on to this. If you don't want to take a short rest,
I can use my.
I have a
of rest.
superior healing potion I can give him.
I know, but my Song of Rest would allow me, Rando, and Ava
This is just now.
Yeah,
We
actually,
too.
actually, with both Aaron and Alpha Dome here, that would be 2 songs of rest running concurrent.
What does Song of Rest do?
It's like Alpha. It's like an extra hit dice of health, right?
Yeah, I believe it's an
Does it
extra
affect
piece.
Does it affect spell slots or anything?
No, it's just health.
Okay.
It's an ability.
Uh,
So we doing Song of Rest?
If you or any friendly creatures who can hear you perform regain hit points at the end of a short rest, each of those creatures gains an extra 1d6 points.
so that'd be basically 2d6 since both bards are
Oh
here.
wait, the hit points increase when you reach levels in this class. Then never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna start rolling hit die. Plus D6.
Are we doing this or not? We have to confirm that.
Yeah, I thought that's what we were doing then.
All right, I have some information for the lot of you from when we sieged the castle.
Good. And
I've been
Lucky,
told.
I want to say something to you, Lucky, real quick.
Yes?
While I would love to have a word with you in private, now's not the best time. If you're ever in the Platinum City, you can find me either at the Bloodhunter Barracks or the Eileen Estates.
Or on
You can
Twitter.
Oh, are you still part of the Bloodhunters?
All
Yeah.
the Dosselin estate. Let's not be honest, you may be there because I plan to have a very large party after all of this is over.
Yeah. And of course I'm still a blood hunter.
I don't know. After that,
The ghost layers hate my guts.
Okay.
Like in order though, they got my back.
Okay.
I'll say that if I am in the vicinity, I will stop by.
I appreciate it. Cause that thing you said about killing gods, and Merrick just holds up the book. I like your insight on that.
Oh, good, you found that.
Yeah, compelling read.
Hmm.
And while I love to pick your brain about a certain Ma, we got a situation on our hands, and time is of the essence.
Aye.
Very well.
All
Let's grab a quick rest, everybody, and just heal up.
Cool.
So
Over
what
the
do we have
course
at our
of the
disposal?
quick
Like, we
rest,
just,
Trappist's going to relay everything that Lucky told him about the outlay of the castle and how we need to head down to set up.
All right. I'll say everybody, just roll however many hit dice you want to do, and you'll get 2 extra d6, courtesy of the Bard's Songs of Rest.
I just needed 1 in order to get back to full.
I just need to spend 3 hit die and the 2d6s.
I guess I'll spend 2.
Yeah, I'll
You
spend
are
2.
low.
I'll spend 2 barbarians. Actually, no, I'll spend a barbarian and a bard.
Zach, you're
Spend
like
as
down.
many as you want.
So you might want to spend your ranger hit die because that's a d10.
Yeah.
Hey, while we're all resting,
it's a 9.
Stone approaches Avok. So, you're a Goliath.
Goliath.
And he kind of looks you over and he goes, and the one thing that kind of like distinguishes this Goliath that you can see is that unlike yourself, he is sporting a full black beard.
Oh shit.
And a very thick mohawk.
Oh damn.
And he looks at you.
Do that.
And he's like, we can't. And he kind of like points down. And he's got a belt of dwarven kind on.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It is nice though. A bit itchy. So, just as a question, how strong are you exactly?
Pretty strong. Why? What are you thinking?
And he just hands you a stick. And he goes, well, take a crack. And he just literally just stands there and like braces himself.
You serious?
Yeah, go for it.
Before he finishes, I hit him with the stick.
Where are you hitting him?
In the abs.
Yeah, I feel like he's goading me to him in the gut, so I'm just going to go for a gut shot.
As you hit him in the gut, he goes, yeah. And he just like slaps his chest again.
Okay.
Merrick's gonna nudge.
And as you hit him again,
normal.
As you hit him again, he just goes, yes, and he like grabs you by the head and he just headbutts you, full force.
Yeah.
Wait, this dude. What? I'm confused at what's happening here.
Yeah, Merrick's nudging.
They're
Lucky,
bonding.
It's a traditional Goliath dance of friendship. I hit him in the neck.
Is this normal for your Goliath friend?
This looks fun.
Oh, you mean? Well, I mean, you'd have to ask Aaron.
I don't feel like I want to talk to Aaron. I feel like he'll give me the runaround.
He can be surprisingly straightforward depending on the question you're asking.
Hey, Aaron, is this normal for the big guy? Stone, is this behavior normal for him? The challenge of the Goliaths like this?
Oh, yes. Very normal.
Okay, I want to make sure it wasn't some sort of weird sex thing.
I mean, maybe. Is that such a bad thing?
I mean, I just want to make sure we need to cover the child's eyes.
I mean,
Guys,
I've seen some Goliaths
I'm the second
put the
oldest
moves
one in our
on him,
group.
but he's like a stone. He just stands there and takes it. It's weird.
And as he says this, as he says this, like you hear him just like straight up, and Avok, I'm gonna need you to make a con save real quick.
Here we go.
Can we not kill each other before we go into siege a castle?
Net 220.
Perfect. As
Zach, you gonna put your health in?
as he says, just stands there like a stone and takes it. Stone just screams out, "I'm much more of a giver!" And he just like slams both of his fists down on the back of your neck, Avok, but it does not bring you down. You are well braced against it. Like it brings you like you lower your knees a bit to brace for it, but it doesn't like topple you down.
His full name is Avok the Stubborn. Good luck.
Finally, someone who knows how to fight with their bare hands around here. And they try
You
to-
have bare hands?
I mean, I can.
Cool.
And you just try to uppercut him in the jaw.
Same.
As you do, it catches him in the jaw and he goes, "Huh. That was a little light."
Oh, dang. I kick him in the face.
He gets knocked over with the kick in the face and stands back up and just goes, "All right, yep, okay."
Mostly flexible.
And he goes, "That makes, well, I guess that makes two of us."
Yeah. So what brought you over to this part of the world? From what I understand, there's not a lot of Goliaths around here.
I mean,
It's not normally.
Oh boy, do I have a story for you.
I'm interested. I came over as a war slave.
Well, so I grew up in Varianus. Originally, I was a dwarf. I got straight up murdered, something fierce. And then my good pal Galandon reincarnated me, and boom, Goliath flesh. So, thankfully the reincarnation did a little bit with my brain cells, cause, whoo boy, was I, really, really dumb. And he just kind of like gets this really distant look on his face.
So you tell me that you died, came back to life, and you were Goliath?
Have you ever heard of the... I mean, you've got a druid with you. You've never heard of the spell reincarnate?
I'm asking because same.
I mean...
You know, I was already a Goliath when I died, but... Yeah.
If you want to be a dwarf again, there's this person I know at the Profane Soul Order that has these potions that can change your race and even your gender if you're so inclined.
Why would you not want to be a Goliath?
Pretty good.
Just figure I threw it out there if you wanted.
I mean, the hairless thing is kind of a pain in the ass, but thankfully, magic belt, so I'm good.
Yeah.
Whatever works for you, man.
You have one too?
Yep.
How strong is yours?
And as he goes, and as he says, "Yep," he goes, "High five."
Are you actually? I imagine. I don't think he could just. I think it'd be a lot more inconvenient for him to hit me there.
No, like he actually like comes down to your height level.
I know, but that's not what Alpha thinks this is.
Roll your attack.
Alpha doesn't know how to. He's either going to attack this dude or he's just going to be very confused.
This is the highest of fives.
Hold on, I want to roll for this because either way, I have an idea.
Okay.
Again, just D6 evens odds. Evens all high five with that. That's an even. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see how accurate this fucking is. Are you shitting me?
Not 20 or not 1?
Not 1.
Well.
I'll say this. Y'all's high five connects, but it is probably the gentlest high five Stone has ever received, and he's a little unsettled by that.
Actually, on second thought, Lucky, maybe we should talk now while we can.
I mean, like I said, I'm not really doing anything, and, well, Drake seems to be preoccupied, so yeah, sure.
Okay. So, what do you know what happens when a god dies? Because from what I know, the domain ceases. There was a god of the forest that
Ooh,
took the
boy.
forest with them.
Well, yes and no. See, that book you have there isn't... Well, it's not necessarily a historical record.
I figured as much. Figured it's more raw and tome.
No, also wrong. What you're holding is the personal journal of a lot of different people. It's kind of been passed around. Hell, I've got a few entries in there.
Really?
Yes, but I'm pretty sure you don't speak Orin.
No, common and abyssal.
Yeah, I figured as much. So, basically, their domain... it ceases to exist in a sense. When a god ceases to be, the space isn't necessarily gone. It just displaces itself. When a god dies, say here, their realm tends to permeate. Case in point, if I were to, crazy thought, summon Asmodeus here, like right now, and kill him.
Merrick gives a long sigh. Please no,
And
we had a lot of bullshit with him already.
Like I said, hypothetical entirely, and
I know, just fucking with you.
Kill him. The Nine Hells is a pretty pre-established hierarchy, so someone will just take his place, no big deal. The only thing that will be troublesome is his divine essence, which will either find the nearest host or return to the Nine Hells to be consumed by someone else. The issue with certain gods who, say, have a realm dedicated to them is that with their death, that realm does cease to be, and then bleeds over into whatever realm it's in. Case in point, not Asmodeus. If I killed, say, a god of luck who was a minor deity who ran, say, an interdimensional casino, if I killed them, like over in the boneyard, there would be a casino there now. It would be run down, abandoned, destitute, and quite frankly, horrifying. Like, this would look like the stuff of nightmares. But, I mean, it would overlap.
Then... See, thank you for answering it that way. See, I'm currently working on saving Pelor.
Oh, good ambition.
And Logan, a friend of well, a former ally of Apok, he was looking into a way to stop the Maw.
Oh.
Killing the Maw seems impossible.
Well, not
fight him back.
Possible, but ill-advised.
I agree. I'd prefer to avoid plunging the world into any more chaos by killing a deity.
Yes, that would be preferable.
So, do you know of any means in this book to stem that kind of darkness?
Well, let me just put it this way. That chapter hasn't been written yet.
In that case, when it happens, I'll make sure to add that to the book.
Smart man.
Come to think of it, might as well add a few things already. Took care of his champion a couple months back.
Oh, well. Didn't think he did that kind of thing.
Yeah, I can't possess the body of one of our friends.
Oh, so
He became-
less champion, more...
Vessel.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
Yeah, he became a zombie, murdering the entire Blackmore state. Then that guy became a lich to help us fight him. It was a whole thing. I blew his head off.
That sounds great.
You can read it in the book if you ever get it back.
Oh, it'll fall back into my hands eventually. Were there any other questions you had about divinity or etc.?
Any advice on reviving a god? Because currently my current lead is kind of in the ice elemental plane.
Be very, very careful. Let me put it this way. Healing a god, one thing. It gives them rejuvenation and they can heal over their time on their own. But reviving, resuscitating a god, that is a tricky slope. Resuscitation, they come back as an aspect of what they were, and full revival, you're kind of drawing the lottery on that one. You could end up with Pelor, the warm and sunny god of sunshine and life. Or you could end up with Pelor, the scorching sun god who seeks vengeance against those who do not follow the lawful and just path. See where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
Make sure you do the right thing.
Well, I always try to.
Heard that before.
I'm not so selfish that I would put away my moles to do what's right.
I was not implicating that you were. I am merely stating that I have lived a very long time. And I have seen a lot of tyrants become good men and good men become tyrants. And neutral men usually continue to stay neutral, quite frankly. It's a problem.
Thank you for your counsel, then. I appreciate it.
My pleasure. And if you ever need any first-hand experience from a champion...
I'm sorry, you cut it up to a first-hand experience.
If you ever need first-hand experience from a champion on how to properly... deal with your god, you can always ask Aaron.
How so?
Well, I mean, he's the champion of a god. I thought I was being pretty self-explanatory.
I find that hard to believe.
You and me both, but I quite assure you it is the truth.
Well,
I've seen weirder pics, I mean, quite frankly.
Yeah, just the other day, my allies and I had to kill the champion of a god of the hunt.
Oh.
Why? What was that reaction?
And he just kind of steps, like, 2 steps back. Let me just put it this way. I don't want to add to your bad luck.
Well, that's kind of the title of my life.
Well, no, I mean quite literally. I have a lot of good luck come my way, hence the name. But sadly, it means that those around me don't.
You're luck siphon.
No, I just took a really nice book from a really, really angry goddess. And I kind of have a death curse, but since, you know, longevity and long life and very high luck, doesn't quite stick with me, as it were.
Walker.
Yeah?
You cut out for me when you say took a book from an angry blank.
Angry goddess. Lucky stole a book from a goddess and was cursed with a death curse.
Okay. Cool, thank you. Sorry, it just cut out for me.
No, I gotcha. Life is fun that way.
Well, thanks for the warning.
Your funeral? Hopefully not, but...
As I've said before, I'm a soldier. I don't expect to live a long life.
Ah, you'll have a lot to talk about with Drake then.
Merrick just looks over at Drake. High five.
He just stares at you and goes, no.
Yeah, okay.
And he looks at Lucky and he goes, please stop trying to do that. And he goes, look, you need friends, kid. I'm not trying to...
Seriously, a little bit of fun never hurt anyone. Should have cut back every now and then. I learned that lesson a long time ago.
I would like to. Tim would raise his hand, high five Drake, to like try to symbolize their friendship.
Drake does not raise his hand. I feel like Tim is just like essentially like trying to high five Drake's elbow, and Drake is like. I'll say this, Tim. To you, the fact that Drake isn't stabbing you right now proves that you're true friends.
It's true.
And I
Alpha raises his like, if you want to do it.
Congrats, you made a friend, Merrick.
Bound to happen eventually.
Hey, somebody, at least someone at Parker who probably die soon.
Okay, everyone well rested. Anything else we want to take care of before we head out?
No, let's just go and murder the fucker.
Okay, you five coming with us? Or do you have your own shit to do?
It's up to y'all.
Tim, Lucky? Asking Lucky about his group. If he,
Oh, I know. I'm saying it's up to y'all to Josh and Tyler.
We got stuff to do. I gotta go find some stuff.
I know, but your stuff coincides with what they're looking for, sort of.
It does.
Yeah, I already told you that.
We shall all stick together so I can use you guys for my personal gain.
So you can what?
Nothing. Let's go.
Fantastic.
I'll say this. For the sake of time, because it is late, and I do want to kind of skip over a few things. I'm going to go ahead and skip one map, because I'll say that...
So secret entrance on the map from the graveyard.
No, there's not. But I'm going to skip over the ground floor map, because with Lucky's map and navigation, y'all are able to make it through there pretty easily. And just as a question to Merrick, do you want to like unleash the full might of the solarium on this place?
Oh yeah, the second one inside, Merrick calls up Duncan, Colin like, "Hey, Dad, fire in the hole,"
and just drops the scroll.
Yeah, just calls in divine providence.
So
do we also want to release our bag of tricks piece?
Doesn't seem like we really need to.
Mine, just be safe.
Yeah, and additionally, like I feel like after this is done, like y'all just hand them the like the schematics of the place, and they're just like, all right, go nuts, guys.
Whoever finds him gets a treat.
And I'll go ahead and bring us to the next map here, and I'll have to copy and paste over some characters, but oh wait, I don't, because I've created proper character sheets for a change. So I can actually drag shit onto them. Fuck, I fucked up Drake's. I got Stone and Lucky's right, but I fucked up Drake's. God damn it.
Drake, no, he fell.
When I'm on these Roll20 maps, I'm like, wow, I've used this one too.
Is that?
Yeah.
Sorry, I shot you at PM. I'll just see if you're still awake.
Oh, are we?
I'm here.
No, sorry, my flu's acting up, so I'm just like kind of spacey. I was like, did I actually send it to him?
Damn it.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and
We
hop
have not
back to the
heard from
graveyard
Zach in
map.
a while.
I am quiet.
He's
I was just
alive.
listening.
Don't worry.
I'm gonna hop to the graveyard map real quick. I gotta do something with Drake's character token.
Okay, so Trappa, you are releasing your beast too? 'Cause I am.
No, I'm holding mine until we get indoors, just in case.
I thought we were indoors.
Oh, we are indoors?
Yeah,
Or,
we're indoors.
My map has not updated. I still see graveyard.
Well, yeah, we're inside now.
Yeah, we're inside with Lucky and he leading us and the map. We made it all the way in, and Merrick dropped the paladins in the middle of enemy territory and told them to.
So I'm
have
going
at
to
it.
have the intern sit at our hotel and wait. If he leaves without us, I tell him that I will send my hounds of hell to murder him.
I thought we were bringing with them. That's why I gave him the sword.
No, I just don't want to have
He probably doesn't have a lot of hit points.
pointless what's the word for fodder on the field.
So as y'all enter through, like going through the basement and enter into the throne room, Lucky goes, "Oh, shit! All right, forgot about this one. Well, bright side, everyone that you've let out is going to do a lot of considerable damage. Downside, the lock on this one's a bit complicated." And he kind of starts approaching the throne.
Walker.
Yeah?
Merrick's going to stay with him just to provide some extra support
Sorry
just in
about-
case.
My head's kind of fucked up right now, but I think Vex and I are about to use our bags of tricks respectively.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to
So,
summon my usual zoo. I am summoning a baboon.
Oh, do we get to choose or do we just roll?
You roll a
Roll,
d8
roll.
and it'll let you
Okay,
know.
he said
Oh,
usual
cool.
zoo. That's why I thought.
Yes. Barry the black bear is joining us.
Yay! Barry!
And so is Tony the tiger.
Ah!
Okay, let's see.
So
I
we
al-
have- all right,
I also
so we
summoned a
have-
black bear.
We have Barry the black bear, Tawny the tiger, and a baboon. I need to make a name for.
Billy.
Are they running wild, or are y'all bringing them with
No,
you?
they're like basically forming a protective barrier around us.
Hold on. I would like to say this might be a bit overkill. There's 10 of us right now.
Yeah, well, Vex asked me to summon my monsters. So
Are you shitting me? I'm summoning the exact same shit.
oh god, I'm dying. Sorry.
Hawk, no, choose life.
So Lucky goes, okay, I think I've got this one. Really, really simple. We just need some
I
blood.
realized I was muted. I was offering to help pick the lock.
All right, I'm not gonna lose anything here. Have some of me blood.
Maybe I
Okay,
should.
You can have my blood too. I'm used to it.
Oh, that perfect. Tim, that was actually what I was about to ask for. So we need three things. The blood of an elven born of noble house.
All right, that's me. Or Tim, are you Elborn Noble House?
Oh no, I'm not an elf at all actually.
Sorry. Wait. Who's the elf in your group?
Someone gets an elf.
Aaron. Aaron.
Yes.
My apologies. But no, I'm an elf born of a noble house. You can have me blood.
Well, I mean, either you or Aaron. Either way.
Hey, whoever cares, whoever wants. Aaron, do you want to get your finger pricked?
No. I think you all have enough blood for this.
Alright, here, let me rest, Lucky. I don't really give a fuck.
Okay. He just like pricks
Maybe
your.
don't go that far.
He just pricks your finger and he pricks Tim's finger and then he goes, "All right, last one, super easy. Blood of the mountain born. We've got 3 of them. So
Hey,
Guys,
I got
keep
this
it
shit.
easy.
This is the first time I've bled in years.
he pricks Avok's finger too. As the blood of a mountain born, the blood of a elven noble, and the blood of a pure soul enter this small basin right above this this door in the middle of the room. He's like, all right, and that should be enough. Oh shit! And he kind of yanks him like y'all back a bit. As the trap door opens and drops down, he's like, "Whew, close one."
Okay, I'm gonna keep my eye open for stuff like this from now on.
I mean, yeah, I have danger sense. I should be able to sense this stuff. Well, stuff I can see.
I'm a rogue. I can just fucking look for this shit.
What exactly are we looking for, Lucky?
Oh, right. And he literally just walks over to the throne room and walks over to the throne and kind of reaches around it and he goes, not really finding it. It's been a while. Does anyone here have really good expertise in investigation?
Investigation?
Pretty good.
That's a very good question.
I'm not proficient in it, but I'm willing to give it a shot.
I consider myself pretty good.
I can give it a shot. Yeah.
I am absolutely horrible.
I have a +1.
I have a +2.
Let's do this, Avok.
I got
I
it
got a
wrong.
-2.
I have a +5.
All right,
Ben, you
me
do
and-
this.
All right, me the +5 roll for.
Almost one of those because there's
Fucking yes.
So that's a 23.
That's a
Get a
21.
20.
that beats my. He'd get a 20.
Yeah, get a 20.
So with that sweet 23, Tim, you kind of feel your feathered hands across the throne, and just kind of feel around for anything that's missing or out of place, and you find that right beneath, it's very subtle, but right beneath the left arm of the throne, there is a small indentation. You kind of feel it just a bit, and it clicks, and the throne begins to move out of the side. And you notice that beneath it is a long tunnel leading down further into the mountain. He goes, good. So the trapdoor was for the sub-level, but this is what we want to go through.
And this is where Edmund
And
is.
what is this?
Oh, well, it's not something necessarily that's easy to explain.
Well, we got a long way down, so you talk while we walk.
All right.
We're looking for Dukanoi. Is he down there?
Well, I mean, it's the most powerful magic item that I've encountered in a while, so probably.
A magic item?
Shit. Yeah.
What is it?
Magic item?
Is it the thing that's indoctrinating people?
Well, I mean, it's not the purpose of it, but probably, again.
Fuck, let's do this.
How long would it take us
Avok's gonna
to
keep
get
an eye
down
out for
there?
traps.
Avok, you
Marinite,
take points.
You got it. Keep an eye out for traps.
Walker, camera one, so I can make sure that
Oh yeah,
Lucky's
that's horrifying.
being straightforward with us.
Yeah.
$19.
He's being straightforward about the fact that it is a very powerful item. He is not being fully forthright in what it is, though.
Well, he's being vague.
All right, Lucky. I feel like you know more than you're telling us. What exactly is this item?
He looks over at Aaron. He's like, "Am I at liberty to discuss?"
Look, we're here to get something that we are going to give to a nice lady. That's all that matters. You all were talking about ladies that were important to you.
All
This
right,
lady's
when you
important
said
to
you're
me.
giving something to
So
a
I
nice
said,
lady-
I didn't ask anything about your ladies. So I suggest you keep yourself to your own thing. No, 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 no,
You don't need
no,
to
no, no, no,
rant.
no,
Shut
no,
up.
no, no, no.
Hold on, 1 second. You say you're giving something to a nice lady. Can you describe her for me? I feel like this is a very important, perhaps the most important description you've given in your life.
Well, let's see.
Wow.
She's tall.
Aye.
And we're
Hello,
back to square
Polly.
one.
Elven?
beautiful.
Is she human?
Yes.
Did she give you a name?
No, I had my name a long time ago.
No. Did she give you
Give
her,
you her
name?
name.
Yes.
What is it?
And what would that be?
Deborah.
I'm gonna roll insight.
Okay, can you give me a physical description, class?
All right, Rando's rolling insight. Tyler, you're gonna have to roll against
Hold
either
on.
persuasion or deception.
I'm rolling inside as
Persuasion,
well, Walker.
obviously.
Oh, did you drop your wedding ring again?
Yes.
God damn it.
I'll
Walker,
get it later.
I rolled a nat 20 in insight.
Oh, Tyler, yeah, roll.
Sorry. By the way, this is the same dice to roll that one on me at the start
I
of
got
the game.
12.
Yeah, we both
Red
know.
dice has redeemed itself.
What is your modifier?
Plus 13.
Well, I meant Trappit's modifier for
Hold on.
insight.
Hold on. It's a +5, so with a nat 20, that's a 25 total.
I'm a 25 in persuasion. I think. I don't remember.
You two are disgusting.
Yeah, it's a 13. That's 25 and 25.
Don't I get
But
an
a nat
advantage?
20 beats a 12. I'm sorry.
Fuck.
I will say, because of everyone arguing, I also rolled insight with my +6. I got 26. That's good.
Did you find it?
I know where it is.
Okay. All right. Well,
Just DM.
I'll state this, which we might need a minute because he actually dropped his wedding ring.
No, I see it.
Uh-oh.
Do we have to move the couch?
No. No.
So we'll have to wait for a moment for him to get that, but I'll just say ahead of time, he is being honest about her being tall and beautiful.
But the name.
Not honest about the name or the fact that she's human.
I suggest you be a bit more honest with us.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
We're going to get a crystal for my lady goddess.
Your lady what?
Your what?
My lady goddess.
And
See,
who is your lady goddess? I'm gonna try to roll persuasion on this.
Soon.
Jaha.
Oh, wait. You're
Yeah,
going for
listen.
the goddess soon on
Yeah,
this.
yeah. Listen, I'm a man of Pelor. Just tell me what god you worship, and so long as it's not some sort of evil bastard, I don't give a shit.
He just said soon.
He just did.
No,
I lie to
Oh,
them, they don't believe
okay.
me. I tell
I
them
thought
the
you were saying
truth,
I'll
they don't
kill-
believe me.
I thought he was saying
You
I'll
blame
kill
us?
you soon. I thought that's what he meant.
Yes.
I'm not familiar
Alright,
with the Pantheon.
sure.
My bad.
Alright,
Never mind.
just to make sure she's actually a goddess and not someone posing as a goddess. Because I'll be honest, I've known a few people who've done that in my time. Can you describe her for me?
Let's see. Like I said, tall, red hair, beautiful Bianca Pierre, my future wife. You know, those things.
You're describing me current wife? Go on.
Oh,
Well,
no.
Marianne doesn't have red hair.
Whoa, whoa,
Oh,
whoa.
I didn't hear red hair.
Yeah, he said red hair.
Sorry, I guess I cut off from that.
Okay, I was about to stop.
Alright,
Okay,
I
I
just-
heard,
I
I
just
heard
make
red
it-
hair. I'm like, oh, really?
Alright, I'm just making sure you want, trying to deliver this to the person we're going to kill. Or
He's not.
capture.
No, I'm
Good.
claiming this thing for the name of my love.
I'll be honest. Love's a bit overrated.
Let's move on.
Enjoy.
Fine,
enjoy the
I'm
physical
claiming this in the
pleasures.
name of getting boned.
Walker?
I can support that.
See, I don't know what
Okay.
that means, but...
You'll know when you're older.
Don't worry about it,
20,
Rhino.
20
Hey, he's
investigation
50.
to see
She's
traps.
fucking know
Oh,
by
hold
now.
on, hold on. Traps, yes.
I rolled a 20 investigation.
Okay.
I don't like that defeated tone from our DM.
Sorry, it's just like it's almost 2 in the morning. I feel like we're dragging our feet a little bit.
Here's
No,
all
I
the
hear
traps
you,
on
I
the
hear you.
map.
Jesus fuck.
Holy crap. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck that.
So Tim would just like to walk forward because everyone's arguing. He doesn't like that.
Avok puts his hand up, like, "Hey guys, follow me exactly the way I walk,
Hey, walk this way, lads.
because there's some traps hidden here."
Avok, do what you can to disarm them.
I'm gonna follow along behind new captain.
Random, no, this way. No, up here.
Just disarm the traps, my dude.
Okay, I'll disarm them.
Anything I can take with me. Any traps I can take with me.
No.
Are these traps?
Okay.
Are these all physical traps?
Yes. Yes. Well, yes and no. So the first trap is a physical trap. You look ahead and you find, as you're investigating, kind of like scaling across the wall, the first trap you notice is a pressure plate. It's pretty well disguised amongst the stone of the floor. So it takes you a moment to kind of notice it, but once you grab it, you can go ahead and disarm it.
Okay, how do I do that? I've never rolled for this before.
It would be Thieves' Tools for a trap disarm.
Who's a thief?
But how do I roll for Thieves' Tool? That's not a skill.
You just roll, and if you're proficient in Thieves' Tool, add Dex and your proficiency modifier. If you're not proficient in Thieves' Tools, you just add your...
It's Dex, right?
Dex, yeah.
Proficient in Dex, so that's +8. 28.
All right,
Oh, nice.
that is
Natural
disarmed.
20.
As you disarm that trap, Drake moves on ahead
Alright.
and gets up here, and then he whips out his Thieves' Tools.
Oh, shit.
All right. So he goes ahead and disarms that trap. And
Neat.
as he does, you watch as this large section of the floor caves away, and there's just a pitfall full of steel wrought spikes.
Hey, Lucky, as the guy who designed this place, want to inform us of any others out here?
Don't go right up ahead.
Yeah.
Copy.
Yeah.
Noted.
So left it is.
Thank you for removing my token, because I cannot get my mouse to work.
Nah, I got you, man. And I think that's the oh, there's one more, but I'll go ahead and just clear the drawings for the interest of time. And as you all arrive at the final kind of fork in the road, fuck, I keep grabbing the wrong layer. As y'all arrive here, you go down the left path, reach the end of the hallway, and as you keep investigating for traps, you still find none. And Lucky goes, oh, up ahead, another pitfall. Drake, can you? And he goes, yeah. And he walks right up. Ew. That's a... well, 3 plus... not great.
Want me to try?
Sure.
Alright. Also not great.
Hold on, let's go ahead and move
10.
people up. Oh, God, no.
Alpha, no.
So with this...
It's fine, I can fly.
With this, Stone just goes, oh, for fuck's sake. Pulls out his great axe and just swings it down.
Oh, I wanted to do that.
And as it hits that, Lucky goes, I'm trying to remember what this one was. And then, like, as he says that, the axe strikes the ground where the trap is.
Well, that's a bad idea.
And you just hear a whoom, 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 whoom.
We said the ground where I'm at?
No, it's not where you're at. It's, like, right...
I heard trap, sorry.
We activated a trap somehow.
Yes, I thought I was making sure. I was like,
let me go ahead and...
It's okay, we only summoned a Tarask.
Oh, cool. We fought one of those already.
All right, that's a 6. That's also a 6.
Well,
And that's a 2, so that's 14 times 3, that's... Let's see, 28, 42. So, Stone takes 42 points of damage as the force of the blow gets rebounded onto him. And he just kind of like stumbles back and goes, "Is it disarmed?" And Lucky goes, "Yeah, it's kind of a one-hitter." And he goes, "That's great. That's real great."
It works. It works.
Great.
I'm going to try and take that with me later.
I'm so glad I rolled low on that. I mean, like, even if I'd rolled high, like, I'd still be fine, because he's got, like, 110 hit points, but, you know.
Alright. Avok, take the lead.
You got it, Captain.
Alright, and now we move to the final chamber.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh, there it goes.
Huh. So...
And as you enter this room,
it's-
deeper and deeper into the mine, you find it is filled with iridescent light of faints blue, pink, and purple, as mushrooms have grown and crystals have begun to form around this iridescent cave. As far as you can tell, this is the deepest point of the mountain. We are at its heart. And Lucky takes point and goes, "Oh, perfect. We're here."
Ava holds up a finger and just sort of motions for silence, implying that we should maybe use stealth.
Agreed.
Just a bit.
All right, everybody roll stealth.
Sure.
I like to say.
Good luck with
Pulls
that.
you.
Stealth, got it.
I'm gonna take one of the stuff if you don't mind.
Come on, Daddy needs a new pair of bell-bottom jeans.
Let's see. Again,
12 again.
Stone. Well, plus your modifiers.
I can give you some bonus to stealth if you want.
22. Walker.
And I'm back in the game.
Oh shit. So that's a 17 for you.
Yeah.
So 17 is still not bad.
22 for me.
So 15, 16, 24, 22,
Just double check.
17.
That wrong.
Then let's see, Stone, Drake, and Lucky. All right, Stone and Drake doing
Oh,
good.
I apologize. It's a 20, not a 24. My bad.
It's cool. Drake makes up for all of y'all's bumbling with a natty 20.
Also 26.
You sure about that?
What'd you roll?
Me, I rolled a 14.
I was asking Alpha Dome because he sounds like you rolled something bad.
I swear to God.
I mean, I'm a fucking barbarian. What do you fuckers expect?
I mean,
You're also
well,
a bard.
You're a bard.
he's also, I mean, well, technically speaking, like I said, he makes up for it because with the natty 20 and his modifiers, that's a 32 for Drake.
Ooh.
Ow.
So yeah, whatever you rolled, you're fine.
Even if it's a nat. It's curious. Even if it was a nat one.
Wait, who rolled the 32?
Drake.
That's cool. Also, Walker, I want to have 2 firebolts primed and ready just in case at like any point in what happens next.
Okay.
Just in case.
All right, as you all begin to slowly stealth up, and feel free to move your own tokens. Sorry I grabbed everybody, but
No, that's okay.
I appreciate it because the map still hasn't loaded for me.
I'll go ahead and pull you in close then.
I wanted to try and take point with the rest, like whoever's taking point. I want to take point with them because I got 22
you
and
can
like
hang
that's
out with
decent.
me and Avok.
Merrick's trying to move up to be tip of the spear since he can't do a lot at range.
Yeah, if we
I'd
can go get the
exit
melee
map
fighters
now.
up
That's
close
cool.
before we launch an attack.
Oh, that's actually a really cool image.
Thank you.
I really like that.
If we
No,
can
sorry, like purple's one of my favorite colors, and like I really appreciate the various contrasting shades of purple here.
You are very welcome. It was a wonderful map that I found, and
It's a good color.
Now, excuses us to be set it on fire.
Oh.
All right. Yeah.
You may lose a player by the time this game's over. I am dying. Alright, I'm hiding behind this rock.
How close are we allowed to get before our self becomes compromised? Would you say?
I'll say I'm going to draw the line
I just want to hide that rock.
right here.
Can we hear them? I mean, like, is he talking?
That's the rock I'm hiding behind.
He is not
I'll hide the giant.
speaking, but what you can hear, and less hear and more feel, is that the room here is full of arcane energy, and it thrums with this symphony of energy that you can feel through your bones, through your flesh, through your soul. It permeates arcane power.
Where'd Merrick go?
Oh, I'm with Trappist.
Yeah, we're occupying the same space basically.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I was so confused. I was like, well, I thought he was there.
I'm on top of Trappist in my game, but that
Yeah,
makes
on
sense.
mine it's Trappist. That's on top. Giggity.
How dare?
I'm sorry. But I'm sorry. Proceed.
And all you can hear really is Duquenoy singing.
What's it singing?
Is it a lullaby? Is it death metal?
It's
Whatever you want it to be.
it sounds like a lullaby, yes.
Oh, that's something.
That's not good. Question: does the rest of the players mind if I just cripple them?
I was about to cast silence on him.
You cast silence at the same time. I just like scorching ray his limbs.
I would like to ask him some questions. I will say, so if he cannot just outright kill
Yeah,
him,
no.
that'd be
I want to
appreciated.
try to take him alive. I'm just like, hey, he does. He
As
can't walk.
y'all are discussing this, he raises his arms up, and like you can kind of hear that the melody that you all are feeling in your bones is the exact same thing that he's singing. And as he does this, you watch as the crystal in the center of the room, further down, begins to glow brightly and hum back exactly what he is singing, word for word.
Merrick looks over at Lucky. What exactly is he doing?
Oh, shit. Well, I'll tell you what he's not doing. He is not going to go quietly.
I can make it quiet.
Walker,
Yep.
I would like to cast lightning bolt on the crystal.
No. Hold on for a
Oh,
sec.
wait. Okay.
I can cast
I'm gonna
silence
try and
just
talk
stop
to him.
this.
That is an awful idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna have.
I agree.
If
Are you
we're
guys
doing
cool
this,
with
give
me
a
trying to talk?
signal, and I'll cast silence.
Yeah, let's just.
Are you guys cool with me trying to talk to him?
You might die.
Give me just give us a signal, and I'll cast silence.
I'm going to cast Mage Armor myself preemptively, just in case.
Okay, if you're doing that, I'm extra my boots of haste for when this inevitably goes bad.
I'm gonna move away from everybody else.
You're already
Alright.
the farthest away.
I'm going to walk into focus.
As you step gingerly and get close,
My hands are in the air. I'm like, my hands are raised. It's like, in peace.
he turns around and looks at you.
Hi, are you the dear Duke Lanoy?
I am Edmund, yes.
Hi, my name is Trappit. I had a few simple questions for you, Daddy. And I'll be out of your hair before you can shake.
You shouldn't be in here, but certainly I can answer.
Alright. What's that big glowing crystal in the corner?
You watch as like a wry smile creeps across his face.
It's very pretty.
You won't need to worry about that much longer, and yes, it is quite beautiful.
Hey, if I don't have to worry about it much longer, I'm assuming because you're killing me.
Kill
what harm
you?
would it do you to tell me?
Why would I do such a thing?
I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I've heard some rather unnice things about you from people in the kingdom.
Which kingdom?
Literally everyone except for this one. I'm not even lying here. That is 100% honesty on the part of Trappit. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I'm not even lying. That is 100% honesty on the part of Trappit.
He looks at you and he goes, well, I assumed that they would say that. After all, they aren't enlightened. They aren't receptive. Everyone outside of here is quite corrupt and unjust and foolish, so I can understand how what I am doing might be construed as a power play to them, which threatens them, and they feel that they must lash out by calling me names such as traitor, terrorist, insurrectionist, and fool. But
why would they call you a traitor? You ruled your own kingdom. You have no allegiance to them. Look, look at me as more of an observer than a participant. After the long life, I don't really, no offense. You can do what you want to do. I'm more interested in just seeing why you do what you do.
I'm just saying Avok has eyes on Merrick, waiting for a command to cast.
Actually, Merrick would like to step forward and just say, and summoning demons like beholders is just to enslave the populace.
Manservant, stand down.
he looks at you and he
You're
goes,
not in command here, Trappit.
he looks at you and he goes, I did not summon them. They already existed. I merely spoke to them, and they listened. They found what I was working towards to be an amicable goal.
Then that's disconcerting.
Well, I only ask that, like they did, for they, like you, were suspicious and wary and accusatory, but after they heard what I had to say, they came to understand my point of view. I merely ask that you give me the chance to explain myself.
Let's hear it.
And that's all I want. I just want to know why you do what you do.
Peace.
And how do you plan on bringing about peace?
Well, it's quite simple. I intend to have my message carried out as far as the eyes and ears can stretch, and eventually, once people are brought to my way of thinking and understand that the commonality for serving the greater good versus serving one's own self-interest will go ahead and make sure that everyone is able to coexist. See, the truth of the world is that good and evil, right and wrong, death and life are concepts that were created. They are confines that we are filtered into, and it is a designed method of instilling chaos and discourse. I intend to break down those barriers through clear communication and acceptance.
And you plan on doing that by indoctrinating people?
You call it indoctrination, I call it persuasion. No different than a politician.
You may call it persuasion, but here's the thing. Persuasion means that the people get to decide whether or not to follow you.
And they do decide.
Through magical means that they have no chance to resist.
Hey, and if they do resist, you just murder them? Or drive them out?
Let me ask you this. Why are you under the assumption that I murder people who do not agree with what I say? Or the fact that I drive out those who do not conform to my ideals?
Because everyone I met in your kingdom is indoctrinated, enslaved to your will.
They are understanding of my goal.
Holy fuck, my Scottish is way too thick tonight.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Why do your people suffer? The people of the Fey Quarter, for example.
Well, no society is perfect, and I am still working to rectify that error. It has taken me quite some time to rebuild this city, and I am still in the progress of doing so. After all, one cannot expand without proper infrastructure at the home base.
I would really like to believe you for all of this, that this is just a misunderstanding, the political game, but the paladins of Pelor themselves are at your door. Explain how the justice of a god is wrong in this.
They demand something I cannot do.
And that is?
Give someone priority. Everyone has a clear set place in getting things reconstructed. They were not happy with my neglect of the Sun Quarter, as they put it, and my inaction at repairing the temples scattered across the landscape. In truth, I would love to be able to funnel money and resources into this effort. However, it is not a project I'm willing to pursue, simply because there is no evidence that their god is, well, still living. I know that Pelor brings hope to many, but his power and influence have waned, and I see no reason to funnel resources into a project that will bring comfort to a small few, but not to the many.
You do realize, by not helping Pelor, you're killing him.
I am electing not to help his representatives. The matters of the divine are not something within my control.
It would seem like there's quite a few things you don't know, then. That person behind you, who's that?
Oh, this. This is my friend.
Does your friend have a name?
Of course. But not many can understand it, nor have the capacity to hear.
Aye, and what the language would that need to be? I can comprehend pretty much all of them.
He speaks in Draconic.
I will use a first level spell slot to comprehend language.
He speaks the name Ariandes in Draconic.
Is the name familiar? Should I roll for that?
You can. I mean, it depends on your familiarity with the actual language of Draconic.
I guess I'll do a history. That's a...
Sure.
22 total.
Ariandes is not a Draconic name you're familiar with.
Okay.
Question, do I hear him say this name as...
I mean, he's projecting, but he's not, like, super loud. You'd have to strain your ears. You'd have to roll perception, and then probably a history as well.
Sorry, my Adam's just killing me.
Perception to 20. Now, history... Oh, that's an 18 naturally. And I think that's probably as high as I'm going to get.
Okay. You are familiar, like you're able to hear him, and then when you hear the name,
17.
you're familiar with the syntax of Draconic as you've studied it and practiced it with Rook as well. Like you put it into actual practical application. Ariandis is not a common name. It is not a name that you've ever heard anywhere in the Draconic tongue, really. But the syntax of it, like the actual structure and pacing of the name in true Draconic, is very old.
Interesting.
All right, fine. Edmund, or excuse me, sorry, Duke Lenoy, and
Edmund
Arianas.
is fine.
I appreciate the familiarity. Thank you. Say so. Brevity is always appreciated.
Of course, there should be no distinction between a noble and his people.
I agree. Very, very progressive on your part. But what do you know about a spellcaster named Marianne?
I know.
I'm under the impression that she worked with an associate of yours.
Yes, I had seen her once or twice when I went to visit Logan, but I was unfamiliar that you were acquainted. How by chance do you know her?
Very. You could say we've known each other our entire life. Old childhood friends, perhaps.
I see. Well, then I must say that she's a remarkable woman, but I do not know her personally. I'm glad to hear that she has friends.
I was wondering if she may have been involved with the construction of that crystal behind you, or the implementation of it. And what of you, dear? He makes reference to the draconically named lady. What is your input on all of this?
The person behind Dukanoi raises their head, and while they appear female, you can actually see that their long hair and like thin frame is actually that of a young boy who looks like they haven't gotten a haircut or a bath in like forever.
I mean, Trevor doesn't see genders. He don't really. He's cool with anything. He's hip.
How's
everyone, dear?
He looks up at you and he go what he just goes, I do not understand. And he speaks this in Draconic, but of course comprehend languages, you understand it.
Do you not understand what I'm saying, lad?
He like looks very confused by what you're saying, and like just recites, what language is this?
Yeah, crap. Comprehend language just doesn't give me the chance to speak it.
No, it gives you the chance to understand what he's saying, but
yeah.
You're talking to him straight up in common.
Can I try an Elven?
Sure.
I repeat it in Elven.
While Trevor's doing that, maybe I would like to ask Edmund, tell me, do you know anything about the organization Eclipse?
I was under the impression that they were a myth.
Insight check.
Sure.
Ava would like to insight everything he's been saying. He's looking to see if he's bending the truth, doing double speak, just trying to
17.
bend the reality to his viewpoints.
17?
Yeah, to see if he's lying about not knowing about Eclipse or believing it's just a myth.
He's absolutely telling the truth.
Okay.
And Avok, what was your insight?
It's plus. I'm trying to find it. Here it is. That's a 22 total.
He has been telling the truth for the most part. The only areas where you can feel that he may have not been telling the whole truth is regarding Ariandas. But outside of that, everything else he's said has been, as far as you can tell, he believes it to be the absolute truth. He believes that what he's doing is right. He believes that, you know, everything that he's trying to achieve is, you know, true and just, and that he also believes that, you know, everyone came around his way of thinking because he was able to convince them with his honesty.
All right. Doug Edmund, I don't want to shatter your dream, but I'll be as honest with you now as I've ever been with anyone in my life. There are people who are taking advantage of what you're trying to do. People who are perverting your vision, using it to harm and subjugate your people, exploit them for criminal means. Eclipse is among their number. Do you even realize that magical means are being used to accomplish your vision? Your people out there, they don't have a say in the matter. They are forced, compelled, indoctrinated by magic to follow you, and that's allowing them to be exploited by some of the worst ilk I've ever encountered in me 6 centuries of life.
Hey, Walker?
Mm-hmm.
Can Merrick run a quick insight check to see if Edmund's under some sort of magical influence?
Yeah. Can I roll persuasion on that also?
That's a
Yes, you can, and yes, you can.
I don't like to roll persuasion. It's so long.
That's a natural 19 plus 1, so go 20.
That is a 25 for me on persuasion. And what an 18 plus 7.
He does not seem under any magical influence that would be controlling him.
Okay.
And as for you, Trappet, he falters for a moment, then regains his composure and states this. You seem like an alright sort, but you gravely misunderstand the situation. First, as I stated before, the people, yes, a lot of them are different now that they've understood what I have to say. But this, and he points to the crystal behind him, is not designed to distort or warp the mind. It is merely a conduit. Everything that it channels is my voice. And people who are unwilling are not forced into this. But those who wish to see what I have to offer can openly accept it and join amongst those who believe what I have to say. Now, you strike me as a man who is determined to reach some conclusion with this, so I'll make this brief then. You've heard what I've had to say. You've had time to ponder it. So I'll ask you, would you join me in making sure that we can bring peace to this world?
I'd rather like to have peace. But, no offense, dear, I feel like your methods aren't... They're not foolproof. Again, people are subverting your abilities, your plan. You need to rework your methods. If we want to bring about peace, we need to make it foolproof. We don't need a lot like Eclipse subverting your vision.
I will admit this news of Eclipse is new to me, but eventually they too will see that what I have to offer is far greater than their plans for control or subjugation. Now, if you won't join, I can't again.
I cast silence on the crystal.
Okay? Nothing happens.
Oh, yeah.
It's a 20-foot radius, so
I meant cast it on the Dragonborn name person.
Oh, why do you gotta silence him? He doesn't know what's.
well, no, he's within the radius. Like it's not, I'm not even trying to cast on him.
Yeah.
It's just within range. I just don't want that crystal doing anything while he, basically, how it was resonating with his voice. Can't do that now.
He looks at you and he goes, like I said, I can't force you. So, if you don't want to join, then you are free to leave, but I can't necessarily have you speaking about the crystal because that's not public knowledge just yet. You understand.
I understand that. And with that, Trapid is going to yonder him with Scorching Rays to take out his limbs.
Oh no.
Just disable. Don't.
Yeah, I'm not trying to kill. I'm trying to knock unconscious or disable.
As you do this, as you begin to recite your incantation and let loose, he looks and goes, "How unfortunate." And he raises his hand
Oh, I should have cast on him.
and says, "Enough." And as the scorching rays fly out, he counterspells them, and they just vanish.
I'm going to counterspell his counterspell.
No, don't counterspell.
What?
I said don't because it's kind of a waste.
I mean,
Feel
if
free.
I
Feel free to try.
Okay, like otherwise, if I don't do it, I waste level 2 spell slot.
Feel free to try.
All right, can I take a vote among the team? All in favor of counterspelling his counterspell.
Does
I agree with Rando. It sounds like a waste.
It's yeah.
Does counterspell have somatic components?
You might be wasting one, but he's also wasting a counterspell.
Save it, man.
Fine, I won't counterspell it then.
He
Y'all
just
told me like a
does
week
it
ago to
have
counterspell.
somatic components?
Yeah, stop.
No, but like sometimes it's worth.
I'm legit going off of what the team said like a week ago.
he dispels it. And,
It's changed since
yeah,
then.
he counterspells it and he goes, "Well, that is quite unfortunate, but not
Edmund,
unexpected."
you're outnumbered.
Ava would like
Come
to
quietly.
shadow step in right behind him, and I would like to go for the grapple.
He goes, "Outnumbered? Possibly. But..." And as you go in for the grapple, he raises his hand one more time. And Avok, as you step out of the shadows, you are knocked back 10 feet.
So my natural 20 on the grapple check doesn't matter.
Make a constitution save real quick.
Okay.
You're taking him with you.
Okay, that could work. That could be decent. What's my con? Oh, I'm I'm proficient in it. So that's okay. That's 18.
All right, 18s are good.
Oh,
Never
no,
mind.
you did
18s are
something.
bad.
You are knocked back 10 feet, and you watch as a ring on his left hand begins to glow. Bright pink. And he goes,
That sucks.
well, it seems that we can't reach an accord then.
You partnered yourself with the man who killed me and the people I love. You don't seem to make good character decisions.
Aren't you within the 20 feet?
No, I'm just. Wait, am I?
You cast it on the crystal.
Yeah, I thought I was. Just...
Which part of the crystal did you cast it on?
No, I thought I was just outside. Wow. No, yeah, you're right. Ewok just
You just point angrily. They're talking, and he goes. And upon realizing silence has been cast, for the first time since seeing him, his composure darkens a bit.
Uh-oh.
And he snaps his fingers and dispels the magic.
Oh shit.
See, now this one you dispel it.
And goes, that was not smart.
Also, a smart guy either.
Also, to be honest, the only people who've aligned with my wife are complete idiots, including myself. So you're not in exactly the smartest camp either.
Edmund.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
All right.
I see what you're doing. I don't like
I
it.
just see that Rose.
Hey,
I
how
put
are
up
we
my
talking
AC
about
is
this?
18 right now because of mage armor.
As you all are getting a little aggro, he goes,
I was actually calm for once.
I think it's time for us to set aside our differences.
No.
And he grips tighter his fist, and the ring glows bright, and you hear the crystal hum.
Oh, that's why I cast it on you.
And everybody within 90 feet of the crystal needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, thank God. Even though
With
that's-
disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
And everyone outside that 90-foot range has to roll normally.
Wait, but I can't be
So-
charmed. I have advantage on charm.
Oh no, poor Tim. Okay,
Tim,
Tim,
you
you got this.
save. I'm at
Oh no.
Walker.
Huh?
At disadvantage. 16 with disadvantage.
16 with disadvantage? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Just-
of
just-
who I am.
I know. Just send it in the chat.
Get my advantage.
Fuck, that's blood.
You okay?
Sorry. No, I'm good. Sorry.
Dude.
What's that? We're back.
You okay?
All right, I need to roll for some people.
I'm good. Sorry, that's just like my sinuses, infection, allergies, all that shit.
That
So
sucks.
do I still get the advantage?
Just kind of fucking me over.
Do you still get the advantage? I'll say because of Fey ancestry.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, I'll say Hawk, which one did you roll first?
I rolled a 13 and then a 16.
Okay, so
That's 13.
No, wait, sorry. 14 and a 16. No, wait.
I'll let you
Either
keep.
way,
I'll let you keep the 16 simply because with the Fey ancestry, you would
Yeah,
it would
it'd
kind
be
of cancel
14 and
itself
16.
out. And same with Lucky, he has advantage against like on saving wisdom saving throws. So this just is a straight roll for him.
I
Oh yeah, the
I
16
do
was
want
first
to mention
I
in
rolled.
case
I
it's
just
relevant.
going lowest first. Sorry.
What?
I do want to mention in case it's relevant. I have stillness of mind. You can use your action to end the effect of a charm or frighten effect if this is something related to charm or frighten that's about to happen.
Okay, let me take a look at this all real quick. Tyler, what's your
Fucking hell, Zach!
He's a
He's a druid.
No. I'm sorry. I love you to death, but you've never rolled that good. And this is.
I have a +7.
Game.
I have a +7.
I know you do. You sent me your sheet.
Okay.
I'm just amazed. That's
Dice love
amazing.
for
Fucking
once.
awesome, dude.
So,
You can't break
Before
that.
you go,
guys,
can I just say I'm really mad about that 6 because my first roll was a 20.
I'm sorry to hear that, Dave.
so,
you might want to cast silence on that damn thing as soon as you can.
What's up?
If I have the chance.
so,
Roll initiative.
not just yet, because I think this is where we're going to end it tonight.
Let's
But
just kill the fucker.
But I'll say this. Avok,
Yes.
for some reason, as this wave of sound washes over you, you begin to understand. You begin to comprehend the words that Duquenoy spoke. You begin to see reason. You begin to realize that he was right all along. Trap it. You too begin to realize that Marianne was a manipulative liar, but she will see the light soon enough. She'll understand that this continued way of chaos and carnage cannot be preserved, and that soon everyone will see peace. Drake, the soldier, the warrior of the battlefront, weakens his grasp on his swords. For the first time in his life, his first instinct isn't to fight, to kill. He wants to be loved. He wants to understand peace. Alpha Dome, you are reminded of the calmness of the woods you called home, the joy of your citizens, and the general malaise that you all had, not having to encounter true conflict or fighting. And you realize that his words ring true, that feeling you've always held with your tribe, and that what he's trying to accomplish is the same thing your tribe has been striving for their entire existence. Stone softens. His grip on his axe begins to yield, and he feels a great peace wash over him as he remembers the first time he came back from reincarnation. A maddened dwarf no longer, finally clarity of mind. And he is at peace and is ready to serve to make that peace a reality. And Tim, lovable Tim, this man is talking about making a wonderful and safe place for your children, a place where people can be nice and appreciate one another, and a place where everyone can be safe and at home. That's all you've ever wanted in life, and he's about to make that a reality.
Can.
Welcome to the indoctrinated lot, my friends. Welcome
Stillness of mind effect is
to the
that-
final conflict. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Wait. Is this the you found conflict? Is this the end of Planet Watch?
No, God, no. Fuck. I have so much more planned for you.
Final conflict. I'm like, wait, what?
Dun, dun,
My
dun,
heart
this is the
physically
boss
can
fight.
handle that.
Only if we lose.
Only if you
Only
lose.
here.
Zach?
Does stillness of
I
mind
mean, we just
affect
come back
us
to
at all?
different people and try again.
Well, time to come back and murder him. Again.
Walker,
know, guys.
does Monk's stillness of mind affect this at all?
I'll say this.
How severely are we indoctrinated?
Because you can drop a charm effect.
I can drop a charm of fight and this
You just, let me
is
put it
by
this way.
definition.
Y'all just,
Wait.
y'all don't want to harm Duquenoy. You just want to make his vision a reality.
But that sounds like a charm effect.
That, well, in a sense it is.
Oh, and since the 16 was my thing. Okay, so thing is stress don't. Shit.
The save on that was a 17. Like,
Yeah.
people
my highest
just,
roll
like,
of the
just
two was a
barely beat it.
Yeah, I
I
barely made
honestly
that.
was like, oh god, I'm gonna have to fight everybody.
Yeah,
Alright,
dude, you nearly did.
so Rando and Merrick, I apologize if.
Don't worry, I got this.
And
You're going to die.
before I go ahead and end tonight's session, I'll leave y'all with this. In the deep depths of the mountain in which High Rock is situated, and in which Asher's Fall finds its respite, you all hear a low, deep hum that resonates with you. As the song of the crystal is amplified, as a low voice, soft and quiet, joins in its song, and you watch as Ariandis unfurls.
Hi.
Fucking great. Damn it! My entire goal of this entire arc was a fucking dragon, and I'm gonna kill that dragon.
Hey, you got a chance now, except it's a dude.
No. I mean, that's not gonna deter Trappist, but
My goal was to
True,
save my country.
he had a thing for the female dragon we met at the beginning of the campaign.
Just so you know, like, Merrick's a native of High Rock. He was hoping to save it for some semblance of, like, fulfillment from his childhood, since they shunned his ass after he got bitten by a wolf.
Wait, question. Can't dragons change into like a human shape, so theoretically could become female?
Yeah, I mean it's whatever
Gender is
shape.
ambiguous.
I mean it still falls in with line normally with the gender of the dragon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally, but
Man, I miss being able to possess things.
And like I said, with
So
that,
we
that
just-
is where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh, man.
Walker, I
this'll
really
be
didn't want to kill everybody.
I should have cast.
I don't
my
either.
rifle.
Of the new
Here's the
year.
thing, though.
This is where we end it.
Trappett's kind of, the biggest threat out of everybody there right now. And
No, we know.
yeah.
Are you saying Tim isn't the biggest threat?
What are you saying, Rando? Rando, you just cut off there, son. What are you saying?
Oh, I'm saying that Trappett's kind of the biggest threat.
Yeah, I know. And where are you going from there?
What are you gonna do about it?
Don't leave your father hanging.
Oh god, I don't want to old yeller you.
You better
Rando,
fucking not old yeller me. I'll be
Rando.
honest, Rando, I love you. I will murder you.
It's okay, guys. I'll
And-
put Trappett down.
And with that, that is where we'll end tonight's session. Thank you so much for tuning into Platinum Watch. We look forward to seeing you in the next session. Good night,
Oh my
everyone.
god.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for joining.
Bye.
You're all
Oh yeah, night. That's
we love yous.
This is gonna be a lot of fun.
Oh,
Oh no.
Yeah. Fuck.